Midnight Zephyr completely shuts down what Rising Sun wants to do. I think we're kind of underplaying what Orca brings to the table as his Byron, but it would not have happened if they do not have a sturdy front line that deals a lot of damage, and that is the Ash. Yeah, and Orca finally pushed back, but Rising Sun Esports, they are basically playing an uphill battle.
Alright, a little bit of grass to be cleared out on the side. Rohit moves in. Oh, but he gets popped out there by Fat Orca.
Response has to
Not
go.
able to move there. The countdown's already started. 10 gems in the hand. 1 on response.
I think they got it.
Fat Orca. Can they do something about this though? Aaron tries to jump in. He's swinging very aggressively, but he's all alone and he's in a 1v2. While in the meantime, man, the counter time is going to end here. And Midnight Zephyr takes this map.
Just in a blink of an eye, Midnight Zephyr with a very solid win. Not what I expected, right? I expected, yeah, even if Midnight Zephyr win, I expected Rising Sun Esports to give them a run for their money, but this was not even close. This was demolition on Gem Grab.
I mean, again, Gem Grab is one of those kind of modes where things kind of flip very, very quickly here. So again, it's like when he has those gems here, you have to be very, very careful about your positioning. Let's have a look at the stats here, ladies and gentlemen.
By the way, I just want to say, you look at Midnight Zephyr, they did not lose a single gem. They did not lose a single gem throughout the entire set. They won 3-0. They got 31. I think one of it was extra from round 1. But the point is, they did not lose a single gem.
And that's not lack from trying from Rising Sun Esports. I mean, look at the amount of damage they managed to pull on Midnight Zephyr, but that's just the value that Byron brings to the team, isn't it? Yes. I mean, again, once you have him in there, his healing is so powerful. It's mainly because of that range. He can really literally hang back, let both of his brawlers be so far ahead in the front line, and because he's going to be the one hoarding the gem most of the time, this just makes it such a good game strategy here for Midnight Zephyr.
And I just want to quickly point out the numbers right now. 83,000 damage dealt by Rising Sun Esports, and more than half of that were just scrap damage, right? Were just damage onto Response, who did not have any care in the world because he had Orca topping him up. And if I remember correctly, if I looked at the stats of the points for the amount of set won, I think that was the second set that Midnight Zephyr has won. So they just need to close out one more, and they would have sent Rising Sun Esports down to the lower brackets.
Yeah, indeed. So we still, they already won that first set. This is going to be the second set done. That means with the third set coming up, if Midnight Zephyr picks this up, yeah, exactly as you said, it's going to be down into the lower bracket.
We're going to knockout, right?
Yeah, it's going to be knockout now. So knockout a little bit more interesting because that one, literally, you cannot be too aggressive. You cannot really afford to lose out one of your members there in any of those kind of fights, because once you're already down by one member, you're already in a massive disadvantage.
Yep, we're going to take a look at the picks and bans and see what these teams have choreographed for us. And we're seeing, you know, the bans right now, no Tick, no Max, no Genie, no Sprout. So far so good. Only one mirror ban, which is the Max.
I mean, Max has been like a kind of a must pick for a lot of teams here. We see her be a very, very popular pick amongst these, mainly because of the flexibility. As Max, you know, you're dealing a lot of damage in a very wide area, so you can both be an assassin in that you can target specific brawlers and make sure you can keep them suppressed. But the spread of her attacks also allows her to do area denial a lot, and especially in a map like Gold Arm Gulch, you want to be able to maintain good map positioning in this one here. So let's see how the picks are going to be. So it's going to be a Bow and a Squeak picked up here by Midnight Zephyr. Looks like Rising Sun is already committed to going to Colonel Ruffs. They still have 2 more picks to go here. One wonders what will go with that.
Yeah, I think the Squeak and Bow basically screams just zone control, right? You're not getting close to them at all. Sure, you have Colonel Ruffs, you're going to have those couple of barricades, but unfortunately against Bow and Squeak, it doesn't really matter at all. All of their utilities destroy your barricade in an instant. So this time, while Rising Sun Esports, they snatched away the Byron. But in Go Am Gouch, in the knockout, I don't think Byron is the biggest concern for Midnight Zephyr right now. We probably can expect Response to go on another frontliner and just let the Squeak and Bolt do the damage from behind.
Well, then again, the Byron will certainly allow Rising Sun, even if they make certain mistakes, the Byron will be able to patch them up with the healing. But, oh, that's interesting.
Yes, I think Rising Sun Esports, they're on something here. So we're looking at primarily the offensive power coming out from Rising Sun Esports is to try and break wall in this match, right? Sure, you have those AoE damage, you have those zone control from your Bow and your Squeak, But what we do have is we have that sustain, we have that front line that allows us to not just form a brick wall, but slowly close in onto you. And Midnight Zephyr's answer is actually with the Tara, so you have the gravity well, you have that black hole to start Rising Sun Esports in the tracks. The problem is, does Midnight Zephyr have enough damage before Rising Sun Esports closes in the gap?
That's why we wonders. But then again, with Rising Sun Esports having the Byron kind of roughs, they're just anticipating a lot of the damage, rather trying to mitigate a lot of damage that Midnight Zephyr can try to provide here. So we'll see how this is going to turn out here, because again, knockout is going to be one of those modes where you want to survive as long as possible. And if you have that kind of healing there, it allows a lot of sustain in these fights here. So let's see. Let's jump into the map right now. This is Gold Arm Gulch. It's gonna be, it's gonna be a blast here, I hope.
Yeah. And the best part is that there's actually not much ways for them to clear out the brush on the side. And you can see that Midnight Zephyr, they are going into formation, right? Kudi Ace, he will be playing on the Tara, playing very far behind, whereas you have Orca and Response. Both of them will be trying to control the brushes from the side, and already the first knockout comes out from the side of Midnight Zephyr. They've already done the job pretty well. It's a decent 1-for-1 trade, but now we're looking at Kudi Ace completely zoned out. I say that he just throws his ult and destroys Rising Sun Esports. And now Wahochi, oh, he's alone. It's Colonel Ruffs. You don't have much damage. They will just run him down. Midnight Zephyr, first round win.
Oh, picking up the Fang didn't seem to work out well here for Rising Sun Esports, but again, they still have another chance here to try to make some ground back, but it's going to be quite important for them to take control of the grass on the left and the right hand side. And Ryohei jumps immediately on the response there, gets the kill done under the squeak, so now Midnight Zephyr could be on the run. They're still stuck on the left hand side of the map. Rising Sun Esports, again, with the Byron, they're going to be able to replenish the health very, very quickly there, so now Midnight Zephyr on the back foot.
Yeah, the Fang does allow you to access the ticking time bomb. The moment you hit that go button, you go straight onto your enemies and you take them out. So for Midnight Zephyr, they have to be very careful. You have to keep Ryohei longer than arm's reach. You can't let him get close to you, because Aaron and Wahoshi will just supplement that. Now it's kind of a standstill, a Mexican standoff. Midnight Zephyr, they're down to just 2 members, but they have that Taro Super. So Rising Sun Esports, if they're not careful, I think Kudi Ace can catch them off guard.
So right now, Midnight Zephyr is going to try to run the timer out. They want to try to wait for the poison gas to start creeping in. You can already see it start to roll in there. So Tara is still holding onto his super.
Oh, here goes the Fang.
It's going to jump right in there. Ryohei gets the kill on the Tara, and that's it. The dominoes fall, and Rising Sun Esports take this next round.
And this is where it all comes down to the wire. Just one last round before we kind of finish our match number 1 in the set. And Rising Sun Esports finding their groove. Again, it all comes up to Ryohei. This Fang will be the trigger for Midnight Zephyr. But Kudi Ace! A great ambush! Ryohei doesn't get the job done. And Aaron is gone. This round 1 is settled. This match 1 is settled. Midnight Zephyr gets the first dub.
Ooh, okay, so this is going to be interesting here, because again, they cannot change their lineup going to the next run here. So what can they kind of do, like realistically here, to kind of change things around?
Yeah, I think a lot of things Rising Sun Esports have to keep an eye out for in game 2, right? First of all, is the zone control in the brush. You cannot let Midnight Zephyr sneak through, because that was what happened, right? Kudi Ace snuck through a super and completely annihilated Rising Sun Esports. Secondly, it all comes down to Ryohei. He has to be the one that says, guys, let's go, jumps in, assassinates the target, and gives Rising Sun Esports the advantage. But look at Kudi Ace. He has done this for all the rounds. He's just gonna wait for the ult to charge up at spawn. Now with the ultimate, he's gonna look for the initial pickoff.
Yeah, so right now, just trying to hold the cards close to his chest right now. Fat Orca sends in some shots, doesn't quite land it though, but Kudi Ace is already moving in a very aggressive position here. Right on the top, they're taking control more of the half of the map here, keeping Rising Sun Esports stuck on the right-hand side. Squeak again with the attack there, sticks one into Aaron, that's going to take out half his health. Sticks another one of Ryohei, doesn't quite do as much damage because the shielding is up there for that Fang. So now, Midnight Zephyr going to find themselves starting to find the poison gas crowding in. Are they going to be able to make a jump and make a push here? They're going to go right on Ryohei, get the kill done. Now there's only 2 more to go. Tara sends out a Shadow Force, takes out a Byron, and now the Color Rush falls, and Rising Esports loses out that round.
Midnight Zephyr did that so well. They knew the assignment, kill the Fang, take out Ryohei, and Rising Esports will have nothing left. And you saw the positioning, right? Sure, the poison gas is slowly creeping in, but everyone kept their eyes onto Ryohei, and Aaron is in such a horrible spot. Aaron is out, Ryohei, he does seek out Orca and he gets the kill, but Goody Ace. Can he finish off Wahochi? The answer
Yes.
is very clear. Clear as day. Ryohei is now alone with no backup, no Byron. They will run him down. Goody Ace knows that this round is sealed. This match is pretty much sealed. And Midnight Zephyr just completely demolishes Rising Sun Esports.
Yeah, the problem is that once Fang like charges forward like that, he goes out of range of Byron's support there. He wouldn't be able to get the heals done, and that's when they knew Z-Man and Zephyr knew immediately focus on the other two brawlers there, because now you got the Fang isolated completely. So yeah, this is looking kind of a bad pick right now for Rising Sun Esports.
Yeah, and the problem with Rising Sun Esports is that they are collectively a machine. If one of those parts goes down, they can't function properly. But for Midnight Zephyr, they can function individually with their brawlers. And initially, her response, he tries to get a bit too angsty, gets taken out. So Rising Sun Esports now, they have the man advantage. But remember, all these parts have to stay alive. If one of them goes down, then suddenly the advantage swings over to Midnight Zephyr. And look at the amount of control that Orca is providing for his team. They're not giving Rising Sun Esports any avenues to take control of the center part of the map. And it's a 3 versus 2, mind you. And Goody Ace, he's just running forward because he knows he has the super.
Yeah, he's gonna have to watch out though. Ryohei still has a shield. Oh, they took out the Cutter Rouse now, so it's gonna be 2v2 for now. Ryohei and Aaron still alive for this side, but crucially, the Byron is still going to try to go for the flank here onto Goody Ace. Misses a shot. Goody Ace taking a lot of damage there. Is he gonna be able to survive though? The poison gas creeping in, and no way! Goody Ace still able to stay alive. They managed to take that Byron just in the nick of time, and 2-on-1, Fang is going to fall.
Ryohei Sando hit the wall and he wasn't able to follow out. That was so unlucky for Rising Sun Esports. And look at Goody Ace, look at this guy. Starts around, just chills and waits for his ultimate while his team does most of the hard work. And that is the power of Midnight Zephyr. That is what they've been bringing to the table. And it has all been a 2 versus 3 all along. Goody Ace, he's just going to show up. And Wahochi, he's already down super low. And Goody Ace getting gone by Ryohei. That is a good start. That is the go button that Rising Sun Esports are looking for. I say that. It's now a 1 versus 1. Ryohei against Orca.
Okay, Bo versus the Fang. So who's going to be able to stay up? The thing is, the Fang still has a shield up, so Fat Orca is going to have his work cut up for him. He wants to take this kill there. Fang jumps forward there.
He's dead.
A lot of damage, but that shield just made all the difference there as Ryohei survives that onslaught.
In a 1 versus 1, Midnight Zephyr will not be able to beat the Fang. But Rising Sun Esports, they need to make sure that they replicate the success from that round 2. And Midnight Zephyr splitting up again. Goody Ace has been spotted in the brush, and Fat Orca, in the meantime, he's keeping Wahochi very busy. He's forcing out all those utilities, and Ryohei is looking for the go button, but now they're going to throw all the utility onto this Fang. Ryohei completely boxed in. He needs to fight Goody Ace though, but there is a super. The gravity well comes out, but the shield keeps Ryohei alive. And Rising Sun Esports might have just found their lifeline. It's down to Orca, but he has a tall mountain to climb, and Ryohei, he's just going to go for the finishing blow. Ends up trading his life. Doesn't matter though, Orca has nothing left. And Rising Sun Esports finally picks up that first match.
Alright, so Rising Sun Esports finally getting themselves a little bit bloodied there, but still able to get the point done. Yet, I think momentum is starting to shift towards the Japanese team now, isn't it?
And hopefully they better wake up, right? Because this is an uphill battle. They are down by two sets, and the most they can do is take it 1 match at a time. Midnight Zephyr, we're back into match number 4. With Rising Sun Esports down by 1 point. Ryohei going on the aggressive, and that is what you want to do on this Fang. Try to take down Orca, but make sure that the Byron is within range to keep you topped up.
Yeah, so he's gonna have to play this very carefully. Oh, but nice stick there by Response. Now the Byron is down. It's pretty much gonna be a 3v2 here. Orca jumps forward, gets a kill down on the Fang. Now there's only 1 left there. The Cutter Rubs. The stick is gonna be on him, and he's gonna be completely cornered right now. What can the Cutter Rubs do? 1 more smack, and he is out for the count.
Lovely. Divide and conquer by Midnight Zephyr, splitting the map apart, splitting Rising Sun Esports apart, not letting them get that quote-unquote team fight that they are looking for. Right now you can see Midnight Zephyr feeling very confident. Goody Ace just goes in, throws out the super, doesn't catch anyone. Good news for Rising Sun Esports, and that allows Wahochi to take position and take control of that mid-section of the map, destroy some walls, open up the perimeter. But Midnight Zephyr, they're pushing all the way to spawn, and oh my god, look at who is caught. It's Ryohei. The Fang has been isolated.
Yeah, he's been isolated. Now Wahoshi is going to get focused upon his sandbag. Is going to get taken down very, very quickly there. Kudier is still on the front line there. While Aaron now trying to force him to fall back a little bit while the Fang gets back into the play here. Ryohei now trying to move forward here. Terra sends out a super once again, but gets cleared up very quickly. Orca gets picked up very, very fast there by the Fang. Now it's going to be down to only response Kudier, but look at that, the Fang jumps in, double kill all around, and Rising Gun Esports picks up the round.
Ryohei basically soloed the entire Midnight Zephyr. And that's what happens. If you get that 1 versus 1 with the Fang, you most likely will win out because Midnight Zephyr are not built for close quarter combat. With that being said though, you have to make sure that Midnight Zephyr do not have any utility to counter that. And Kudier have already gotten the job done. Ryohei does get the stick on him. In response, will get a trade back. And now it's down to a 2 versus 1. And I mean, Victor, Midnight Zephyr, if they win this, they will win the whole series.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, Ruff is going to be in a rough shape right now. Poison gas may be coming very, very soon. But again, he's being cornered completely by response Kuti Ace, who has plenty of sticks there. Another stick. Whoa, 2 sticks in a row. Trade, and that's it. It's done. Midnight Zephyr takes the round, takes the map, and pretty much takes this whole matchup.
Perfectly done by Midnight Zephyr. Nothing short of the world champions, of the quality of the world champions. And now they will proceed into the upper bracket semis, 1 series closer to qualifying for the mobile challenge, 1 series closer to the top 4 slot. And we take a look at the post-match stats. This one came kind of down to the wire, but overall Midnight Zephyr's draft just enabled them to do more.
Indeed, and in fact, like even though Rising Guns Esports still had the Byro, but Byron, again, the issue was that once Fang gets a little bit too out of range, it's very difficult for the Byron to actually provide the support. So you can see the healing is actually much better for Midnight Zephyr compared to Rising Sun Esports. And I think that factor alone has made it much harder for Rising Sun to actually sustain themselves. And you know, like you said, you know, Midnight Zephyr individually they're able to handle themselves on their own, but Rising Sun Esports, they're banking so much under the Fang to really make those moves done that, you know, all once he gets taken out of the picture, it's very difficult for Rising Sun Esports to regain the initiative.
Yeah, but one thing I want to commend Rising Sun Esports is that their problem-solving skills really did shine through, right? They figured that, okay, this is what Midnight Zephyr is trying to do to us. Let us try to get those 1v1s. Let us try to not let them get into formation. Don't get caught by the gravity well. There's a lot of components that allow Rising Sun Esports to win those rounds, but they were able to figure it out. Alas, it wasn't enough though. Midnight Zephyr had a really good plan coming into the series, and they were able to pull it off. And with that being said, we want to quickly shout out and thank Snapdragon Elite Gaming for making this happen and giving these guys a platform, because Snapdragon Elite Gaming tells us when winning matters, and winning matters the most when we're with them. And also, thank you very much to Monster Energy for unleashing the beast within all of these competitive players and giving them that boost that they need to compete in the Snapdragon Pro Series.
Yeah, so make sure you guys, if you guys want to jump in on the action, sign-ups are already open. Head over to snapdragonproseries.com to register for split number 2. It's going to be happening on the 17th of May, so make sure you gather up your teams and get ready for the action, because split number 2 is coming very, very soon. So with that said and done, that was the matchup between Midnight Zephyr as well as Rising Sun Esports. Very, very well done to Midnight Zephyr there for taking this 3-0, and we'll see whether or not they'll be able to proceed all the way through to the upper bracket finals, hopefully.
Hopefully. I mean, for Rising Sun Esports, it is not done and dusted just yet. There is the lower bracket run, but this is just the beginning of a long and interesting evening. We're gonna go for a short break, and we will come back for more Brawl Star action in the Snapdragon Pro Series.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and Monster Energy.
And guys and gals, welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series, brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming as well as Monster Energy. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is Husky, and we're going to be interviewing the winners here, hopefully, of Midnight Zephyr, who won that matchup against Rising Sun Esports.
Yeah, and I think it's a very it's a statement, right? Because these guys are no strangers to each other. They have played each other before a couple months ago in a similar cup. And I think when we look back, I would say that, you know, for Midnight Zephyr, these guys have come a long way individually. The amount of prep that they did for this, the ways that they won those rounds, it really felt like Rising Sun Esports did not stand a chance.
That's the thing. It felt very, very one-sided, which kind of surprised me a little bit, considering the fact that you know, we typically expected the Japanese teams to be able to hold their own when it comes to kind of fights. But perhaps this new the new draft mode has really started to put a wrench in the works for some of these teams, doesn't it?
Yeah, I feel like that could be the case, right? Because we are seeing, because there's a chance of a mirror ban. But I think the best part is that we are seeing brawlers that we don't normally expect to go through get picked up. I think the biggest one for me that we've been able to witness was the Ashe on that gem grab. That was a pain to deal with. I feel like pain is an understatement. Rising Sun Esports had no way to deal with it.
Indeed, I mean, it looked like the Ashe was able to just steamroll them over and over again and make their lives a living hell. And the whole time that Byron just literally sneakily just hiding inside the bush, just smiling and probably laughing to himself, watching the chaos that was happening right in front of him there. So yeah, again, very, very well done there to Midnight Zephyr overall. I mean, taking it 3-0 here in a very swift and smooth fashion here could not have been easy at all.
Yeah, absolutely not. It's like a raid boss response. Raid boss response moment on that Ashe. Company running everyone down, and I wonder, right, what did Midnight Zephyr do to get to this point, right? They were not at top of the leaderboard, but they are tailing pretty close behind. I think that's the most impressive part about these guys. The experience from some of these players are really shining through.
Yeah, I mean, again, consider that they had played through the cups, the cups, I mean, the opens early on, so they definitely had some opportunities to try things out here. So coming into this, I wonder what kind of things they probably had done in relation to how they're going to try to approach some of these teams. Because knowing that the Japanese teams are going to be very, very strong, surely they must have some sort of game plan coming into this, don't they?
Yeah, I think that's going to be it. For, you know, sometimes I think this is not just about how the players are on a redeeming arc, right? But it's also kind of the sub-region pride. And I mean, the region of Japan, very strong, much respect. But I think it's time someone like Midnight Zephyr put their foot down and be like, we are top contenders as well. I say that very early on into the competition, but they still haven't met the biggest boss from the Japan region. So we have to wait until the latest stage of this evening. But you know, other than the interview, I want to quickly talk about what we have coming up next. Blood Diamonds against Zeta Division 0.
Oh man, I mean, we're going to be seeing the Zeta Division teams coming in here very soon, and Blood Diamond being another Japanese team as well. Certainly, both of these teams will be very familiar with each other, I expect, coming into this kind of matchup here. So let's go ahead and have a look at the lineup here for Blood Diamonds. They are again a team from Japan. Their lineup consists of Mameshi, Ryu, Milk Rio, and Dempsey.
Yeah, and I feel like we have seen these guys before. I mean, Mameshi, who doesn't remember this guy, right? Another experienced player, and just like you said, you know, a lot of these Japanese players after last year, they kind of split apart. They went around different places, just like what happened to, you know, Team Flash. They formed their own teams, and they are now competing against their former teammates. And I think this is the best part. We get to see those friendly rivalry. We get to see players who know each other too much for their own good.
Yeah, and knowing that the Japanese teams tend to scrim against each other a lot, you can expect them to have very similar playstyles as well as strategies. Zeta Division 0, I mean, you know them all. Tensai, Achapi, and Kuru. These guys are a force to be reckoned with, aren't they?
No, this tugs on my heartstrings a bit. Where's Sede Tampo? Where is he? Why is he in Zeta Division 1? But with that being said, again, against a returning world champion Tensai, he has been there before. I mean, Achapi, another superstar, Zeta Division, just really trying to expand that dominance, right? They say one team isn't enough. We don't want one superstar squad. We want two superstar squads, and we want these two squads to be the ones to qualify for Mobile Masters, to be the one to go all the way. But unfortunately, when it comes down to a double round robin, there has to be an eventual loser. But I have an inkling, Victor, that we might see the full Zeta Division come back together in the grand finals.
I mean, it could be entirely possible. We're talking about the two top teams right now on a leaderboard here, so it's not outside the realm of possibility that they both might end up facing off against each other by the time we get to the upper bracket final, isn't it? But yeah, I mean, it's going to be exciting to see for sure.
Yeah, these names send chills down my spine.
Indeed. I hope you guys are getting nicely recharged there after that little break there. So hopefully you guys are going to be ready for some more Brawl Stars action. Because make sure you guys stick around, because again, this tournament has been brought to you by the Snapdragon Pro Series. In fact, if you use the hashtag Snapdragon Pro Series when you are on Twitter, you'll be able to feature your thoughts here on the stream itself if you are lucky. So make sure you share your thoughts there on Twitter. Again, it's hashtag Snapdragon Pro Series here, so you can get a chance to have your messages featured up on stream. But not only that, what is there as well, it's also going to be an opportunity for those who are in the Twitch chat right now to send in your predictions. Who do you think is going to be winning between Zeta Division 0 as well as Zeta Division 0 as well as Blood Diamond? You can send your predictions inside the chat right now, and we'll probably have a vote towards the end, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And I want to see some high rollers, right? I know a lot of you guys will go for Zeta Division, but I challenge you. Vote for Blood Diamonds. Use those points and submit your vote. At the end of the day, we want to see what you guys think about the competition. We want to see what you guys think about the teams and who you think is going to make it until the very end. I know we set the precedents. I know we set the basis of this evening, that the Zeta Division dynamic will make it all the way until the end. And when we close out the show, Zeta Division's name will be plastered all over the screen. But I want to see teams challenge them. I want to see Blood Diamond draw some blood from Zeta Division 0.
I mean, knowing that they are also a force to reckon with, again, if they were to be able to pull off an upset, what a story would that be, isn't it? I mean, Zeta Division 0 having to fight their way from lower brackets, I think they'll be coming in kind of angry, wouldn't they?
I think it's doable, right? Because we are looking at very experienced players who have played against each other for the longest time ever. I know even last time when they met, Zeta Division kind of steamrolled them, but who's to say that, you know, this time Blood Diamonds don't stand a better chance, right? We saw Midnight Zephyr take down Rising Sun Esports, and last time these two teams met under a different banner, Rising Sun Esports was a superior team.
Indeed. So again, it's only if we're going to be finding out, it's once both these teams meet each other in the field of battle here. So it's going to be a best of 5 here, and anything can happen. I mean, honestly, you can have the best game plans, you can have like the best brawlers in hand, but if you can't perform when it matters the most, that's it. It's like there's nothing can save you at that point.
The best part is that we are going to remind you guys of where we what the game rotation is going to be, right? We start in Ring of Fire with Hot Zone, and then afterwards we go to Hard Rock Mine for Gem Grab. And I think these two have set a very good precedence. And afterwards we have we go to Knockout. I think Knockout being the mode is the most interesting mode that has been included competitively. But with that being said, this is only made possible by Snapdragon Elite Gaming when winning matters, and it matters to all of these teams right here, because it's not just about the prize pool, it's about getting enough points to qualify for the Mobile Masters. And alongside Snapdragon Elite Gaming, we also have Monster Energy that allow all of these guys to unleash the beast within them.
Indeed, I can't wait to see how this matchup is going to turn out here. But make sure you guys are also, for those of you guys who are at home thinking about jumping in on the action, I've got good news for you guys, because split number 2 is coming up soon on the 17th of May. Registrations are already open here at SnapdragonProSeries.com. Make sure you guys jump on there as soon as you can, so they wouldn't miss out on this opportunity here, because it's not only about the points going towards the Masters, it's also the opportunity to earn some money along the the way. So SnapdragonProSeries.com, get your teams together and start brawling out here in Brawl Stars.
Yeah, and it's just season 1. We still haven't talked about season 2, but that only comes, down the road for 2022. Just remember, the more cups, the more mobile open cups that you participate in, the more points you will get, and the bigger your chance, the higher your chance of qualifying for the mobile masters by the end of the season. But this is, like I said, a journey of 1,000 miles. Even teams like Zeta Division, even teams that are at the top of the leaderboard for Split 1 finals right now, they can't slack. You have to keep going, keep playing, keep participating in order to make sure that you are on top.
Indeed. So when it comes to Zeta Division 0 here, I mean, again, I've been witnessing some there's been a bit of an upset actually when it came to week number 3, because in fact during that cup itself we started to see that they actually I think it was Zero who got knocked out in the round of 16, and then one only made it as far as quarterfinals. So perhaps it might be an indication that perhaps they're not as invincible as what I thought compared to previous seasons. What are your thoughts about that, though?
It feels like Zeta Division, we look back a couple months ago, they are like the Infinity Gauntlet, right? They have everything, they have all the stones with them, and now you take some of them apart, you put them on a different armament. I think that's what Zeta Division 1 and 0 are right now. So them bleeding, I think, is kind of a thing that will happen sooner rather than later. But at the end of the day, they still ended up in the top 1 and 2 of the leaderboard, right? It says a lot about them as a team, but like you said, they can bleed, and this is why I want to see Blood Diamond draw a win off of them.
I mean, what a interesting name there, considering your pun going into that.
I can't, it's to be fair, Blood Diamond sounds like a very cool name. I felt like I've heard that term somewhere, but I can't remember where. Probably from a movie or show or another video game. It just sounds cool.
They definitely know how to pick them, don't they?
Yeah, one of the coolest names I've heard is Blood Diamond.
Indeed. So
I felt like you were waiting for me to say something else.
Kind of, I was sort of, but in any case, ladies and gentlemen, still awaiting the start of that matchup right now. So hopefully you guys are sitting at home, having a drink, having a nice little recharge here while we await for this matchup to begin. And man, thinking about the fact that we still have a lot of more matches to go here. I mean, even during that previous matchup, there's barely even any time to kind of like collect your thoughts before you get into the next one. There, one wonders, is this going to be affecting their performance when it comes to these matches? Because remember, they have to pretty much go back to back all these different game modes, don't they?
This is an endurance test, right? You finish the round of 8, and then you have to play the round of 4, and then you have to play the upper bracket finals, and then the grand final. So the fastest route will be 4 series. But if you get locked down to the lower bracket, there's more games that you have to play. And who's to say that it's gonna end in a 3-0 set, 3-0 score, right? You still have to worry about, what if it goes to all 5 sets? Who am I going to be playing up against? So at the end of the day, it's going to be a very long evening for all of these players, and I just want to see who has the perseverance to endure until the very end, because in between we might get to talk to some of these winners, so they not only have to worry about their gameplay, their opponents, they also have to worry about what do they say when we ask them those burning questions that we have.
So I'm really wondering, like, are we going to be able to see any kind of close kind of matchups here? I mean, most likely, if Zeta Division 1 faces off against a sister team, Zeta Division 0, might be a huge possibility that might go the long way, the whole 9 yards, as it were, all the way to Game 5. But it seems like even when it came to Midnight Zephyr, all it took was just really a really good application of the draft there to really put a lot of advantage onto their own side. So I don't know, what are your thoughts about this?
I think, contrary to what we've seen previously in all the competitive matches, there's this power league mode really shaped things up, like how these teams want to draft, right? Previously, we don't see this too often. We don't see like one pick completely demolishing their enemies, but we're seeing it more in a more prevalent manner right now. Let's take a look at the picks and bans. We're going to hot potato this time for the upper bracket semi. So a shift in the map rotation, a shift in the game mode rotation. We're seeing some pretty decent bans, the M's, the Squeak, and we are seeing the Bull being taken out as well. No Gale for this one.
Yeah, and then after that, if they were to beat it out in Hot Potato, it's going to be a knockout round in Bell's Rock. And that one's going to be interesting. I haven't really seen any matches on that map itself yet, so I also like to see how these teams are going to be able to form when it comes to this here. Then if that does go if we do go to, when we go to the third map, there's going to be a hot zone in parallel plays. Then followed by that, gem. If they do manage to make it to a fourth game, it's going to be on Crystal Arcade. It's going to be a gem grab there. But fifth map decider, oh, this is going to be exciting. Brawl Ball on Super Beach.
If we make it to Super Beach, it's a great finisher. Though I'm just sad that Brawl Ball is always is not in the first 3 map rotation, because I just want to see Brawl Ball. I want to see some good Brawl Ball. We see Colonel Ruffs for Blood Diamond and Zeta Division 0. They go for the Rico, and this is shaping up to look like Blood Diamond. They just want to frontlight another brick wall.
They have banned out the M's on both sides there, so effectively we've got 5 bans: the Gale, the Squeak, what's the Rhino Boy, as well as BB. So Barley is going to be picked up first here from Zeta Division 0, and that's really interesting because Barley can be very, very good when it comes to zone control. But they're going for the Crow as well. This is going to be a nice one there, because Crow has a lot of mobility when it comes to his kit, and that's going to certainly it's like if you don't want to run a Mortis, you can always sometimes run a Crow there, and you can pretty much fill that same kind of role as well. So there's still one more pick on either side there. Colette is going to be picked up here from Zeta Division 0. Blood Diamond still has one more pick on the Brawler to go for here.
This is such a big switch up from Zeta Division 0. I don't think I've ever seen this team composition, though I can see the idea of what Zeta Division 0 is going for, right? It's partially about the zone control, but it's also how they can keep Blood Diamond at an arm's reach, right? We see the draft of Blood Diamond so far. It's all about getting in your face, just tanking all of your damage, taking the gem, and getting away, rolling out of danger. And there we go, the Lola finally picked. I am so happy that Blood Diamond selects a Lola. But I want to see how they play this draft, because I think Zeta Division 0 has a better construction of what their brawlers are meant to do. Keep you away, but we don't allow you to heal up. If you try to tank the damage and get the gem, you will take down 12 damage.
Yeah, remember this lineup is still going to have to stick here for the rest of this set here. So again, for Hot Potato in particular, with the Crow in hand there, that means that they will have a lot of opportunities to kind of backdoor that safe when it comes down to this round here. So let's go, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the first set between Blood Diamond and Zeta Division 0. We're here on the Hot Potato. Let's go.
Yeah, and Kuru, he is just playing. Literally, I've never seen a Barley walk so up front, but it's the amount of pressure, right? And look at what he's doing. He's not looking to do damage to you. He's just looking to walk up front, throws his apple pie at you, zone you out, and get control as much as possible. As long as Kuru stays alive, he can allow Achapi to walk on forward as well. And look at Dempsey and Milkrio. They are both pushed out so bad. Mameshi, he's struggling to get some ground as well. But you don't worry if you're Zeta Division 0. You have Tensai doing the job. And so far, things are looking absolutely sublime for the side of Zeta Division 0. I say that Blood Diamond, they're going on the offense, so it's all about taking down the save. Achapi, he takes Dempsey down to the poison, and without the Lola, it's only Colonel Ruff. They're just beating down each other's save, but the damage from Zeta Division 0 is a bit slow.
A bit slow, but mostly because they only had 2 people to focus there, while they had one person to watch out for Mameshi on the Daryl, who literally tried to go for the jump. Tensai a little bit low there, while Mameshi is going to try to keep him intercepted on the top there.
Oh, here you go.
Very low, he's going to take it down. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of damage done on the save. 50% right now for Blood Diamond, and it's still falling very, very quickly there. Zeta Division 0 having a massive lead right about now, and they take out Mameshi before he's able to do any damage onto their save.
Yeah, Tensai actually runs into Dempsey's utility instead, but it doesn't really matter though. That's just his ego. He quickly dispatch Mameshi, tries to at least get Kuru out of the way, but watch out for your base. The Colette in and out really fast with the super. And all you have to do is to constantly just keep throwing those damage over time. Kuru is going to do as much damage as he can. Achapi doing the same as well from at long range. He's going in for the kill. Not able to finish things off, but Blood Diamond just saved down to just 6%.
It's very dangerous right now because Black Diamond is down to 6%, and Zeta Division 0, again, they have the Crow, so he can definitely kind of jump in there and take the damage done very, very quickly. So Mekrio and Mameshi is going to have to hold their line here, have to stay alive for as long as possible and prevent the Crow jumping in. Oh, look at that jump there. That's going to be the end of this first round here. Zeta Division 0 takes the first round.
By the way, that Colette super does 2 times damage, right? Does damage 2 times, and each time is 3,000. So it's effectively 6,000 damage that you cannot avoid, and you cannot stop her because she just rolls in and out. So smart from Zeta Division 0. They just play this long range. They say, Blood Diamond, you want to run at us? You want to be up close and personal? How about we kill your save where you can't even reach us?
The thing is, we haven't even seen the Lola being able to bring out her super quite yet, so it's still very much an advantage. Look at that! Yeah, like you said, you can just pretty much jump in and out, take no damage at all, keep Blood Diamond on the back foot, and ensure that they're just gonna have to keep themselves crowded around the save, which prevents them from even thinking about attacking their own save. Now, granted though, they still managed to do a little bit of damage there. Mameshi, in fact, on the Zero, tries to jump in, but his health was too low. Tensai finishes it off very, very quickly, but now the Lola is starting to put some hurt onto that save right now, so Zeta Division moves in onto Blood Diamond.
They might just bomb rush this. Mameshi, he's down. Achapi, yeah, they've got this. Zeta Division 0. Just a quick round, I think that was what, 30 seconds?
Ooh, it's gonna be tough because basically Blood Diamond has to keep all hands on deck when it comes to defense on that save, because with 2 people, with Colette and the Crow both being capable of jumping on the save, either one of them or even both at the same time, that's a very difficult thing to deal with here. So they pretty much have to have 2 people constantly on the save there, which really means that a lot of pressure is on Mameshi's Daryl to perform here, and he's not been able to do that so far.
And you look at the brawlers of Blood Diamond, they are very slow brawlers, so even getting close to Zeta Division 0 safe is a challenge. Look at Dempsey. Yeah, he's caught in a horrible spot. They slow him down. Achapi will just try to flush him out of that center point of the map. He's gone. Kuru gets the job done. And with that being said, even though Mameshi uses his super to run in, he just cannot get past Colette. He will try again, but just decent damage. But that's what, 2% of the save health? While all that was happening, Kuru is slowly just whittling down the save of Blood Diamond.
This is really bad returns there because you lose your life, you lose so much damage, but you only manage to take a little bit of damage onto the save there. Man, Mameshi really needs a lot of support here, but the problem is the Dempsey and Milkrio cannot afford to leave things alone. Look at that, Choppy jumping on the save there, immediately takes out nearly 20% of the health on the save there in one single blow. Kuro following up there with his own super. Now Mameshi jumps in there, takes out a kill, but look at that, Tensai out of spawn just comes in, takes another bit of damage onto the Blood Diamond, now it's down to 50%.
And he does it again! He gets another charge of his super because he hit multiple members on the way out just now. And the best part is that the body pick came after the Colonel Ruff. So you basically negate whatever those sandbag intends to do, and Zeta Division 0, they know they got this in the bag. They don't even care about being safe anymore. Just throw all your damage on that save. Mameshi still ends up going down to a Choppy, but you still have Tensai alive, and Zeta Division 0 most likely have secured this set number 1 in a very, very convincing fashion.
Oh my goodness, talk about draft supremacy right here. I mean, perfect, like picks there on the brawlers there, and it just made things so hard for Blood Diamonds to even keep control when it comes to defense. I mean, what are you going to do if you're going to try to focus on Crow? Colette is going to be able to take on your save. You focus on Colette, Crow is going to take onto your save, and I mean, it's like a catch-22, isn't it?
Yeah, and the worst part is you can't catch any of them.
Right.
The only time you can kill them is if they let you do so, right? So Blood Diamond, they didn't really have much options to work with. Let's take a look at the endgame stats. 17 kills for Zeta Division 0, but I want to look at the amount of damage that they put out. Most of these damage are, again, just scrap damage because of all the damage over time. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter how much Blood Diamond did. Draft-wise, they just cannot stand up to the damage that Zeta Division 0 has brought to the table.
And that's why, like, picking the right brawlers for the job here is so important. And Zeta Division 0 basically have this on lock, you know, and it's, again, a continuation of what we've seen from them in past seasons as well. They know exactly what brawlers to use in whatever situation here, and knowing the strengths of the Colette as well as the Crow, it's no surprise they went with those picks when it came to this siege mode right here. So, man, I mean, that's a really good start here for the Japanese team. For Zeta Division, I gotta say.
Yeah, I mean, Zeta Division 0, they just dust off whatever happened in the Mobile Open Cup number 3 doesn't really matter, you know. It's just a just a testing ground. They played there like what, six cups in one split, dropping in the top 16 in one cup doesn't matter, you know. Just a small roadblock,
A little
small
road.
speed bump.
Yeah, a little roadblock along the way, but nevertheless, it's going to be another game mode and another opportunity here for Blood Diamond to try to regain some lost ground here, and it's going to be a completely different draft as well. They're going to have the opportunity to choose different brawlers this time, so let's hope they're going to be able to pick something a little bit better, yeah?
I hope so too, and I really love how the meta evolved, right? We're seeing the brawlers like Fang getting picked out, even though Fang is one of the more latest one. We're seeing Lola getting shown. Though to be very honest, we didn't see Lola do much in that match, and that was just limited by what the draft could achieve on the side of Blood Diamond. But also, we are seeing a different focus on the bans. Back then, we see Stu, we see the Ash, we see Byron every single game, but now they just get let through. It's all about the utility that brawlers like Max provides, the brawlers like Bo provides. At least in that siege mode, I think Zeta Division 0 has Blood Diamond's numbers.
That's why it seems like they knew exactly how to counteract that, and frankly, that means the stakes are even more higher when it comes to the next draft. You know, the ban. One thing, of course, is going to be the bans. They have to pick those, choose those very deep care. You know, about what it's not going to be just about what's going to be strong. The meta is also going to be what's going to be strong for this particular map here. But again, knowing Zeta Division, you know, even if you ban out certain hot picks there, they can still find very creative ways of working around that kind of problem. So I don't know, it's still going to boil down to how they're going to be able to perform when it comes to the round itself. So let's see if Blood Diamond is going to be able to pick up the pieces from this point on.
Yeah, I hope they do, right? Because it really comes down to how they solve the problem. Because Zeta Division 0 have shown us that the problem-solving power is impeccable. They looked at what Blood Diamond's pick and they were like, all right, this is what we're going to go for. This is what is going to stop them. And Blood Diamond had no idea how the draft for Zeta Division 0 was panning out until the game started, right? Who would have expected the Crow to get picked up in that as the second pick for Zeta Division 0? We take a look at the picks and bans for Bell Rock. This time we're going back to knockout again. And Blood Diamond with the Sprout, no Tick, no Genie. And for Zeta Division 0, it's no Max, no Leon, and no Bo.
Yeah, a lot of like the really big damages. I mean, again, banning out a Tick is no surprise there because Tick can be very annoying to deal with, especially with his super, which can basically be a guaranteed kill. It's very strong when it comes to knockouts, also very strong when it comes to bounties. Blood Diamond is going to be picking the Bell, so well. It's interesting. That's really funny. Bring Bell to Bell's Rock. I mean, obviously, that'll be a really good choice to have here. So, in any case, Zeta Division 0 in response there, they already have the Piper already picked. Still got 2 more picks to go here. With taking out the Leon, that means that there's no opportunity to use use his lollipop drop. So, it's ensuring that, you know, as far as like stealth goes, there's no way for them to hide anywhere on this map.
And I want to see what Zeta Division 0 There's going
for the Eve
in a different route, right? The Eve, that's what you mentioned during the pre-show, where Eve allows you to walk on water. But Zeta Division 0 with that Piper pick means that they are now going to switch things up a bit, play from long range, have someone that can consistently dish out the damage. Sure, you have the Baron to heal, but Piper does incredible amount of damage from max range, and now they double down with the Brock.
I mean, again, one thing is that, yeah, Eve was going to be able to walk on water, but then if they are using one of her gadgets there, they're also going to be able to provide a lot of heals there through her super, because her super not only poisons enemies by homing in onto them, using, I can't remember what name of gadget, but using her gadget, she's also able to provide heals for her team. So it seems like Zeta Division's kind of using an Eve here instead of a Byron, which I find very interesting here, because they really want to try to take advantage of the ability for her super to home in instead of like relying on actually trying to aim and shoot onto them directly. Lola is going to be the last pick here from for Blood Diamond. So interesting they decided to bring the Lola for 2 maps in a row here.
Yeah, I really want to see what Blood Diamond's idea is with their Lola pick. Not really sure how it fits into this particular draft, and Again, now, when it comes to reach, I think Zeta Division Zero basically has a longer reach. They have more reliable utilities to work with. Blood Diamond, it felt like their Lola pick was kind of forced to fit into this huge puzzle. We'll see how it pans out, though, in our second set. Again, Zeta Division Zero, they basically, so far have been showing that they're mechanically more sound compared to what Blood Diamond is bringing to the table.
Yeah, but in terms of range though, I mean, obviously Brock is going to have a lot more advantage when it comes to outright range there, but again, Byron and Bell still not going to be no slouches when it comes to that range issue. But nevertheless though, Dempsey still needs to try to charge up his super, because without the ego out, I think it's going to be a bit of a waste there to try to use the Lola in this case. But nevertheless, let's see whether or not they're going to be able to keep in corner. Tensai is going to try to hide around the side there, but Dempsey's going to focus in onto the Piper, takes her out completely. So now it's going to be 3v2. Poison gas is already popping out, and the Choppy is caught out in the open there a little bit. Milk Rio still going to be able to keep inside. Oh, Dempsey gets a kill down onto a Choppy there, so now it's only the Eve left.
The poison,
and inside the poison gas, nothing she could do.
Yeah, and that is just a good start for Blood Diamond. Just slowly homing in onto the members of Zeta Division Zero, like the Piper and the Brock, not able to dish out the damage that we've been expecting them. That's where Kuru finally unleashes that utility. Is trying to chase Dempsey down. Dempsey is caught in a very rough spot. Still, they end up finishing off the Piper. Tensai not out of the picture, which means that Blood Diamond right now will have the man advantage, and Chappie also caught out. It seems like Zeta Division Zero will not be able to let this draft function, at least in this match 1. And Blood Diamond gets a very convincing one.
Ooh, this is so interesting here, because I would think that Blood Diamond would be able to, I would think that Zeta Division Zero's lineup would be quite strong there, but it seems like the Eve not able to provide them the level of heals that they expected here. Byron, again, the range out of the entire lineup from Blood Diamond here is actually pretty good, pretty decent, so they're able to just keep them at arm's length the whole time.
Let's see, I mean, Blood Diamond so far has kind of cracked the code, right? You see Zeta Division Zero, sure they have longer range, sure they have the damage, but Blood Diamond, they're just slowly getting control of that perimeter. And Zeta Division Zero, as much as they try to push this, they function best when a Chappie has that super, when he can start destroying those terrains and opening up these maps. And I say that Mameshi is going to be the first one to go, and immediately Zeta Division Zero steps on the pedal. And Dempsey somehow staying alive. He has Mukuro with him, but Zeta Division Zero should get this round in the back.
Yeah, right now, unfortunately, with Byron being left alone here, it's going to be a 3v1. Not much he could do with 44 health impact there. The smoking, the poison gas already creeping in, so there's not much they could do. Zeta Division Zero finally gets one round in edgewise here onto Blood Diamond. Hopefully, it's going to allow them to keep this match going on.
Blood Diamond kind of shows some cracks in that round. You can see Zeta Division Zero. Now they have that super. I say that Mukuro just disintegrates. And instantly Zeta Division Zero goes on the offense. But thankfully Mameshi was able to stop a Chappie in his tracks. That means alongside Dempsey he will start pushing forward. But you gotta be careful of Tensai though. He has his super. He can get out of danger if he needs to. Kuru also kind of in the red, but was able to make it to safety. It's gonna be a very tight one though, because Kuru now is gonna send those homing blobs towards Mameshi, making sure that he will not be able to recover, and Tensai flushes him out. And Zeta Division Zero pretty much got this round secured.
Yeah, once they lose their main healer there, you can see the pressure becomes too much for Blood Diamond to bear. Now Lola completely alone, finally brings out an Eagle right now. It's just using it as a little bit of a security here. Keeping the shield on for now, and at least it's going to be a bit of HP there for her to play around with. But look at that, Tensai getting shot after shot done onto the Eagle, picks it out. Now Dempsey is going to be alone, going to be stuck inside the poison gas, tries to run in, gets one kill, but no, the Piper finishes her off in the end, and Zeta Division Zero takes round number 2.
Yeah, lovely one done by Zeta Division Zero, just taking the one match at a time. And I really do like what they did. Those initial pickoffs, right? They're starting to find their groove. You know, round 1, yeah, brushed it aside. Match 1 was a fluke. Now it is the real deal for the side of Zeta Division Zero. And now we go into match number 3 of the second set. The Silver Diamond have left, you know, up their sleeves.
Well, the thing is, they're not really making any positional changes here, but again, they're still clearing out the cover
on the
right hand side. Ooh, Ooh, that's going to be a good kill there on the Milk Reel. So now without any healing, that's going to be a quick fall there from Mameshi. And Dempsey now all alone. Tensai trying to use a flank position there, but Dempsey able to keep him out of bay. But again, the Lola doesn't quite have a super out yet, so she's still trying to hold on as long as she can until she can get that out so that at least she can be still alive. But no, as soon as she brought the Eagle out, he gets taken down. Oh, that's going to be a huge bruise to her confidence there as she gets taken completely out of the map.
Yeah, Dempsey not the superstar that he thought he was, and I love what I love what the Brock Achapi brought into this. He brought the incendiary so that the lingering damage, as if getting close to Zeta Division 0 wasn't hard enough. Now you have the incendiary to worry about. Achapi though a bit too overzealous, gets punished by Blood Diamond.
Yeah, good punish there. Now the hatchling is going to be coming out from Kuro to try to hold me on Dempsey. He managed to clear it out just in the nick of time and still sustains a bit of damage. But wow! Nice shot there for Tensai. So now it's going to be Mameshi and Dempsey trying to hold their own here. When Tensai move forwards there, but Dempsey gets picked off again. Tensai with a double kill right now. Now just holding their own. They know they have this in the bag. Hatchlings already on their way towards Mameshi. He's a little bit distracted. Kuro jumps in, finds it, but it's Tensai who gets the kill.
Tensai basically wiped everyone alone. All those shots so accurate, 2 in a row. Just so much accuracy from this player, and this is why he was a world champion, right? So good on that Piper, and now Zeta Division 0 puts himself one match away from securing the second set in this best of 5 series.
Yeah, I love the fact that Kuro's Eve is just providing distraction, allowing Tensai to be able to land those shots there, and it cannot be easy again because Piper only deals the maximum damage as long as the shots makes the maximum range. But now the Eve is going to take it out early on. Is this going to allow Blood Diamond to get the initiative?
Feels like that's going to be the case, but watch out though. Tensai, he's a dangerous man, but thankfully Mikuro is on the Byron, so he's keeping Dempsey topped up. And look at that, Blood Diamond pushing the issue, forcing Zeta Division 0 into literally a corner. Achapi, he has nowhere to go. Mameshi should be able to get the job done. The poison is on Achapi, so prevents all that, prevents that self-heal. And Tensai, preoccupied by Dempsey, tries to buy some distance, but that means that Achapi is going to be hung out to dry. And Blood Diamond should have this first round.
Well, that is a 3v1 here, so Tensai is going to have very little options there, especially with the poison gas already creeping in. In fact, he's getting inside the poison gas there. Didn't really want to face them out in an open field of battle, but nevertheless, it's still going to be Blood Diamond who take, it's going to be Blood Diamond who takes that one. Now, coming into this next one here, it looks like Eve is going to be hanging mostly on the right-hand side to try to face off against Dempsey's Lola here, while Tensai takes the middle there. Again, with the cover already cleared out there, Tensai does have quite a good line of shot there onto both the Lola as well as the Byron, but Mameshi moves forward very aggressively onto the Brock. Doesn't quite get the kill done. Unfortunately, gets picked off there before he's able to do anything else there. Brock with the kill.
Well, good punish from the side of Achapi. They were not able to finish off Tensai. Dempsey, you can see he really wants to get something done, but unfortunately he is zoned away by Kuro himself. And now as Tensai recovers his health, they're going to go on the offense. And unfortunately, if they can split Mikro away from Dempsey, this match is pretty much done and dusted. And this Byron, he's not having a good time at all. Completely zoned out. Of course, Achapi and Tensai, they both chip in.
Alright, another round yet again here. Tensai jumping very far forward here. They want to try to take control over the middle of the map as quickly as they can, but with very little cover out in the middle, the Tensai is a little bit exposed. Hatchling's on the way towards Dempsey. He clears it out very quickly, but still one of it lands on him though. Bit of poison damage done there. Brock runs out in super there.
Oh no,
doesn't quite land a lot of damage there. Mercury very, very low. One last shot there by Kuro. Nails it there. So now it's only the Lola left behind here for Blood Diamond. Try to hold her own, but with 3v1 there, not much she could do. One hatchling proves to be her doom, and Zeta Division wins out right on map number 2.
It's so funny, right? Got poisoned, can't run away, zoned by the Brock and the Piper, and you have the incendiary to maneuver around. This is again Zeta Division 0 bled a bit. Blood Diamond were able to leave some marks, scratch them a bit, but Zeta Division 0 just showed us that, alright, if you figure out our draft, we'll beat you by mechanics. And it really showed it, right? I mean, Tensai, my personal MVP of that second set.
Oh, very much so. I mean, he was playing an insane Piper in this game, practically wiping the team round after round here. I mean, again, but it's all pretty much enabled by Kuru's Eve, proving that using her super, bring out the hatchlings there, really provides a massive distraction because, again, if they don't deal with those hatchlings immediately, once they stick onto you, it provides that poison damage that also prevents healing being done. So, again, it's a very, very good in terms of picks here when it comes from Zeta Division 0, and look at that. I mean, the amount of damage done, it's nowhere comparable to what Blood Diamond is able to do.
If you look at this damage, you would just think that, oh, Blood Diamonds didn't win a single round. But this is in fact Blood Diamonds. They did take some rounds away from Zeta Division 0. I say some rounds, I feel like it was only, what, 2 rounds? But Zeta Division 0, at the end of it, was able to completely just demolish Blood Diamond. It felt like it wasn't even close. Look at the healing. Blood Diamond had 26,000, almost 27,000 of healing, but that was because they had the Byron.
Yeah, the Byron pretty much was allowing them to sustain more in the fights, but it kind of felt like without the Byron, I think it would have been a much cleaner sweep here from Zeta Division 0 because they really did the absolute best when it came to that Piper Eve combination here. So very well done for them. And comes to map number 2. So moving on now, it's going to be Hot Zone on parallel plays. So I wonder, are they going to be bringing out the Lola again on this round? I mean,
please though. If it's was scary, I don't think you want to. I don't think the Lola is the answer, right? Because we've seen Dempsey do it twice, but the problem is that Lola felt like a forced pick. It felt like the Lola doesn't really fit into what the composition wants to do. It's just there. I know you have the ego, but we saw how fast Zeta Division 0 took care of that super, right? It's not indestructible. You send the ego out, they immediately destroy it, and it felt like it never happened at all. And so for Blood Diamond, stray away from the Lola. I want to see something else.
That's why, because like I would think that there may be a little bit more viability when it comes to parallel play, given that there are 2 hot zones, I think. So that means that because her ego, one of her gadgets allows her to switch very quickly between the ego and have healing at the same time. So perhaps that will allow her to defend the other hot zone if needed as well. But I don't know. It may be about high time right now for Blood Diamond to try to rethink their strategy here, because it seems like the Lola picks not really working out here. They might want to consider getting a brawler that's a little bit more reliable at this point, especially considering the fact that Zeta Division 0 is already 2 maps up, 1 more map, and they're already through.
Yeah, I want to see if they would go for the Piper or the Piper Brock, someone that can play that long range. We'll take a look at the bans and picks for this 3rd map. And I would say for Blood Diamond, you gotta step up your game. So Byron, Squeak, and Stu ban out for the side of Zeta Division 0. They are gonna pick the Lola. They will show Blood Diamond how it's done.
This is such fun. But yeah, no surprise that they're getting banned out the Stu. Their speed zones area effect is so huge there. It's definitely going to give a huge advantage whichever team picks that up. So Blood Diamond does not want to deal with that. But again, with being the 2 hot zones, you still need to be able to pick brawlers that are going to be able to jump between the 2 hot zones there in order to maximize the defensive capabilities on your side. So they're still mulling over those picks for quite a long time. Okay, they're going to pick up the Leon here, which again, with the lollipop drop, is going to make it quite easy for them to hide, or rather disguise themselves once they're on the hot zone. And a B is going to be picked up here by Blood Diamond as well, and she's going to be able to provide some reliable damage in that regard. Let's see what they're going to be picking up alongside them, because now they're definitely still a little bit weak when it comes to that mobility. No doubt, like Lollipop Drop will be able to provide a bit of an opportunity, I would say, for Blood Diamond to be able to negate most of the damage. Zeta Division 0 though picks up Mr. P to partner alongside the Lola. That's interesting.
Yeah, and so early on you mentioned that Lola can switch between her and her ego. Then you have Mr. P, who can constantly just let out those mini penguins that can be very annoying from time to time, and allows you to not to control to have zone control, especially on hot zone where there are multiple zones on the map like parallel plays. So I think that Mr. P makes a lot of sense. For Blood Diamond though, yes, they have a lot of skirmishing potential, they have a lot of backdoor potential, but I wonder if they can get through what Zeta Division 0 have cooked up for them.
And Amber is going to be picked up here from Zeta Division 0, and I wonder if that's trying to counteract the Leon here, because again her attack spread is quite wide, and that perhaps would be one way to deal with it. Oh, and like I said, I was worried that the Blood Diamond was going to be a little bit lacking mobility. Well, now they have the Mortis. He's definitely very mobile when it comes to this map.
Yeah, and Leon to a certain extent also has a mobility because he goes invisible, right? So I think for Blood Diamond, they have some avenues to work with. They have some ways to get on top of Zeta Division 0, especially brawlers like Mr. P and Lola. They hate it when skirmishes stick onto them. So I think Blood Diamond, they're onto something. I definitely like this draft compared to the first 2 sets. But again, Zeta Division 0 have shown us that they are just mechanically better on paper, so let's see if they can control this hot zone.
Yeah, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be now or never for Blood Diamond here. They want to be able to bring this to a 4th map decider. But nevertheless, the hot zone is already getting captured very quickly here by Mameshi, but only just as Choppy finishes him off before he's able to continue that capture done. And now Dempsey picks up the slack from there on. The Choppy moves in there. Look at the amount of damage that Amber does there, forcing Dempsey way off of the hot point there, making sure that the hot zone that's closest to Blood Diamond spawn is going to be in their possession. Mameshi jumps forward there. He's going to go ahead and slaps the Choppy out of this map here and tries to take control, but Tensai moves in there. Oh, but the Lola's ego didn't really help in that time. Mameshi on that Mortis, too strong for them to handle.
Yeah, Mameshi doing such a good job on this Mortis day. Zeta Division 0, they actually don't have enough burst to finish him off, and every time he gets a super, he just heals up again and again, and look at that, just constant harassment on the Zeta Division 0. He finally falls, but Mameshi alone has gotten so much progress on that hot zone. They've already completed their end of the map, and all they have to do now is to bomb rush Zeta Division 0.
Yeah, Blood Diamond now just trying to hold on here, trying to prevent Zeta Division from even touching the hot zone on their side. Mameshi getting a kill down to the crew here. Can he get another one? Then Choppy, oh, just by the skin of his teeth, and Choppy survives 304 health there. Man, that was might be a bit heartbreaking for the Mortis, because now Zeta Division, Blood Diamond takes the captures on the hot zones.
Yeah, perfectly done. I felt this Mortis pick. You highlighted it right before we go into the game, and we are seeing the effects of it, right? Mortis, the brawlers on the side of Zeta Division 0, they can't fight him 1 versus 1. They don't have the damage. They can't catch up to him. And we're seeing some problems for Zeta Division 0's draft. We're seeing how Blood Diamond found a solution, found a key to the lock. And Zeta Division 0, we praise their problem-solving skills. Let's see how they do with this.
Yeah, the Lola's already providing a bit disadvantage there. Tensai gets taken out by Mameshi, too quick to him for the handle there. So Blood Diamond pretty much have the northern side hot zone already captured almost halfway through. But Crew and Choppy almost finishes the hot zone on the southern side though. So that's the thing. Melkrio not able to knock them off that zone there. They're going to have to rely on the Leon, the Dempsey to try to assist them there. But the Ambers make it quite difficult for him to avoid damage. He goes invincible right now, trying to find a flanking position here. But he needs to try to move in on the hot zone and tries to gets a kill done on the Choppy. But Tensai already moves into the assist and takes out the Leon.
Yeah, the problem right now for Zeta Division 0, even if they complete the hot zone down bottom, they have to remember that Blood Diamond have already taken their spot, right? So it's all about making progress on your own side of the map. You can see that Mameshi is coming in for the support, and then he's gonna find Tensai, and he destroys everyone. I feel like this map 2 is pretty much done for Zeta Division 0. They still have Choppy alive, but all Blood Diamond needs to do is to keep Zeta Division 0 away from their own side of the map, and they will be able to win it.
Dempsey managed to do quite a number of the crew, but he's still alive. He's going to try to rush in here to contest this hot zone here, but Mameshi is still on the point, still able to get a capture done. 1 percentage point is all he needed, and he takes the round yet again. 2-0 right now.
Yeah, Blood Diamond doing such a good job. It came really down to that Mortis pick doing so much work, and we saw how Mameshi is doing. It has been playing those first 2 rounds, right? All he does, beelines towards Zeta Division 0 side of the map with that lollipop drop, makes it invisible. He finds a way in, assassinates whoever is on the zone, and he starts making progress.
Right now, Blood Diamond is on a roll right now. Zeta Division still not able to find anything here. Tensai going to be contesting the northern side. Melkrio forced out of the zone there. Dempsey trying to move in the back there. Gets a kill onto the Amber. Now needs to find one of the crew as well. The crew is using the cover to his advantage there. While Mameshi, already taken out, just came out of spawn right now. They need to try to knock Kuru off the point. But look at that Kuru just giving them a run around. Finally, Dempsey gets a kill. But now Choppy is back in the fray. And Mameshi is not able to do much on the northern side hot zone, which is practically captured already by Zeta Division 0.
And Mameshi not able to find any avenues in. Zeta Division 0 making some adjustments to their defense, locking Mameshi out of their zone. And this is the first time Mameshi, he doesn't want to play defense. He wants to constantly pressure Zeta Division 0 side of the map, but now he can't really get anything done. It doesn't even find a Chapi. Then Embers finds 2 in a row, and Zeta Division 0, they strike right back.
Yeah, they're having much more trouble right now dealing with this Amber. Look at that, she's really nailing all of her hits onto Mameshi there. He's already down to a third of his health even before he's able to come in to contest. Finally he moves in, finally takes out the Amber, finally gets the contesting done. But Zeta Division 0, they're almost about 3/4 off the way through their crew. Gets a kill onto Dempsey, further making things a lot difficult for Blood Diamond here because they're just trying to defend this hot zone with their life here, but no one is taking the hot zone on the northern side. So this is just going to be the longer this goes on, it's going to be worse for Blood Diamond. Finally, Mameshi gets a kill onto a Choppy. Can they make a breakthrough from this point on?
Yeah, this is their best chance. Mameshi, he has to make some progress. He has to break over the defense line, but unfortunately, he cannot move any further. If the Mortis can't move, there's nothing that he can do. Finally, with the utility, Mameshi gets some help, and finally, they break through the barricade, the fortified defense of Zeta Division 0, and now there's some time for Blood Diamond to work with Mameshi again. Just doing so much work, getting so much done, but they are falling behind in terms of progress. So look at where Chappie is going. He's going straight for the point onto Blood Diamond's side, and only 8% more. Dempsey, he uses a super. He needs to take out Chappie, and he was able to do it. So Mameshi not able to survive that. Zeta Division 0, they're still holding on.
Yeah, they're still trying to hold on, but barely by the skin of the teeth. They just need to watch out for that Amber. All she needs to do is to get under the hot zone and get the capture done. There's only 7 percentage points left here. Blood Diamond still at 25% left, so if push comes to shove, Zeta Division 0 still has the advantage right now. Dempsey and Tensai in a desperate fight. Tensai survives the fight, only get taken out by Mameshi at the last moment now. A Choppy
running out of time.
Low, very low in health there. Moves onto the hot zone. Dempsey keeps him off the point there, but takes a lot of damage as a result. A Choppy, look at that. Dempsey and a Choppy take each other out. Now it's going to be Mameshi trying to contest with the top side here. Timer is running out, and at this rate now, Zeta Division 0 will take the map.
Yeah, so well done from Zeta Division 0, keeping themselves alive in this match. And all they need to do, they win the next 2, they close out the set. They close out the series with a 3-0 set win over Blood Diamond. We'll head into round 4 as Zeta Division 0. They're starting to heat up. But can they do it again? Or Blood Diamond? It's the same opening. Keep everyone out of sight. Mameshi straight onto the point. Can he get a Q though? The answer is no. The Lola stays alive, and that's the most important part for Zeta Division 0. But this time they send Dempsey in to provide backup. Dempsey and Mameshi just playing ring around the rosy, but Mameshi gets called out. Dempsey falls, and Zeta Division 0 instantly gets control.
Yeah, and the Choppy has already forced Milkrio off the point there, so they're doing captures on both hot zones right now, but focusing on keeping Blood Diamond suppressed within their spawn. Dempsey and Mameshi not able to make progress, taking a lot of damage. Mameshi jumps forward, gets a kill on the 10 side. Now there's a little bit of breakthrough as he gets on the hot zone here, but Choppy and Milkrio are stuck in a little bit of a battle on the southern side there, and again, they're going to need some support there to take down this Amber. As Dempsey comes in there, Milkrio gets a kill on the Choppy. Mameshi now is going to need the help because he is in a 2v1 at the moment with Tensai, providing the damage done. 375 points, he still stays alive.
And Mameshi, he just doesn't go down. And this is Mameshi's game for sure. Mameshi survives it well. He finally falls, but there's still Dempsey nearby. They actually hit him with the Mr. P projectile, so they know that Dempsey is nearby. The Diamond barely leading, but Zeta Division 0 quickly takes it back. The utility actually doesn't finish on Milkrio, but it doesn't matter. Mameshi tries to jump in, but ends up falling. And now Dempsey is all alone. Zeta Division 0 making good progress on the side of Blood Diamond's map, and they finally tie the score. Mameshi, he quickly respawns. He wants to at least finish off Kuru. Don't let him get any more progress down. Zeta Division 0 falling behind, and Blood Diamond now, they have the lead. Another utility by Dempsey, but Dempsey falls. Mameshi, he's going to be the hero. He wants to go for a Choppy. Clips him with that super.
Yeah, just in the nick of time there because Leon got taken out, but now he's going to be back out of the spawn. Just in time, only to see Mameshi fall to the shot from Kuru. Now Dempsey is going to try to go in solo here, trying to take the hot zone, but while Milkrio try to keep the Amber off of the hot zone of the southern side, Mameshi tries to join in, but again, Dempsey is getting taken out, so they're getting staggered when it comes to these spawns here, and it's making it quite hard because effectively they're fighting with one hand tied behind the back. Mameshi gets taken out yet again, but up team time, they're not able to get 2 people in the hot zone at the same time.
Oh, Dempsey, he just needs to stay alive. He's just buying time. 90%. Mameshi has respawned. Zeta Division 0. You gotta make haste right now. Dempsey, he finishes off both members of Zeta Division 0, and Blood Diamond, they have done it. Taking 1 set away from Zeta Division 0. The series is not over yet, Victor.
Oh, we finally gone to a 4th map here, ladies and gentlemen. Man, that was a very, very close one indeed. Blood Diamond, it seemed like they had the upper hand, but then Zeta Division Zero figured out that the Amber was a little bit too strong for them to handle, especially when partnered together with Kuru.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, it's another game where we saw Zeta Division Zero so much utility, right? It made life very difficult for the average player on the side of Blood, but Blood Diamond did such an amazing job. Mameshi, that is my personal hero. He did so much work on that Mortis, utilizing the mobility. We talked about how the mobility comes from not just the Mortis, but also Dempsey on the Leon, and they did it. They did exactly what they had to do.
And that's the thing, they really had like a huge credit as well to Milk Rio, because for a lot of the fight there, they really had to try to, he had to really keep the Amber off of the hot point, the hot zone, and it couldn't have been easy at all. Look at the amount of damage that Zeta Division Zero has to do, has been able to do in this round here, and a lot of that I bet has to come from that Amber, simply because of the amount of just a spread that her attacks is able to do. Like the fire really does burn very strongly here for Zeta Division Zero.
Yeah, and you look at this, Zeta Division Zero did significantly more damage than Blood Diamond, but this number doesn't do Blood Diamond any justice at all. And it really came down to, first of all, Mameshi surviving on that Mortis so long. Every time he gets healed up, Zeta Division Zero tries to poke him out, but he heals up again and again and again. And this rinse and repeat. The Leon as well from Dempsey. You heal up every time you press the super. So Zeta Division Zero are effectively trying to chip Blood Diamond out, but they were not able to confirm any takedowns. And that is why we see Zeta Division, they do so much damage, but they're not able to win the round. And even if you look at the kills, 36 to 35, that damage doesn't scream 35 kills.
I know, right? I mean, again, it just seems like a huge disparity there, and as well from the healing itself, Blood Diamond had to sustain more of the damage there from Zeta Division. So again, I think Zeta Division just really had an uphill battle when it came to just trying to take out most of it. Especially the Mortis in particular was quite hard to pin down, especially once he was able to get maneuvering onto that hot zone there. So again, very, very well done here for Blood Diamond. They live to fight another round here, but it's going to be going to the 4th map right about now. So I wonder if the Blood Diamond is going to be able to keep this streak going.
Yeah, and I wonder if this is actually going to be Blood Diamond's time to shine, right? They are still down by 1 set, and if they win set 4, then we will finally get a set 5. We'll finally go to Super Beach for the Brawl Ball. But to get to that point, Blood Diamond have to overcome Zeta Division Zero one more time. I'm not sure. Again, when we look back at Knockout, we look at Zeta Division Zero's draft. It felt like, I'm not sure if they're messing around or they're just trying something out. But credits where credits due. Blood Diamond did a fantastic job.
So in any case though, I'm just hanging out on the edge of my seat here. There was literally no chairs right now for us here. But
I'm gonna try and sit down. Hold on. Imaginary chair.
Imaginary chairs right now, right? But yeah, again, Blood Diamond doing so well right now, especially against a juggernaut like Zeta Division Zero here. So I'm really hoping that they're going to be able to bring this to a 5th map decider here, simply because they're showing so much potential right now, especially after winning a round like that.
Yeah, I really hope that Blood Diamond continues this momentum, right? Use that set 3 to boost your confidence. Tell yourself that you can take down Zeta Division Zero. They are not invincible. We go to Crystal Arcade for Gem Grab. We get a switch up in terms of ban. For the side of Blood Diamond, the one I want to look at is the Leon ban, kind of specifically targeting Tensai. But for Zeta Division Zero, no Sandy, no Byron, no Crow.
No Crow. Again, must have recognized that having the Crow makes it quite hard. But you know what's open? The Max, and immediately Zeta Division Zero just picks that up, no questions asked.
Yeah, I'm happy to see the Max, right? It allows you to dart, grab the gem, instantly get out. And Max, one of the highly contested brawlers because he provides so much utility for the team. That speed boost, he can make the slowest of brawlers deadly.
So in case, you know, when it comes to gem grab here, again, Zeta Division 0 knows that having the Byron out of play here means that there's not going to be any opportunities for him to literally play a very skittish kind of game here. So they're going to be forcing a lot more aggression to be coming out from Blood Diamond, and aggression is pretty much where Zeta Division 0 shines a lot here. Blood Diamond is going to be using the M's though, and that's going to provide quite a bit of zone control, I feel, from their side. M's, of course, her attacks are going to be able to cover a huge wide area, and I think they're hoping to be able to use the M's to deny very crucial areas of the map here on Crystal Arcade. So let's see what Zeta Division 0 will try to do in response. Blood Diamond brings out the bow as well, and again it goes towards that zone control that I was talking about here in combination with the M. So Blood Diamond seems like their game plan here might be just to try to take control over the gem spawner and ensure that none of Zeta Division 0 will be able to sustain themselves if they try to camp themselves on that spawner.
Yeah, Max might have the speed boost to kind of run you down, but Ems can slow you with her utility. So you kind of take away what Zeta Division 0 wants to bring to the table with the speed boost, but Zeta Division 0 says, you want to slow us down, we're going to double down. We're going to bring the stew in, try to slow me this time.
Yeah, Speed Zone, of course, doesn't just only make it faster for Stu, it also makes it faster for everyone else. And with the Tara picked up as well, I think that's quite a well-rounded lineup here that Zeta Division 0 has. Blood Diamond still has one more brawler to pick though, and what is it going to be? I wonder. They could try maybe going for some heals, or maybe they could try going for some tanks, but again, zone control seems to be their main focus here. So Bo can still run and do a little bit attacking on his end, and his range should certainly be good enough there to ensure that if they do push comes to shove, he should be able to keep an arm's length away once they already have the gems in hand. But they're going for the squeak here, so that means that there's not going to be any crowding around that Zeta Division 0 is going to be able to do here. So and hopefully with the stickies being on, that means that even if they can't catch Stu out, as long as the squeak can still land shots consistently on him, that still is going to be very reliable damage to come out from Blood Diamond's side.
Yeah, and I do wonder how does Blood Diamond want to get this draft going, right? Because yeah, sure, they have those zone control, they have the slow, but now it's going to be tough for you to grab the gem, right? I think the Tara changes a lot, but in set number 3, Blood Diamond, they had the last pick, and that last pick was the Mortis, and that Mortis was the game winner. Maybe they thought this through. They see the draft coming out from the side of Zeta Division 0. They say, you know what? We would take the squeak. This squeak is not only going to give us zone control, but it also prevents any bomb rush attempts from the side of Zeta Division 0. And right off the bat, we see Mameshi grabbing the first gem, but Zeta Division 0, they look at the speed boost, they just run in and grab the gem and they get out.
Yeah, I mean, again, they're just relying on a lot of raw speed here on Zeta Division's side. So Blood Diamond really needs to try to keep the area under control there. Dempsey trying to hold on the right-hand side, trying to keep Kuru under control there. But Kuru jumps in there, he goes in straight to Mameshi. Dempsey counteracts him just in the nick of time. Kuru down to 240 health here, gets taken out. Finally, one last shot from Mameshi, and no gems in possession for him. Another gem is going to be spawned here. Mameshi is going to go ahead and pick that up. But Zeta Division, again, they already have 6 on hand there. Still not able to take down Choppy, who is on that max.
I mean, Zeta Division 0, they're just running laps around Blood Diamond. Supersonic speed, look at that. Choppy, he's just going to use the speed boost. Stu, on Kuru, he's going to use his speed zone, and all they do is like, yeah, we don't want to run you down, we don't want to fight you, we just want to go in, grab the gem, perform a heist, and get the heck out. 9 gems now in the hands of a Choppy, and they just need one more to start the countdown. And I don't think Blood Diamond, sure they have zone control, but if Zeta Division 0 just grabs enough gems, you can't catch up to them. They just don't have the speed to do so. Yeah,
they don't have the range either. Only the bow has enough range practically to be able to deal with a Choppy here, but a Choppy is keeping himself very far away there, keeping himself at spawn. Now with both the M's and the M's only just come out of spawn, there's not enough time for them to counteract this, and Zeta Division 0 takes this round pretty handily.
And now we're starting to see that the draft come together, right? Just all about the speed boost, and Tara is there for good measures. If you try to chase them, well, guess what? Well, I have a black hole. I have a black hole to keep you control. Let's go into round 2. I want to see if Zeta Division 0 can keep this up, or will Blood Diamond find a solution, because so far, it seems like the name of the game for Zeta Division 0 is to do a touch and go. Grab the gem and get out, be safe, regen, come back in for round 2, and rinse and repeat until you get 10 gems.
Yeah, Tatara is going to be hanging on the right-hand side there. Gets a good kill there to Dempsey's ends while Choppy continues to collect all of the gems that has been spawned so far. 4 in hand right now while Meshi not able to land any good hits there on the Choppy, while the Max still able to land not only onto the bow but also onto the ends as Tensai gets the pressure. But Dempsey gets the kill done just in the nick of time, but he's very, very low. Has to stay out of trouble. Mameshi now moves in, gets some shots down to Kuru, gets a slow down onto Stu as well from Milkrio, and then finishes up the job. Dempsey now trying to use some zone control here, trying to make sure that the middle here is going to be under their spot here while allowing Mameshi to pick up the gems. But now Tensai moves in on the left hand side, keeps Milkrio all the way back here. The Squeak not able to hold his own, but Choppy holds the majority of the gems here. Moves on to Dempsey, gets the kill done.
Yeah, I mean, you get on to a Choppy, he just dashes away from Meshi. No, you can't go down! That is the worst time to get taken out, and a Choppy gets 2 free gems. The best part is, they now have their super. You're not getting on top of him.
Yeah.
The Blood Diamond can't catch up. No way. This round is done.
This run is done. Because like Mameshi and Dempsey only just come out spawn. There's only 3 seconds left, and Choppy is not gonna let go of these gems very easily here. And Mameshi just venting frustration there as they realized they lost it and just one really bad mistake.
Just a thumbs down for good measures, right? Just like, I'm gonna put a final nail in the coffin. Zeta Division 0. 1 round away from securing set 4 and winning this and proceeding into the upper bracket finals. And that also means securing top 4 and securing the mobile challenge slot.
Oh, they're just so difficult to kind of pin down, right? Especially with the speed boost coming on like their division's side, and plus like the lack of like reliable damage coming from Blood Diamond's side, because like Bo's like weapon spread isn't quite great here. Even though Dempsey still not able to hold his own here. Mameshi, gets focused down by Kuru. This is terrible right now because the Choppy continues to hog the gem spawner, kicks up all of the gems that's so far been out here, except for the one that's on Milkrio, but Tensai seems to have his sights onto that Squeak there. So now Squeak sends in a lot of his attacks there to try to keep the Choppy out of that point. So does Dempsey as well, but yet again, the Choppy is still able to just dodge most of those damage pretty much entirely on his own. Now Mameshi picks up the next gem now, but he's going to get caught out a little bit here by Tensai. He's going to get taken down. Now what are they going to try to do? Blood Diamond nowhere to be found on the gem spawner, and there's 2 there. The Choppy picks up 1. He's going to try to go for the second one, picks it up as well. Only 2 more gems to go.
This guy's a smooth criminal. He's still alive, and they just can't get close to him. Kuru, yeah, just play a bit of decoy. Dempsey tries to control the zone, does get it, but look at who is there. It's a Choppy. He's about to grab the 10th gem. They do have the spawns surrounded a Choppy. He's not worried at all, and I don't think Zeta Division 0 have any solution to this though. Mameshi, yeah, he takes out Tensai, but I think we know who is going to be the first team to qualify for Mobile Challenge. It's Zeta Division 0. A very quick set in this gem grab, and they clean it up 3-0.
Wow. That was just too fast there. I mean, my goodness, that was just nowhere comparable. Even especially after how close map number 3 was, I was expecting things to be a little bit closer in this round. But the picks was just perfect coming out from Zeta Division 0. But most of all, Choppy, what a player there. I mean, dodging most of the attacks, pretty much negating any kind of zone control that the Ams or the Squeak could do. I mean, they couldn't nail him down at all.
Yeah, Choppy is Neo from the Matrix, effectively, right? He just dodges everything, cannot hit him. It feels like you're boxing with shadows if you're from Blood Diamond. It's a very frustrating draft to lose to, but we see that the innovation from Zeta Division 0 just perfectly executed.
Yeah, because like literally his movement speed was just enough to stay out of range of the M's, and plus the Squeak getting like constantly suppressed on his side of the map there couldn't really provide the level of suppression that they needed onto the gem spawner. So wow, very well done there from Zeta Division 0, because like it literally looked like Blood Diamond was trying to swat a fly, had giant fly swatters, but couldn't nail that single fly.
What if the fly swatter was huge, but the gap between the
gap between the swatters is like
swatters is actually too huge.
The holes.
Right? So a Choppy just slip through it every time. I mean, post-game stats, nothing much to be said though. Zeta Division 0 completely demolished Blood Diamond.
I mean,
barring the damage, I think the damage dealt is
I mean, 37 gems in hand compared to 13. I mean, you can clearly see who had control in this map here. I mean, Zeta Division 0 played this so well, and Blood Diamond just left out on the lurch from the entirety of the map. They couldn't even get a single round in. They couldn't even get any like gem. I'm not sure they got the gem lead. Maybe only briefly during the beginning of the round, but as soon as Choppy gets 4 gems in hand, it seems like there's nothing else that Blood Diamond could do. Not even bows like shots was able to land at all. His spread was just not enough, even when his accuracy is quite up there.
Yeah, and Blood Diamond now, they get sent down to the lower bracket, but it's not all done and dusted just yet. Not all hope is lost. They still have a chance to fight through the gauntlet, not for the prize money, but also for the slot for the mobile challenge, right? That is where all the teams want to be. But you know, we've seen Zeta Division's culture, you know, sometimes they like to mess around if they're in the lead, but when they go serious, they end it in the snap of a finger. And that is all made possible by Snapdragon Elite Gaming when winning a matters. And these teams, they really go ham with all of their strats, and just like what Zeta Division 0 did, they also make sure they keep themselves topped up Monster Energy because it unleashed the beast within them.
Yeah, and an energetic fight indeed there that we saw from Zeta Division. We're going to be, don't forget guys, split number 2 is coming up on the 17th of May. Make sure that you sign up for it if you want to have an opportunity to join in the fight here, because we still got slots open. Sign-ups are available. Head over to snapdragonproseries.com to register your teams, and hopefully we'll be seeing you guys on the live broadcast here as well. But nevertheless there, what a fantastic matchup we just had just now. We still have many more to go here, ladies and gentlemen. The day is still not quite done. We're going to be taking a short break, but we'll be right back with more action here for Brawl Stars at the Snapdragon Pro Series. So don't go away. We'll be right back after these messages.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and Monster Energy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro series here, brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and Monster Energy. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is Husky, and we're here to bring you guys the upper bracket finals. Who knew it was going to be like this, right? Zeta Division 0 versus Zeta Division 1.
Yeah, I gotta quickly correct you. It's actually the grand finals. But
okay.
with that being said, it's all made possible by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and also Monster Energy. Well, I'm just kidding. It's not the grand finals, but it very well could be the grand finals.
Might as well be, right?
Right, might as well be, because we have both Zeta Division teams duking it out. I feel like we saw this coming from a mile away, right?
Yeah.
Like they're gonna meet. One of them would drop down, and they will meet again in the grand finals.
Indeed. I mean, we're talking about the top two teams right now in Asia Pacific, and right now it's literally going to be the battle of the Titans. I mean, again,
it's just sibling rivalry, you know. They're just beating each other up.
And you know
it's a pillow fight.
I mean, you know that sibling rivalries tend to be like the most heated type of rivalries, right? I mean,
Yeah.
got any brothers or sisters?
Yeah, well, I have two younger brothers, one younger sister. We don't really have sibling rivalry because I know I'm always the alpha.
Okay.
No,
okay.
there's no contest right there. I just win. I just win straight up. But the good news for both these Zeta Division teams is that they've already qualified for Mobile Challenge because they made it to top 4, upper bracket finals. That's all they need to do. They are guaranteed a slot in the Mobile Challenge, and they're guaranteed a $600 prize.
Indeed. I mean, already guaranteed a slot there, so really it's just going to be a fight for pride right now. I mean, again, 0 and 1. 1 is technically more than 0, but then again, 0 could be bigger than 1. But then when you divide by 0,
everything becomes 0.
Exactly.
So we're going there. to be fair, like, so Zeta Division 0 has 2 world champions, if I'm not mistaken. Zeta Division 1 has 1 world champion. So if you put that together, I think Zeta Division 0 has a slightly better chance. In fact, the team that is on top of the leaderboard, if I'm not mistaken, is Zeta Division 0.
Yeah,
Right.
Indeed.
Yeah.
So again, no surprise there.
Checks out.
Your math really checks out. Quick maths, ladies and gentlemen. But yes, this is going to be an exciting one here because we're talking about two of the top teams, and both of them definitely would know each other's strategies very, very well. So I think even the drafting could be very, very interesting to see because they can definitely counterpick very well. They are going to be very familiar, no doubt, with each other's kind of strengths and weaknesses, and that will definitely come into play when it comes to this best of 5.
Yeah, and I want to see how far this would go, right? Because this is just a preview of what's to come in the potential grand finals. Unless one of these teams gets knocked down and they eventually lose the whole thing. Though I doubt it's possible.
You never know.
yeah, true. You know, sometimes you just gotta keep your hopes up. Right?
And
some possibilities, but I think it's very low. I think this is like the preview, right? And then if you want to watch the real show, you have to subscribe, to follow the broadcast until the very end of the evening.
Indeed, ladies and gentlemen, we're still going to be going on for the rest of the day here today. I mean, it's Brawl Stars action. What else can we say about that? It's going to be lots of chaos, lots of excitement, and definitely lots of entertainment for us here tonight. So, after having seen all these matches so far, has there been kind of a pattern have you been seeing from the last few matchups so far, other than the fact that Zeta Division has been winning every single one of the matchups we've seen so far?
Any pattern? The only pattern I saw was Zeta Division winning. Though I want to do a quick callback to our first series, right, in the quarterfinals, where Midnight Zephyr against Rising Star. I think that one was a bit of a surprise to me. That Midnight Zephyr won 3-0. I was expecting it to be a bit closer, but with that being said, I think the rest was just expected, right? Zeta Division, they will win their series. Though I do wonder where is Midnight Zephyr right now, and did Rising Sun Esports won that first lower bracket matchup, or did they falter? I think that is the most important question because we have matches running concurrently.
Yeah, all the matches have been running concurrently here. We're only being able to cover round from round here, so apologies to the other teams who aren't been able to cover. There's just simply not enough time, not enough time for us to get to every single one here. So we're just really giving you guys the highlights for the day, isn't it?
That's the exciting thing about esports, right? And in a competitive setting at the highest level, it's always like, the good thing is that there are a lot of games. The bad thing is that there are too many games. And we just can't cover everything. You know, like the hot season of competitive esports, which basically almost runs throughout the whole year, depending on what titles you follow. Every time like a major happens or a world championship happens, people don't sleep. Like you have like the Western regions, you have the Asian regions, you cover like all the qualifiers, and then you have to watch how it unfolds on the big stage. There's just so many games to cover. Video game is amazing. That's my point.
That's the thing, like especially when you consider that everyone here is just basically fighting for the chance to get to the Masters. One can only imagine how much more competitive things will get once you get to that level, because we're talking not just about top teams in each region. It's top teams from each region fighting against each other, you know, and that's gonna be like a clash to kind of witness there, because you're talking about the teams that have really honed their strategies, who have really honed their mechanical skills as well. And you know, given how mechanically gifted a lot of these Japanese teams are, I wonder what some of the other regions will be thinking once they actually face off against these teams here.
Well, if we look at the Brawl Stars World Championship, right, the World Cup last year, I think those teams already kind of know what to expect whenever they meet a Japanese team, right? It's basically a total beatdown. I remember watching Zeta Division play, and eventually when I was following like the players' Twitter, I was following the socials and following the matches. It was a sight to behold, right? Because we know that they are strong, but and I think in the back of our minds we know that Zeta Division as a team has what it takes to win the whole thing. We just didn't believe it until it happened.
Yeah, I know. I mean, again, first time I saw the first match I saw the Davis Division, I was like, wow, these guys are such on a different level compared to a lot of the other teams here in this region. And the fact that he make their way to the World Championship Finals, I mean, it's like, I guess it's a bit of vindication for some of the other teams here who got defeated by them in that first season. Because, like, I mean, it's kind of like, it's a bit easier to take that defeat when you're getting taken down by the literal world champion, right?
And now we look at Zeta Division 1 will be the challengers for this upper bracket final. Mameshi, Kenji, and Moya Goku. Is BD Blood Diamond? Well, I'll figure that out later on. It could be, right? But most importantly is that Mameshi, he has been there before, and now he is with Zeta Division 1. Kind of the sister team of Zeta Division, just another roster that Zeta Division has decided to not just form, but also bring to the table to kind of dominate the scene a bit more. But we already know who the contenders are going to be. Is it Zeta Division 0? They don't need any more introduction. So I still want to see how this is going to pan out.
I mean, to kind of answer your question, that yes, Mameshi used to be in Blood Diamonds, but the thing is that, again, I kind of glossed over it, but the Japanese teams have a very close relationship with each other because, like I said, they tend to scrim a lot against each other during the off-season time. So they definitely know each other very, very well. And it's no surprise that through those scrims, they can also recognize the talents that are also present in some of these other teams. So that's why you tend to see a lot of mix and matching going on when it comes to all these different kind of team lineups. But so far we haven't quite seen Zeta Division 1 in any of the fights so far. So this is going to be an opportunity for us to finally see the Masters in action here. But speaking of the Masters, here are Zeta Division 0 again. Tensai, Achapi, and Kuru, who are fresh out of their victory from Blood Diamonds early on, are definitely looking to try to add another feather to the cap, I expect, by the end of this upper bracket final.
I wonder where the Zeta Temple went, right? Because we just saw Mameshi play with Blood Diamonds. So this is very interesting. I think we will find out when we get into the game. Though with that being said, though, Zeta Division 0, the series was still fresh in our minds. They basically took down Blood Diamond in one of the most emphatic way possible in that fourth set. But I definitely want to see how they stand up against Zeta Division 1. These guys, no strangers to each other. I think, from what I recall, Zeta Temple was supposed to be on Zeta Division 1, but we'll get the figure out when we go in game.
Well, I am personally anticipating a close match for this one here. I mean, granted, like between Zeta Division 0 and Blood Diamond, it did get to a fourth map. But I wouldn't be surprised if this gets to the fifth map as well, because like I said, being that these are sister teams, they definitely would have shared a lot of strategies with each other. They'll definitely have scrimmed against each other more than a few times, so they'll be very familiar with their play styles, very familiar with what kind of brawlers they will typically go with, and most importantly, they are going to be they are very much counterparts of each other in a sense, Yeah,
I always wonder how these teams like let's say you have an organization and you have two different divisions. I always wonder how they practice against each other. I always wonder how like the team meetings go, how they carry out their training, how much does one team know about the other, because you're literally under the same org. right? And then when it comes to a competitive setting, how do you set the expectations? Do you want both teams to end up in the grand finals, or is it okay if they just beat each other up? It's always a burning question. I find it very interesting.
I mean, I would think like a smart team manager would obviously like you know, provide them, both of them, the proper tools for them to be able to stay competitive against each other. So most likely sharing is going to be very, very important for these two. But in any case, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be having an interview right now with one of our members here from Zeta Division 0. We have Achapi on the line here. Hi, hello Achapi. Great to see you here, especially after your victory here against Blood Diamonds here. So first off the bat, I think I'd just like to ask for you guys, what kind of preparations did you guys manage to do leading up to this split one finals here? How do you guys manage to prepare yourselves coming into this tournament?
絶対次からせんもん。
Alright, I think yeah, we have a slight communication issue over there as waiting for the translator actually to kind of bring through, because Chappy doesn't actually speak English there, unfortunately.
Yeah, we do have a translator on board with us, but interpreter was waiting to get this sorted out.
Yeah, so
With plenty of chance to talk to Chappy, I'm pretty sure of that.
yeah, we'll definitely get a lot more chances later on. But yeah, but like I said, you know, when it comes to managing two teams within your same organization here, I mean, team managers obviously will want to provide both of them equal resources, you know, to ensure that they both have an equal chance of you know, improving themselves as well as like equal opportunities for them to compete against not only against each other, but you know, competing with other organizations as well. And you know, sometimes it can get a little bit tricky, especially when one team starts to outperform the other. But that's where, you know, kind of like the kind of team get together and meetings really play a hand in this, because this allows the other team to also kind of like make observations about make observations about each other, trying to see where kind of like weaknesses it can kind of patch up, or maybe sort of like identify the strengths that they can try to lean on when it comes to actually going into a competitive environment.
Yeah, can I just say how much respect I have for these players? They not only have to play a lot of series, they not only have to play under so much pressure, but they also have to conduct interviews after the game and before the next series. That's how crazy it is for some of these players. I mean, mad respect, right? You win the series, you go into an interview, you say, oh, we're gonna win the whole thing, and then right after that, you play your next series. That's basically, I don't know, the price of being a winner, I guess.
I mean, it's about the grind. I mean, you just got to keep your foot on that gas the whole way through, right? You cannot afford to let go. You cannot afford to take a break. You cannot afford to lose your focus at all. You just got to keep yourself 100% on all the time, you know. So that cannot be easy, especially in a game as fast-paced as Brawl Stars. You know, every match is within like what, 2-3 minutes. So you have very little time between to really try to recollect your thoughts, to try to analyze things. You just literally, once you're already done with one, you already have to move on to the next one almost immediately. Yeah,
and I think that really adds an extra layer of pressure, right? You have to think about I think the questions that we ask is least of their worries, right? I think their focus is always going to be on the game itself, but the fact that you have this constant change of environments, constant change of mood, from one game to an interview to another game, it's something unheard of, right? We hardly see any of these, even in traditional, well, even in physical sports. So this one is definitely something new for these players, and it really puts that mental to the test. But you know, with that being said, I just hope that we get to talk to these guys at least once, right? I mean, we have the grand finals. Maybe the winners interview will be the sweetest one. So I'm not complaining.
Right. But yeah, in any case, right now we're still going to be waiting to see whether or not we'll be able to continue that interview at Choppy, or are we going to be moving on to the next matchup here. But in every case, you know, when it comes to Zeta Division, I'm always going to be expecting a good fight here, because, you know, for one, the one thing that always impresses me about Zeta Division's like players is that they have lots of good coordination, lots of good communication between the players. It's like I said, like there's nothing that kind of like flies over their heads. You know, it's like they're always on point with wherever they want to position themselves, with whoever they want to target, as well as like nailing down those kills and the positioning as well. Nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the bans and picks coming into this best of 5. We're going to be starting from Dry Season, Pinhole Pun, Double Swoosh, Gold Arm Gulch, and Safe Zone here. So a little bit in the first competition compared to some of the other series here, but definitely some familiar maps for you guys to behold here. So Zeta Division 1, they're going to be having the bow picked up first here. Bands wise, they're going to be getting rid of the Sprout, the Squeak, the Tick, as well as Pirate Lady, Byron, as well as Jean. So that's going to be another pick here coming in from Zeta Division 0. That's going to be the Bell. Let's see what else Zeta Division 1 is going to be bringing to partner alongside that bow.
Yeah, and I think for this particular draft, I want to see what Zeta Division 0 ideal win round is, right? Because we've seen them play such aggressive drafts against Blood Diamond, and right now we go to Bounty, and you know, we see this minor switch up. We see the Bell, the Colonel Ruffs has been picked up, so a bit of a minor tuning on that aggression. They're slowing things down a bit. They're playing a more standard game of Brawl Stars. That opens up some avenues for Zeta Division 1 to pursue. We still have the Max available, but in a game like Bounty, I don't think Max is prioritized, so they're happy letting that go.
Yeah, so no surprise they're going to be picking out the Colonel Ruffs here. Again, his sandbag is going to be able to provide some cover. It's dry season. It's a very open map here. Even there's very little obstacles there for them to hide behind. So having something that will be able to provide some level of cover is definitely going to be important. But Zeta Division 1 is going to be picking up the Eve here, which is very interesting because again, her hatchlings are going to be able to home in onto their opponents. So that kind of replaces the kind of role that Tick would typically play in this kind of matchup, doesn't it? Because Tick usually would use the super in order to try to gain an advantage when it comes to kills, because again, his super just basically like a homing missile, just hones in onto one of the locks, just locks its target onto one of your opponents. But then Eve's kind of hatchlings also fills that same role, even though it's not as effective, I think, compared to Tick. But certainly it's interesting that Zeta Division 1 is going with this kind of lineup alongside the Mr. P as well.
Yeah, and this is kind of a very slow lineup, right? It doesn't ramp up as fast, and this is where Zeta Division 0 says, you know what? We see Mr. P, we see Eve, we see Bo. What do they have in common? They don't have range as long as the Brock. They can't really reach us, and even if they want to, we have the Bell, we have the Colonel Ruffs, so we will pick ourselves a Brock. We'll play that long range, we do the same thing as a Piper, but better. We destroy obstacle. We make sure that on this map of dry season, we see you wherever you go, and even if you are on Eve, even you can walk on water, even if you levitate, it doesn't really matter because we outrange you, and if you can't kill us, you can't get the stars.
So I wonder whether or not Zeta Division 1 will be taking advantage of Eve's ability to heal through her gadget, or just going something a little bit more traditional here. But nevertheless, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be dry season. It's going to be bounty here, and it's all going to be about the kills, all about the stars they can collect by the end of this round here. Kenji is going to be out on the open here. His bushes are going to get flamed up there thanks to Brock's passive there. Sitatampo, he's actually in this map here.
Is it even appropriate to say that this is like ex-teammates meeting each other when technically they're still in the same team, right? This is like a friendly script. But Sitatampo on the other side, Moyagoku with the first blood onto Tensai, so getting some decent progress done. As long as they are able to keep Kuru suppressed, not letting this Brock get some shots in, and that's good enough. Zeta Division 0 not able to find some avenues as Zeta Division 1 slowly pushes forward. Now they send the Mr. P typically out, holding in on a Chappie, and Kuru so far not able to get anything done.
Yeah, the thing is that with the blue star in hand for Zeta Division 1 as well, they're taking a handy lead right now over Zeta Division 0, who are just only starting to open up the map a little bit thanks to Brock's super. So the right-hand side, again, is going to be quite wide open here with Kenji being left out in the open here. Sitatampo using whatever grass is left here. Oh, but then it's not going to be out for long, though, as Kuru continues to pummel, send in artillery strikes after another, try to keep the bow out of range there. And that's making things a bit harder for Zeta Division 1, I gotta say.
Yeah, crucial sandbag from a Chappie. That could have been disastrous. I say that we only have 20 seconds left before Zeta Division 1 takes this first round. And Zeta Division 0 so far have not been able to make any headway. And Kenji, he's in danger spot, gets taken out. But Zeta Division 0, they need one more kill, and that blue star might have just been the savior of Zeta Division 1, and it certainly has been. One extra kill just as the icing on the cake. Round 1 for Zeta Division 1.
Yeah, it would have been a close one there if they didn't get that kill onto Bell. But once the Bell was down, I think that was pretty much all she wrote there, unfortunately. So, well, great start there, I think. I mean, again, having the lead in bounty, so pretty much once you already have that lead, it's pretty much about maintenance, isn't it? Just pretty much try to keep them out of the way, and also ensuring that you don't get pushed back too far when it comes to map, keeping most of the fight contained within the center of this dry season map here. But nevertheless, we're going to be going into our next round right about now, where Goku first one to fall there. This is going to provide a lot of stars now for Zeta Division 0. In fact, they're already 5 up. Kuro with 4 in his hand.
And right now, Zeta Division 1, I mean, this is what we expected, right? You know, both the Zeta Divisions is duking out against one another. Makuru finally getting some work done. 5 stars, including the blue one in their hand, and so much control. Moya Goku trying to get some progress done with Mr. P. And the good thing is that this map's pretty much open, so you get that long range. The extra bounce can definitely help you get those sneaky pokes in, but unfortunately Zeta Division 0 have complete control of the center point of the map, and Zeta Division 1 just trying to push back, but it is so hard to get anything done. Those homing projectiles from the side of from the Eve is not going to be enough.
Yeah, the thing is that those her hatchlings are very easily taken down there if you're able to focus in on them. So Kenji just pretty much has to time that really right there and to be able to coordinate that together with her teammates in order to try to make a two-pronged attack. But unfortunately, Moya Goku gets picked off on the left-hand side yet again by the Brock. So Kuro is just absolutely killing it right now for Zeta Division in this round. 30 seconds left on the clock. Kenji stuck out on the open there, while Sinetampo is a little bit low on health and is getting focused upon by the Brock. Tries to wander in between there, takes a shot by himself. He's going to be very aggressive here, trying to keep the Brock out of the way, trying to keep Zeta Division 0 completely contained towards their spawn now. There's 10 seconds to go right about now. Can they try to fight it back? It's going to be a little bit of a push right now as he tries to get onto Kuro. Not able to get the kill done onto him yet though. Until just about now. No! 7, but no, there's still 2 stars there from the kill onto Mr. P, and that is just enough to let Zeta Division 0 win out this round.
Yeah, very good move from Tensai. They split apart and make sure that, alright, if we lose Kuro, we trade something back, and Tensai by the skin of his teeth, literally 2 seconds left on the clock, gets the kill, and I guess round 2 for Zeta Division 0. We head into round number 3. And Zeta Division 1, again, showing that there are no slouches. Sure, you get a lead, but we see that this slow and methodical push at the very end, almost giving them the second round.
Yeah, already blue stars in hand, but only 1 star so far. Having gotten the kill here from Zeta Division 0, but it's only a very narrow lead. But most crucially, they're clearing out the obstacles on Zeta Division's one side of the map, so it's making it very hard for Sinetampo to play a very defensive game here. So they're going to have to try to step out of aggression somehow. But again, with Brock constantly sending rockets through, just bursting down those walls, there's very little cover for Sinetampo. Look at that, he's just going to have to dodge all of those shots right now. Just barely survives to get the healing back up. So right now, it's going to be, this is going to be the nice star there, where Goku Kenji managed to pick up a blue star for there, and that provides a slim 1-star lead here for Zeta Division 1. Now let's see whether or not the rest of Zeta Division 0 are going to move forward. Konosuba sent up his sandbags here, trying to force Kenji out of position, but not enough range there from the Eve in order to try to take him down, while Sinetampo lands a shot, but not enough to get the kill.
Yeah, a good hop, skip, and a jump keeping Kenji alive, but that means Zeta Division 0 have been surrendered a lot of ground. A good exchange. Kuro very frontal position. That ultimate is not enough. The super is just a bit short. Sinetampo stays alive, and that means Zeta Division 1 now have 1 extra star to work with. Zeta Division 0, they have a Chapi very far forward, but his team is not able to provide the backup that he needs. And now Tensai, he is so caught out in the open. Sinetampo zones in away, but in the end, it's Zeta Division 1 playing the safer game. They don't need to rush this. Zeta Division 0 are the one pressured to make a move. Those hashlings, they are playing distraction. Tensai not healthy enough to move on forward. Kuro, he wants to at least get a final kill, but it is not meant to be. Moya Goku catches 2, and Zeta Division 1 takes the lead.
Wow, the pressure was kind of mounting very, very hard there for Zeta Division 1, but it's quite impressive that Zero is still able to fight on despite not being much cover between. I mean, you can clearly see what the game plan is, right? When you pick up the Colonel Ruffs as well as the Brock, is that you want to have cover on your end and deny the other side the cover as well. So, but then in this case, like, they just knew by maneuvering very, very well and ensuring that they maintain that very slim marginal lead. They knew that as time went down, the pressure was going to be too much for Zero there, and it's going to force them into making errors on their end. So definitely took really good advantage there. Sidetampo now getting very aggressive there as he sees a very, very low Brawl, but still not able to get a kill done just yet. Look at that, Brawl able to touch it just in the nick of time there, and now he comes back for revenge. It kills off the Poe.
Yeah, but thankfully Moyagoku gets a trade back, and you just see the amount of pressure when Sidetampo and Moyagoku got into position. Just the amount of suppression that Moyagoku was able to provide with that bounce over those fences is making life for Zeta Division 0 so hard. But thankfully for them, Zeta Division 0, they're destroying all of those obstacles, all those terrains, and giving them clear line of sight for Kuro to fire freely, and he has that super in hand. Fortunately, no connection though on the projectiles, and Zeta Division 1, they've effectively corralled Zeta Division 0 into a corner. They are all grouped up, and that means that Zeta Division 1 are slowly pushing forward.
Yeah, I mean, they're making so much progress right now. They have control over the center of the map right now, so
No,
Zero...
Chappy!
Oh, Chappy almost gets picked off there. Oh, that little bomb from Moyagoku can't quite land its mark there. So Chappy gets the healing done just in time. But right now, with the blue star in hand on Zero, they're going to win the map outright if the timer runs out here at the 25-second mark. So right now, Kenji very, very low. Sidetampo tries to be aggressive on Kuro, but takes a lot of damage there thanks to the flames coming out from Brock's shots. 15 seconds to go. Can they make some difference happen here? Stupa's going to be sent out. Sidetampo still able to fly even under the cover of that barrage. 8 seconds ago as now Moyagoku tries to get some shots down the 10 side, still not able to get it done. The sandbag's keeping the alive, but now trading 1-for-1. There's Zero finally nails 3 stars ahead of Zero Division 1 and managed to make this 2-for-2.
Now that's a match that we've been looking for. Both Zeta divisions duking it out in a 5-round match, 5-round set, and that's only set number 1. But I tell you, Colonel Ruffs, those sandbags are the hidden MVP. That could have been the end of set number 1, but those sandbags provided so much cover. The patience of that utility usage from Zeta Division 0 is unparalleled. I mean, I just praised him and he went down.
Yeah, I know, right? But Colonel Ruffs again, he's going to get a little boost of confidence this round here. He's going to be moving very far forward here. In fact, Zeta Division 0 has already taken control of the center of the map here, forcing Sidetampo out of position and takes him down for 3 stars. Now, the thing is, 1 still has the blue star in hand here, so the pressure is still on Zero to try to make some more kills. But as long as he got control over the center here, it's going to be quite hard for Zeta Division 1 to make some progress here. Totem is going to get picked off as soon as it gets laid down. In fact, every single time Sidetampo gets his healing totem down, it gets picked up almost immediately by Tensai. So he's literally trying to keep Sidetampo suppressed throughout the entirety of this matchup.
Kenji barely escaping the sliver of health. You can see Zeta Division 1 is all about Kenji right now. He's the one with the blue star, but he has to be really careful though, because Zeta Division 0, they have all of that. They have all the utility, and they give Kuro that big shield, extra boost of health. Kenji, you don't want to fight that. He actually wins against Kuro, able to line enough shots. And Zeta Division 1, now they have the lead. Zeta Division 0, what is the answer? They still have a super on the 10 side, but it's not the most offensive one. Kuro has this though, the rocket barrage. Watch out for this one. This is going to be huge. A good jump from Kenji saves them, but they do still lose Moyagoku. Doesn't matter, as long as Kenji stays alive. That's all that's going to let Zeta Division 1 win this.
Yeah, the thing is that Zero still has a lot of cover to work with there, and that's working to Tensai's advantage. Even though Sidetampo is doing his absolute best now, he's only just cleared out the wall there, but Tensai moves in very aggressively, has the shield in hand. Healing Totem gets picked off there, but still not able to get a kill. 5-for-5 right now.
They're rushing for him.
Still has his blue gem. Oh, they got a kill! They got a kill!
No.
And a 1-star difference is all it takes there for Zeta Division 1 to take the first set.
Yeah, and Zeta Division 1 draws first blood in this best of 5. Again, came down to the wire. That's the kind of bounty match I love to see. It all came down to the very final second. We thought Zeta Division 0 pulled the trigger, 5 more seconds left, rush straight for Kuro, but they completely forgot that they also were picked off on the other side. Just look at stats. This is as close as it could have gotten. Zeta Division 1 with just 5 more stars in total over Division 0, but everything else was as neck and neck as we wanted it to be.
And that's the thing, like tit for tat. I mean, Zero still had a lot more advantage compared to Division 1. So the fact that it was Zeta Division 1 that wins out in the end, it's in itself is already quite impressive because it had literally the massive disadvantage of Brock constantly clearing out those obstacles, clearing out any sort of cover that they could possibly use to dodge any damage there coming out from Zeta Division 0. So again, you can see the strategy work out very well there for Zero, but at the end of the day, it still boils down to them being able to land the kills, and Zeta Division 1 just literally waited until, just kept fighting until the very last moment, and that 1-star difference made such a huge win here for that first set.
Yeah, now this really sets up for an amazing series. We're going to, I believe, Brawl next.
Yeah.
It's my favorite mode. I want to see... I'm expecting Max to be banned out right off the bat. I don't think this teams will want to let Max through. But you know, judging from what we've seen from the side of Zeta Division 0 and Zeta Division 1, I think Brawl Ball is going to be very interesting. I feel like we will have all 5 rounds for all sets, and we will play all of them in this best of 5.
Yeah, I mean, it's highly likely. I mean, given how evenly matched both of these teams are right now. So, given that this is going to be a Brawl Ball round here, I mean, it's also very equally likely for momentum to be very one-sided here. So, looking at the bans right now, they're going to get rid of the Crow, Squeak, as well as Leon, Gale, Byron, as well as Sandy also out for the count. So, again, Sandy would have been such a powerful pick here on this this kind of game mode because, again, her invisibility just makes it so difficult to defend or defend against once she has that unlocked. Zeta Division 0 going to be going with the Ems as the first pick here, and with good reason as well, because Ems pretty much on her own can be kind of like a goalkeeper in a way, or rather a gatekeeper in a sense, because her attack spread covers such a wide area, right, that anyone who tries to get even within close of the penalty area itself is just going to have to contend with the fact that Ems is going to go and blanket that whole area with her poison cloud. So Max is going to be next one pick there. I mean, good, very astute call on that. Definitely Max is going to be picked out here in this round.
And Zeta Division 1, hard and fast and furious, just like the name of the game. We saw what Max and Stu could do, but in Brawl Ball it's a bit harder, right? Space, more confined space, more obstacles to go through. Of course, you can't just bomb rush your way to score. And this M solves a lot of that problem. And if Colonel Ruffs for Zeta Division 1 just to get a couple of that sandbags, and also allows you, helps you destroy terrain to get a clearer path. But I wonder what the response from Zeta Division 0 would be. They should have that, Zeta Division 1 should have the last pick. That means Zeta Division 0 right now, they will be showing the entire hand. Got the Tara out, very good brawler
and
to get possession of the ball, and the Poco kind of zoning out. So you talk about the M's blanket, what about the Poco? Poco can also do the same.
The same thing as well, but with the added benefit of providing healing for any friendly brawlers caught under his cloud. So again, they're really relying on the Terra to be like the main striker here. So while Ems and Poco provide the support. So it's going to be interesting as well because right now Zeta Division 1 needs something. Okay, they're going to be going with the B here. So yeah, I mean, yeah, again, like it's going to be mostly Max versus Terra for the most part in this fight here, but the kind of Ruffs and the Bees should be able to provide some decent level of support. But yeah, this is going to be an interesting one to see here because with Zeta Division 0 obviously going for more of a zone control type of lineup here, it means that Zeta Division 1 is going to have to work cut out for them to try to cut through all of that mist that's going to be undoubtedly blanketing the majority of this Brawl Ball match.
Yeah, and we'll just see how this is going to pan out. Zeta Division 1 up by 1 set. We had the Brawl Ball, pin no punt. Division 1 against Division 0. It's going to be very interesting. And in fact, I love this. I love this new ball. Look at this. No more soccer ball.
Yeah, no more soccer balls. This is going to be a clear crystal ball, and Achapi is going to be sending out to the right-hand side. Kenji now trying to contest against Tensai. He's going to be switching balls against each other, but Kenji, he's going to try
he's running!
He's running straight
for the
goal!
Oh!
Good shot there by Tensai, keeping the ball out of play. So now they're going to keep things contained here, going to go for some kills. They take out Sititampo, and they take out Kuru as well on the other end there. Mamoya Goku is going to get revenge upon him by Tensai. Look at this Poco, absolutely killing it.
Yeah, Kenji tried to be sneaky with that. Tries to literally you know, run with it. But it forgot the Poco damage can go through terrain. And that's how Zeta Division 0 barely kept this one alive. And now Zeta Division 0, they're making so much headway. Look at this constant pressure. Tensai just getting himself out. Kenji runs with the ball, tries to get a pick up, but ends up trading his life away. And at the end of that, it seems like there is zero progress for Zeta Division 0. Moya Goku himself not looking too hot. Zeta Tampo so far on this B has been pretty much undisturbed. He's just keeping a choppy, you know, contain, making sure that this Tara doesn't get her super. And you know, don't go for those that one last attempt with that gravity well, but the choppy here is providing so much pressure. Tensai kicks the ball in, and now there's gravity well. Kenji is still staying alive, but the ball kicked away. Moya Goku sends it far and wide. Kenji not able to retrieve it, but Kuru will get possession of it, and he's gonna go for the pass. Tensai does get taken out right before the connection.
Oh, the spawn's just coming in time now, so Moya Goku is going to be able to clear the ball away. But Kuru gets the kill done under the corner of Rubs. Now they're just trying to open up in a position there, but the ball is not in position for Kuru to try to send a shot. He's completely open, by the way. But unfortunately, Moya Goku comes out of spawn, forcing the M's to back off there, and the ball is already cleared out of the way. Tensai now tries to bring it closer to the penalty area. Zeta Tampo and Moya Goku is going to try to hold on for dear life here, but look at that. Two-prong attack from the left and the right, thanks to the Poco as well as the M's. Now they're going to try to break this, but unfortunately the timer is running out, and the problem is, once it goes into overtime, it's not going to be that wall in front of the goal anymore. So Moya Goku and Zeta Tampo is going to have a lot of pressure right now to try to ensure that Zeta Division 0 doesn't get close enough.
Yeah, and also Kenji is going to have his super. Oh, he just used it, so won't be able to send the ball in. In the overtime, Tensai is making headway, ends up going down, but it's a trade! Zeta Division 1 not able to get the ball. And Zeta Division 0 right now, they're being kept at bay. If Zeta Division 1 can win it, might as well go for a draw and replay the round. we are in for a long series here, Victor.
Oh man.
Moya Goku escorts the ball forward.
I'm predicting there's going to be at least another overtime here, given the rate that these two teams are playing here. But it's still not able to break right shot. Look at that! Look at the amount of shots coming through. There you go, Goku scores it anyway, though, right in overtime. Very well done.
So well done by Moya Goku. They get a pick off immediately to send the ball forward. They were waiting for Moya Goku to respawn, grab the ball, and run it down mid. Perfectly done by Zeta Division. By Division 1. It seems like they're outclassing Division 0 so far, but... And that was only round 1. We head to round 2. Let's see if Division 0 makes some adjustments. The ball already sent all the way to Division 1's face. So close. Kenji once more clears it with that super. Yep. Chapido tries to at least flush him out, but Kenji refuses to die. And that means he gets his super back up. Moya Goku will give him... Well, actually he takes out his own extra shield, but... Zeta Division 1 finally making some progress to that midfield. Yeah,
Achapi is going to take it out, so now they have control over the midfield here. Kenji is going to be moving in together with the ball right now, carrying it towards the left-hand side. Passes it forward right now, but is still unable to get any control over the right-hand side where Tensai is lurking inside the grass. One good shot there by Zeta Tampo. Another shot, maybe we'll be able to take him down. He's down 840. Yes, he's going to get taken down. Tensai is out for the count. Zeta Tampo moving forward. There, Moya Goku clears, and he takes the goal.
Zeta Division 1, you're really showing the chops right there. We have like 1.5 minutes left. Zeta Division 0 still has a chance, but it seems like it's all falling apart. Oh, the rocket barrage from Moya Goku. Airstrike, making sure to, if they want to clean it, they want to do it as perfect as possible. Tensai and Kuro dancing to the tunes of Zeta Division 1, and Zeta Tampo finally on that B, showing some impact on the side. Zeta Division 0, they get possession of the ball, but they cannot make any progress.
Yeah, even though they have a lot of spread, but the thing is that damage-wise, the B is still killing it. Now finally, they do get a kill.
Runs it down. No,
Tensai tries to make the run down the middle there, but Kenji was in place to provide the defense. Now the wall is going to be quite cleared out on Zeta Division's side of the pitch here, while Kuru is going to be making a little bit of a right-hand flank here. His only side that still has a bit of grass on the side. Okay, Kenji trying to dash forward there. He's very, very low. He's going to grass it. Oh, he scores it, even though Moya Goku was there to finish it in case he misses.
Forget about the World Cup. This is what I want to see. This is Brawl Ball. I want to see this. This is one of the best soccer I've ever seen. In Kenji just doing so much work. We talk about how important the max is. You let that max through, and Zeta Division 0, they're paying for it. They're paying for letting this max go through. Kenji doing so much work. Yeah, Kuru, he's out in the open. He's gone.
Yeah, he's definitely out of the count there. And another kill there on the 10 side. The midfield is completely wide open. Moyagogo shoots and no one was there to receive. That was way too fast there. Zero completely out of sync there. They're going to have to try to fight back here. But now the time is and opportunity is stacked against them.
Complete collapse of Zeta Division 0 in the second set. Look at the airstrike. Oh, Tensai almost perished. Kuru finally gets a pick up, and that's Kenji. But look at Zetamo, drops the slow just a bit. As long as he stays alive, that's all that matters. Chapi tries to run it through. No, Kenji responds just in time. Now he's gonna pass him while Goku leads the charge. Give that extra shield to him. Zeta Division 0, they just cannot score.
Oh, that's supreme goalkeeping there by Kenji. While Kuro is going to try to stay forward there, but the slowdown is making it very hard for him to move her out of the way. Moyagogo Sinatamo is going to keep him the pincer, and he's going to get taken down. But now before he takes out a kill on the Kuro though. But in that case, Kenji picks up the ball right now. Midfield is pretty much in the hands of Zeta 1. Tensai trying to go for the right-hand flank here. M's attempting to try to keep the ball at bay. It's going to be cleared out to the left-hand side. Moyagoku with the ball right now, shoots it towards the corner. That's going to be within Kuru's own possession, but Tensai still being a little bit annoying there on the right-hand side. Sinatampo not able to land enough hits there to keep it out of the way. That does land, but now Tensai is going to pick up the ball. Oh, but then no one there is going to be able to receive it as the rest of Zeta Division 0 gets completely wiped off the map.
So well done from Zeta Division 1. It all stemmed from one max pick. Kenji having the game of his series. Zeta Division 0, they only have one last chance, but with a Chapi down, I think that chance is pretty much done. Kenji just goes for the pass and rush, and this is it. Zeta Division 1 runs it down. Second set, or second match for them.
Wow, the passing, the possession coming in, Kenji and Moyagoku absolutely killing it in this brawl ball round. Man, that was an incredible match here. But yeah, like I said, this is way better than actual football, isn't it? I mean, then again, if the World Cup does go towards a golden goal, might as well just play one round of brawl ball to settle it.
Yeah, I mean, why watch 12 guys chasing after a soccer when you can watch 3 guys chasing after a soccer ball? Take a look at the post-game stats. And look at Zeta Division 0.
Wow.
They took double the damage, more than double the damage that Zeta Division 1 took. It's incredible. Zeta Division 0, they were just playing defense the entire set.
I mean, again, super surprising when you consider that the Zeta Division 0 technically had a lot more like a spread with their weaponry, but again, it's down to the max being played there by Zeta Division 1 that really made the difference, because not only had the range, but he also had the speed required to chase down anyone who's a little bit weakened by those kind of situations. So yeah, very, very well done here from Zeta Division 1. I mean, it was so one-sided there. Like I said, like the momentum swing was very, very strong here in this brawl ball round. Wasn't quite close enough, especially considering how much of a back and forth it was when it came to that first map, wasn't it?
Yeah, and I think right now, you know, we look at Zeta Division 1. I think our math isn't really checking out, because 1 is more than 0. They're up 2-0 in this best of 5. And I'm fearing what comes next, because Zeta Division 0, they gotta quickly find an answer, because so far they have not been able to make any headway with all these rounds.
Yeah, I mean, granted, you know, the first map was quite a toss-up. It could have been anyone's game, but the thing is that when it mattered, Zeta Division 1 showed up to the fight. So now with Brawl Ball already done and dusted, that means there's still another map to go here. And given that this is probably like the last map that literally Zeta Division 1 needs to win here in order to proceed to the grand finals, I mean, the pressure is just going to be on for Zero now, isn't it?
Yeah, the game is on, right? We say that this is a preview to the grand finals, but if this is how the grand finals is going to turn out, I think we might as well crown our champions for Split 1 finals right here. With all that said and done, we head towards our third set, and I think for Zeta Division 0, it's time to go for a reset, right? You forget about what happened in Brawl Ball. It's all about what's at hand. Let's take a look at the picks and bans. Double switch. We are going to gem grab for this third set.
Yeah, so right now they're going to be going for the Pam. That's going to be a very, very good pick there because Pam has a lot of health to work with, and the amount of healing that she's able to provide is also incredible. So I guess they're going to be focusing a lot on Pam as like the superstar of the lineup here. So very quickly though, Zeta Division 1 immediately switches over, picks up the bow as well as the Tara. So very standard picks coming all around for them though. Still 2 picks to go here from Zeta Division 0. They're going to go with the Amber and the Piper. Yeah, that's a lot of damage and a lot of healing on Zeta Division's lineup, I gotta say.
Yeah, and then we've seen what the Pam can do. You're not necessarily there to take out your enemies, but you're there, you have very annoying zone control because of the spread, but most importantly, you keep everyone topped up. This is the exact same archetype of composition we saw from Division 0 on Bounty, on Dry Season, where you have 2 front lines and you have someone playing long range. For the first set, it was the Brock, but right now we're looking at Piper. Almost the same thing, but slightly longer range. And for Zeta Division 1, they say, you know what? We're going to bring out the Byron or bring out the Tara, try to walk towards the center, we will take you out.
Yeah, but the main problem is just going to be the presence that Pam is going to provide when she's on the gem spawner there. So even though the Byron is going to be able to provide relatively comparable heals there, the main thing is that Pam herself has a lot of a lot of health pool to start to begin with. So a lot of the focus is definitely going to be on that Pam alone. But the problem is that with the amount of damage that Piper and Amber can provide, if they can position things very, very well here, I mean, Zero can still manage to can still try to find a way to get through and win out some of these fights.
Finally, we see you know, Zero Division 0 bringing out almost a aggressive lineup, kind of what we saw when they took on Blood Diamonds. I say that, but look at Kuro. He's just running in.
Yeah.
Running a City Temple. Oh, he just traded his life back. Kenji having 2 gems is making his way out. Meanwhile, we have a Byron at the spawn, so Tensai completely forced out of position. And that means Kenji is going to be able to set up his super, set up his mice, grab a couple more gems, and be able to make more progress on that collection.
Yeah, Tensai is going to be the one who has to try to pick up the slack here a little bit while they wait for the Pam to try to get back up to speed here, especially with her super. But Kenji so far has been playing quite well, picking up the gems more than anyone else on the map so far. 6 on hand, Crew gets killed on the City Temple, so the right hand side is going to be quite open as they also pick up the kill of Moyoguku as well. So now the focus is going to be on Kenji, but Kenji fights back, takes out the Amber, tries to go for one on the Piper, forcing her to back off on that super, and Moyoguku comes in just in time to keep the healing up on Kenji.
Oh, they also were able to take out Tensai, so all the gems drop, but thankfully, Zeta Division 0 has someone that they collect it, and Kuru, as long as he stays alive, Zeta Division 0 will have a better fighting chance. Choppy wins out that trade, but ends up getting traded back, and all the gems, they are scattered around the map. But for Kenji, he's being pressured by Tensai. Not that it matters too much though, Zeta Division 1, they just need one more gem, and Kenji knows that. He's trying to position himself forward. Achabi instantly runs in, throws a firebomb. See the Temple, huge super, eliminates Tensai, and they also take out the Ember. Achabi is down, Kuro retrieves the gem, but it doesn't matter at this point. Kenji has 10, and to add insult to injury, there's no more Pam, and Zeta Division 1 should be able to take round 1.
Wow, I mean, well done there for Kenji, but the thing is that Pam really couldn't bring any presence at all on the gem spawner, and by the time she's already got there, she's already sustained so much damage that she just basically couldn't survive any longer than 2 seconds on the gem spawner.
Yeah, it's a very tough round. Again, like this Pam, I get the idea, but you're just a meat shoe, and the worst thing that can happen to a tank is that the enemy are farming the super off of hitting you. Right? If they can kill you, they just get your super. They just get super off of you. We see the same setup. What did we saw from the Tara? Drops the totem, charges up that ultimate, and instantly has a super to work with. That's what Midnight Zephyr did. That's what Kudi Ace did. And now we're seeing Zeta Division 1 do it again on City Temple.
Yeah, and the bigger problem is that they're not able to try to keep Kenji up with that spawner. In fact, he's just mostly using that grass that's literally right in front, as well as that wall, to dodge most of the damage, and just very sneakily just picks up whatever gems comes up on their side of the map here. So in any case, right now, Moyogoku really needs to try to keep things going, and he does get the kill on the Kuru right now, so that's allowing Kenji to go ahead and pick up the vast majority of the gems here. Tensai does have 3 on hand right now, but he's hanging very far back as he's not enough health here. Tries to stay true, fights it. No, he gets taken down by Moriogoku with one really good shot. So 3 gems are on the ground. Kuru is just fighting to try to ensure that he keeps Moriogoku outside of the grass here, but Moriogoku is constantly being a thorn on her back. But all the while there, Kenji continues to pick up gem after gem after gem as Sitatampo falls to the hands of a Choppy.
Yeah, and I think this round is it's getting tougher and tougher. And I just realized something, right? This power lead will not only bring in the fans, but it also prevents mirror brawlers. We're no longer seeing like double stools, double bow, and the draft becomes so much more important. We're seeing so many different iterations of draft, but sometimes you have these kind of power plays that really make or break the game. Kenji is just playing it safe. There's no need to rush right now. Zeta Division 0 has to walk into them. Look at where Moriogoku is. He tries to at least try to zone a Tensai, but Tensai wins that out. But all Kenji needs to do is to sneak on forward and get the gem, stop the cooldown. Doesn't get it. Still though, they try to run him down, but Kenji has gotten the gem. Moriogoku, his task of keeping him topped up. Sitatampo has super to work with, so if they try to move on forward, the Gravity Well will finish the job. And I think Zeta Division 1 have gotten the second match in the bag.
Oh my goodness. And again, like as long as Moriogoku is alive, Kenji is basically unstoppable because he's basically keeping him alive and ensuring that he can sustain himself closer to the gem spawner for very extended periods of time. In fact, like there's literally not much activity coming from Zeta Division 0 side to force him out of position, and that is really working to their detriment right now.
Yeah, and I hate to see it if we end in a 3-0. Something that I never thought I would be saying, right? with the Zeta Division Flash, but it seems like we're heading down that direction. Round 3, a choppy, aggressive stand. They really want to shut down Kenji, but it's just a bit short. Kenji still gets out.
Yeah, look at that. He's down to 11, but they still weren't able to pressure him enough to try to get the kill. So yet he's still going to be able to hold on those 2 gems. And Moriogoku comes back out of spawn. And again, as long as he maintains his position on the right-hand side, as long as Tensai and Choppy are not able to take out that Byron, Kenji is going to be able to continue to farm those gems that come out of the spawner. Now Tensai is going to be able to pick up the other gems that come out right now. Kenji is now going to be forced to try to focus on the Pam, who is moved onto the left-hand side. But Sitatampo sends out his super, going to send his shadow forms out to try to take down the Pam, and indeed it was going to be Sitatampo gets a kill by Choppy, moves in on the Moriogoku, but no, Moriogoku still nails the kill, and Kenji tries to nail one to Tensai, who hypers away, but no, the gems are going to be on the ground now. Sitatampo moves in, picks up the vast majority of them, starts the countdown already. I think this is going to be all over now. Kuru cannot make this work. Oh, but just barely there. They meant to take down 2, but no, Sitatampo picks up the gems immediately after. The pressure is still on. Zeta Division 0 is still desperately trying to take down at least one of these members right now. Stop the countdown, but nothing can break right through this defensive wall. Zeta Division 1 takes this round and takes the map as well as the whole matchup itself.
3-0, incredible for Zeta Division 1. I never thought that it would be such a, I don't want to say such a wash, but they put on a clinic of a show, completely demolishing Zeta Division 0. The closest we got was Bounty on a dry season on set 1, and after that it was just a Zeta Division 1 show.
I know, right? I mean, man, especially given how close that first map was, it was surprising to see the Zeta Division 1 firmly had the momentum from the second map on, and it carried over to this gem grab round. And look at that, Zeta Division 0 kept losing gems a lot more compared to Zeta Division 1. I mean, 1 just basically was just hoarding gems more or less throughout their end, but even though Zeta Division 0 was able to get pickups on their own, the fact they just weren't able to take down Kuru's bow proved to be the biggest detriment on their kind of lineup. And I think a lot of that credit has to go into Moriogoku, because he was the one keeping that bow alive, allowing him to stay close to the gem spawner, constantly collecting those gems and just starting those countdowns as soon as they could.
Yeah, and just perfectly done by Zeta Division 1. Is another display of just how Zeta Division 1 adapts to Zeta Division 0, and most importantly, that in set 2 and 3, Zeta Division 0 actually had the last pick. They actually had this gotcha pick, this X factor. But Zeta Division 1's draft covered everything, covered every ground. It didn't matter what Division 0 brought out. It didn't matter what Division 0 had up the sleeves. Zeta Division 1 just outsmarted them. And most importantly, we saw the mechanical prowess of Division 1.
Yeah, I mean, again, Byron's like healing only works if you can land the shots onto your teammates there. So the fact that he was not only able to do that, but also keep the Pam at bay on the right-hand side of the map there, just goes to show that, you know, if you play like a very, very mean Byron, it doesn't matter what your opponents bring out, he's still going to come out on top regardless.
Yeah, and I do love the fact that this upper bracket finals is shaping out to be, well, a bit one-sided, but maybe if Zeta Division 0 makes the run back into the grand finals and we get a rematch, hopefully it will be a bit closer, right? There's still some time for these teams to get some games in. I mean, for Zeta Division 1, they can chill, they can just wait in the grand finals, you know, they have a couple of times to relax, but for Zeta Division 0, their run continues. They have to continue playing all the way to make it to the grand final. So this is the privilege, the advantage of being a winner of the upper bracket grand finals. You get to take a break.
Yeah, indeed. And in fact, like given that the grand final is going to be a different map pool as well, perhaps that might help Zeta Division 0 because it wouldn't be the same kind of maps they're going to have to fight through again. So they'll probably have more opportunities to try a completely different strategy than what they did in this first matchup here against their own sister team. But nevertheless, I mean, for Zeta Division 1, like it just proves that 1 indeed is bigger than 0, right?
Yeah, and Zeta Division 1, you know, hasn't lost any of their spark. In fact, we see the new faces, Kenji and Moya Goku is putting on a show. Of course, Zeta Tampo, true and true, the superstar of the team, with the heart and soul of what Zeta Division was last year. Now coming out to head Division 1, we are showing the results of that.
Yeah, so that was quite the watch. I mean, again, did not expect this to happen. I was literally expecting us to go to the fifth game decider. But nevertheless, I'd like to give a shout out to our sponsors here, Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters, these guys provide the platform for up and coming gamers in order to show themselves on the world stage. And also shout out to Monster Energy, who are unleashing the beast right here in the Snapdragon Pro Series. Check them out at www.monsterenergy.com/gaming.
Yep. And of course, if you guys want to join the Snapdragon Pro Series, you can sign up at snapdragonproseries.com. Remember, Split 2 is beginning on the 17th of May. So it's pretty soon, it's in 2 weeks. Mark down your calendars, gather your squads, join the Snapdragon Pro Series, gather enough points, and you might be the team that qualifies for the Mobile Masters. It's still a long journey, there's still a lot of opportunities, but it's best to get started right now.
Still a lot of splits to go and still a lot more matches to go even for today itself, but we're going to have to take a break unfortunately, but don't go away ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back with more action here in the Snapdragon Pro Series right after these messages.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and Monster Energy.
Heyo guys and gals, welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro series here of Brawl Stars Asia Pacific, brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and Monster Energy. My name is Victor Cax, joining me here is Husky, and got a little bit of an announcement I guess when it comes to this next matchup, don't we?
Yeah, so we were supposed to take a look at the lower bracket semifinals between Midnight Zephyr and Blood Diamond, but unfortunately due to some unforeseen circumstances, Midnight Zephyr would not be able to make it, which means that Blood Diamond advances directly into the lower bracket finals, where they will face off against Zeta Division 0, who just got knocked down by Zeta Division 1. So that's the series that we're going to be looking out for next, Zeta Division 0 against Blood Diamond. But with all that being said, there is some good news for Midnight Zephyr, because they have qualified for Mobile Challenge alongside Blood Diamond, Zeta Division 1 and Zeta Division 0.
Yeah, effectively, these are already our top 4 here, so they're already earning $600 already. Congratulations to Midnight Zephyr. It's such a shame that we're not going to be able to see them all the way through in this bracket here, but nevertheless, we hope for all the best with them and their endeavors to come. So yeah, and that's with that said, we are jumping straight to the lower bracket finals. So Zeta Division 0, after having been defeated by Zeta Division 1, which was a little bit of a shocker, I have to say, because I was expecting to be a closer match, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, a trio sweep, who would expect that, right? The only set that looked close was set number 1. But let's take a look at the updated bracket coming into this split 1 final. So far, we're looking at Blood Diamond, the default win over Midnight Zephyr, so they will be in the lower bracket final facing off against Zeta Division 0. Zeta Division 1, they just beat Zeta Division 0, so they will be chilling in the grand finals later on. But that means that we gotta wave goodbye to 4 teams. We gotta wave goodbye to Rising Sun Esports, Byro Esports, Baby Bear Cubs, and Winter. These 4 teams will not proceed in the split 1 finals, and they will not qualify for the Mobile Challenge.
Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate, but nevertheless, they may have chances yet again when it comes to the next split, which on that note, ladies and gentlemen, you can definitely sign up for that if you want to, because on the 17th of May, that's when split 2 is going to be starting. So you can go ahead and play for that, not just for the prize money here in this split finals, but also, more importantly, for the points that will allow you to qualify towards the Masters, and that's where a lot of you guys want to be, right? To become the representative for Asia Pacific, to represent us when it comes to the Masters, where you fight against the best of the best Brawl Stars when it comes to the entire world here. So this is going to be the lower bracket finals. It's going to be Blood Diamond versus Division 0. Have you kind of expectations going to this?
Yeah, I mean, we expected all four Japanese teams to be in the top 4. We got 3 of them, right? The only one that didn't make it here was Rising Sun Esports, but other than that, we got Blood Diamond, we got both Zeta divisions. Well, the silver lining for the other regions is that, other sub-regions is that we have Midnight Zephyr, right, from Singapore. But that is pretty much it. Now, the fight for qualification, the fight for the prize money is all done and dusted. Now is the fight for pride. Who can call themselves the best team in the Split 1 finals?
And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be having a chat right now with Kenji from Zeta Division 1. Hey, Kenji, how are you doing, my man? I just want to ask a quick question right now. What was kind of your team's preparations coming into this split? Because obviously you're going to be facing off against some good teams here. So how did you guys prepare coming into this tournament here?
チームの準備はどうでしょうか。このスプリットに入るためにどんな準備をしましたでしょうか。
チームの準備はよろしいです。チームの準備はどうでしょう。チームの準備はよろしいです。
He can hear the program, but I can't hear his voice.
So we just make some slight minor issues. That's from the transmission of the audio. Trying to get that worked out.
I think we're having a slight issue with the transmission of audio coming through there. So I guess try to ask again here. So how did you guys prepare? What kind of preparations did you and your team do coming into this tournament here, especially with like the new patch of Brawl Stars here? Like, how do you guys like get ready coming into this tournament?
失礼いたしました。ちょっと問題があったのでですが、このトーナメントに入るためにどんな準備をしましたでしょうか。
Since that we
seems
never
like
got a
we're-
figure out.
One more.
So unfortunate because I think
We actually, at least, now I wish I understood. It's like he actually answered.
what he's
He actually answered something, but I do not understand. That's the problem.
unfortunately
I heard him mention something about preparation, right? In response to what you asked, his preparation for the split, but I wish I understood more.
I know, right? Unfortunately, technical issues here and getting that interview there with Kenji. So apologies for all you guys in stream there. We were really hoping to be able to pick his brains about that last one, wasn't it?
I had a lot to ask him, right? I was willing, I was ready to get him to talk some, you know, some tough man talk, like how does it feel beating Division 0? Do you think you can do it again? Can you just smash them in the grand finals? Do you think they can even make it up from the lower bracket finals? I had a lot of these questions lined up, but I think, you know, from his expression, I think he looks very confident. Something about preparation he said, but I would like to think that he meant that they were well prepared for the split one final.
Well, that's we're probably gonna think that way, but yeah, again, they seem to be very much in that vein, you know, coming into this. I mean, they 3-0'd their own sister team, right? So yeah.
Can you imagine that they're actually playing in the same office, like in the same room, or
Oh,
something?
man. Like,
right, and like whenever like one side wins, they just stand up and they just like lean forward and be like, "Oh, we beat you! you guys are bad."
Can you
I'm pretty sure they don't do that, but I like to imagine.
I mean, can you imagine like the conversation that happens after the matches when it comes to teams? I mean,
It's gonna be awkward at the dinner table.
Yeah, probably a lot of analysis for them as well. But nevertheless, so sorry for you guys that we weren't able to get that interview done here. We would like to hear a lot more from Kenji, but maybe hopefully we'll be able to see a lot more of them soon. We'll have to see as well, because we'll definitely be seeing Zeta Division 0 again when it comes to this next matchup here, and also for Zeta Division 1, who are in the grand final. So in any case, yeah, looks like we might be moving on there, aren't we?
Yeah, I mean for Kenji, even though we didn't get to talk to him too much, he still has some time to kind of cool down, right? Rest a bit, take a chill pill, watch how the lower bracket final pans out, watch how Zeta Division 0 is going to take on Blood Diamond. Maybe there's still some stress that Zeta Division 1 hasn't been able to see from Division 0. This is a good time for them to look at their upcoming opponents and strategize accordingly.
Yeah, indeed. So that definitely is like the advantage of having won in the upper bracket finals, right? It's like you just basically get to sit down and have a chill pill compared to all the other guys who are in the lower brackets who literally had to fight for their lives here, you know, in order to get to that grand finals. But nevertheless, though, when it comes to Blood Diamonds as well as Zeta Division 0 here, I mean, Blood Diamond obviously will have a lot more to prove here, I think, comparatively, because we already know that Zeta Division is pretty much toe-to-toe the top team in Japan. So if Blood Diamonds manage to put off an amazing performance here, that could be a good message to send to Zeta Division that perhaps you might want to watch behind your back, because the other Japanese teams here are certainly looking to try to rise up as well, aren't they?
Yeah, and they're all cut from the same cloths, the same region, maybe just different teams, just different attires. At the end of the day, if we get both Zeta divisions in the grand finals, it feels like this is what we expected to happen from the very beginning. Barring the fact that Zeta Division 0 dropped that 0-3 to Division 1, I think everything has gone according to what we expected, right? Zeta Division as an organization with this Brawl Stars team is still the strongest that we have.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be moving on to our matchup here. This is the lower bracket finals, Blood Diamond. We saw them early on. It was Mameshi, Ryu, Milk Rio, and Dempsey who makes the lineup here. And what a brilliant run they had so far, but unfortunately fell a little short in the upper bracket. So they did manage to fight through. They had the walk over there, unfortunately, due to some circumstances on Midnight Zephyr's side. So it's going to be them versus Zeta Division Zero going to this one.
Yeah, and with that being said, we don't really know the extent of where Blood Diamond stands, right? But we do know that they've already qualified for Mobile Challenge, so right now it is for them to prove a statement against Zeta Division Zero once more. Well, they were in this position because of Zeta Division Zero. It feels like this fateful rematch had to happen. But this time the stakes are a bit higher. It's all about the pride. Who ends up in third place? It all comes down to this. If there's anything that Blood Diamond has learned, is that Zeta Division Zero are vulnerable. If they paid any attention to that previous series, I think Blood Diamond might be able to come up with some sort of stress to at least draw more blood from Division Zero. Speaking about Division Zero, this will be the lineup. Tensai, Achapi, and Kuru. They don't need any introduction.
None whatsoever. We already saw what they're capable of. They only fell a little short when it comes to their sister team, but nevertheless, they are definitely one of the favorites to try to get into the grand finals here. But first, they have to get over this hump that is the Blood Diamonds. And, you know, thinking about it, it feels like Zeta Division Zero might have a lot more to lose comparatively to Blood Diamonds here, because Blood Diamonds on the one hand would definitely be able to get a little taste of what it's going to be like later on in the challenge, because challenge of course is going to be round robin, so no doubt they may have an opportunity here to kind of get a feel for what it's like to face up against a titan such as Zeta Division Zero. So this is going to be a perfect opportunity for them, even though, you know, they're not necessarily playing for prize money here, because they're all going to be all the top fours are getting the same amount of prize money here. But this is not just going to be a fight for pride, but it's also going to be an opportunity to gain more information about their opponents, and this kind of information may prove useful, especially once we get to the challenge where it's going to be round robin, where they are going to be fighting more for points. So it's going to be more about learning how exactly to defeat a team that's as strong as Zeta Division Zero.
Yeah, and most importantly, when we go to the mobile challenges, or when we go into the mobile challenge round robin, there's more matches to be played. The stakes are slightly higher. You're right? To qualify for the Mobile Challenge Finals, you need to be in top 4 for Mobile Challenge. So, and then there's more money on the line. Even though we're not talking about points at that, when we get to that stage, the difference in the prize pool says it all. So, I think in this time, Zeta Division is not just about, you know, being able to prove a point. It's also the pride on the line, right? You want to be just one step behind your sister team and not any further. If they fall to Blood Diamond right now, that really sends a red flag to Zeta Division Zero.
I mean, like we were alluding to, it's going to be a very awkward conversation in the team room like, afterwards.
What happened?
Yeah, that's going to be the first question to come out.
Yeah, we thought we were waiting for you. What happened? You beat them 3-0, right?
Well, notwithstanding though, it's going to be 5 completely different maps this time around, a different mixture of game modes here, so a completely different field of battle, as it were, for both of these teams here. So again, draft picks are going to be so important, as we've seen so far. Even in fact, like looking back at some of the other series, like even what Zeta Division 1 was able to do was like pick some very good brawlers to deal to basically make good combinations to fight against their own sister team. And we've seen that the draft just makes such a huge difference when it comes to the overall performance, because once you're already locked into that specific lineup and you've already got that game plan down, there's very little the other team can do to kind of change the fortunes other than just maybe switching around the gameplay, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. And that is why when we look at, you know, the new Power League, when you can't really have mirror brawlers, it really forces you to be a bit more creative, right? We no longer have, you know, 2 Max or 2 Sandys throwing out sandstorms. Now, if you have a Sandy, the opponent will not get it, right? It comes down to the pick sequence and all. But with all that said, if you guys have any thoughts, if you guys have anything you want to say about the Snapdragon Pro Series Split 1 Finals for Brawl Stars, about the teams, about us, like do I dress funny, do remember to post it on your socials with the hashtag Snapdragon Pro Series to get a chance to be featured on our broadcast.
Yeah, and also if you are on Twitch as well. You can send in your predictions. You can let us know, who do you think between Blood Diamonds or Zeta Division 0, who might be coming up on top? I mean, we're thinking it might be Zeta Division, but maybe you might be thinking something else. Let us know inside the chat, ladies and gentlemen. So I don't think you're dressing that weird at all. I think you look pretty smart, actually.
Thank you, you too. Yeah, so I was telling everyone, right, that I actually had a different outerwear that I want to bring in. And unfortunately, it has some green patches on it. So I couldn't do it, right? You see right through my outerwear. I mean,
then again, it'll be quite interesting to have an invisible husky over
you
here.
Just see you just see my head floating around. Like I feel like I'm in Harry Potter. But this is it. Lower bracket finals. We look at the map rotation. Crystal Arcade for Gem Grab, Safe Zone for C, Sneaky Fields for Brawl Ball, Dry Season for Bounty, and of course Parallel Plays for Hot Zone. We start with Crystal Arcade. And the draft is already done.
Very, very quick picks indeed there. Wow. Okay, so Blood Diamond's going for Stu, Mortis, and Gale, whereas Zeta Division 0 going for the Piper, Ems, and Tara. And right off the bat, I'm quite interested in what exactly Blood Diamond intends to do with the Stu and Mortis, because they have a lot of mobility on their side, and especially when Stu brings along his Speed Zone gadget that gives a lot of movement speed for everyone close to that gem zone. So I just wonder whether they want to try to use that to their advantage here to try to dodge most of the damage that's going to be coming out from Zeta Division 0's side. Because again, Piper's shots has a very small hitbox area. Tara, I mean, her attacks does have a bit of a spread. Ems, of course, has the largest spread of all. So perhaps you're looking at more like preventing themselves from getting too much damage there just by staying out of range from all of these other brawlers.
Yeah, and you have to remember, right, last time we saw Mameshi on that Mortis, that was the brawler that allowed him to at least draw some rounds, some sets away from Zeta Division 0, and now we're going to see it again. So I really like the fact that, you know, for Blood Diamonds, they go back to what they're comfortable with. Mameshi on that Mortis. If it ain't broke, there's no need to fix it.
Yeah, and we already saw how strong he is in like the Hot Zone match. So the thing is that Mortis is going to be playing more of a role here, trying to keep the Tara at bay here, but it seems like it's more of Tara that's keeping the Mortis at bay, as right now she's literally right up against the flank for Milk Rio here, who is trying to collect all the gems there. It looks like, oh, it was an attempt there by Mameshi to try to get on the 10 side, but he managed to jump out of the way just in the nick of time. Unfortunately, Milk Rio already is carrying 7 gems here, so they only need 3 more here in order to try to initiate a countdown. Dempsey in the meantime has been mostly outside on the right hand side here, fighting against the Ems. Mameshi gets picked off yet again by Choppy, so they're mostly fighting on the Blood Diamond side with only 2 members on their lineup. Mameshi comes back out from spawn right now as Choppy sends out the shadows. Milk Rio sends out the Speed Zone once more, so they really want to try to keep control over the gems here and ensure to get all of these gems in their possession. Mameshi gets a kill just in the nick of time, down to 186 health there. He almost got himself taken out.
Yeah, and you remember at Zeta Division 0, they didn't have much time to take a break after that crushing loss to Division 1. So Blood Diamond, if they can get the momentum going, this might be the ticket for them to win the round. Choppy is already down. They want Dempsey gone, but Milkro is going to get 11 gems in, and Zeta Division 0 have no way to get close to him. Tensai, he's going to try, but he's the gem carrier. He has 7 on him, and he ends up going down. He perishes, and Blood Diamond will run out the clock. Round number 1 goes over to them.
I mean, the moment you have to force your gem carrier in order to try to rush forward there to fight for the gems, you know that you're on the back foot, right? So that was a bit unfortunate there, but very well done in terms of recovery there from Mameshi, because I think for the beginning of the match, it seems like Achapi actually had the upper hand for the most part. So it's good to see that Mameshi managed to recover quite well. Let's see whether or not he'll be able to keep this streak going in this next one, because Kuro is this one in his sights, and he's already taken him down, but Tensai comes in with the revenge.
Yeah, good trade from Tensai, but now he is completely out of position. This is in a decent spot to put pressure onto Milkyo though. It's a good kill. Mameshi is now back. Tensai has the super to get away. Zeta Division 0 somehow wrestle control on that midsection. Dempsey, oh, he's in a good spot to finally force Tensai away. That's going to allow him to at least get some gems, but oh, Mameshi assassinates him. All the gems are dropped. You can see that Dempsey, he's tempted. Milkyo can't get forward even though with the stew, the Tensai revives, respawns, grabs the gem. but for Blood Diamond, they get control of the map.
Yeah, they couldn't really move forward with Choppy being so far forward in the flank there, so they're just going to have to try to focus him down. Both Mercury and Dempsey are going to be moving in. Damage is going to be done, but the Terra gets the black hole down onto them. Oh, but only managed to get only one, and that's the Gale. Mercury still alive, still carries 3 gems, but Zenith Division 0 already has 6 on the Piper, and she's on the gem spawner, picks up another gem for herself before Mercury is able to contest it, and Kuru is just keeping Mamachi completely held back there thanks to a poison cloud. So right now, Dempsey moving far forward here. It's going to be on the left-hand side for Blood Diamond. Zenith Division on the right-hand side. They're still contesting this one. Mamashi moves forward, dies in the hands of Tensai Parasol.
I love what Zenith Division 0 is doing. They're completely stopping Mamashi, and that's what they did last time as well. You prevent the Mortis from getting close to you, and Zenith Division 0, they hit back really hard. Blood Diamond, they shouldn't be able to get anything done, and it all started with Tensai getting control of their mid-session, getting those snipes off, and preventing Mamashi from getting on top of anyone. Zenith Division 0, they tie up the set.
Oh, that's going to be tit for tat right now. Mameshi, of course, like performed a little bit better in that last round. Not so much in this one here. It seems like swapping around the positioning actually helped them a little bit in this round. So let's see how things are going to proceed from here on out. Because again, they're going to have to stick with the same lineups. Melkrio yet again sets out a speed zone on the right-hand side. And Choppy, Tensai, and Kuru just very aggressively already move forward here to try to keep control over the gem spawner area. Milkrio picks up 2 gems so far. Choppy again being a real thorn on the side of Blood Diamond is going to be taking the left-hand flank, keeping Milkrio suppressed, preventing him from being able to contest the gem grab. Dempsey picks up a gem for himself, now goes up against a Choppy, keeps it surrounded, so well 2-on-1. No way the Terra is going to survive.
Yeah, Dempsey knows that he has the Division 0's numbers. The moment he killed Kuru, he just walked on forward and uses his super to completely suppress the members of Zenith Division 0. Tensai will have to use the Parasol to get out of danger, but Blood Diamond, they already have 6 gems with Kuru again gone on. But he's the M, still goes down to Mameshi's super, and right now everyone from Blood Diamond is completely suppressing Zenith Division 0. An oppressive regime we're seeing right here. Choppy gets the trade back, but Milkrio is just gonna go for the kill. Mameshi comes in, blocks the bullet, trace them close back. Mameshi still going, finally gets punished, but Milkrio retrieves the gem, and there's now 7 for Blood Diamond.
Yeah, Dempsey is really trying to exert a lot more of his will here on this map, and so at the beginning it worked out well, but right now Blood Diamond has lost control over the gem spawner, which is being occupied by Tensai, and unfortunately with the death there, Dempsey is going to have to pick up the slack, pick up all the gems, and unfortunately Mameshi managed to get a kill onto Kuru right now, so the right hand side is wide open. The Mortis now moving in and trying to keep Choppy off the bay. The black hole did not manage to keep him contained. Dempsey picks up the last gem he needs to start the countdown. 15 seconds ago. Can Zenith Division 0 successfully contest this right now? Kuru is very, very low. Not much for him to do as Mameshi moves in, gets the kill into the ends one more time, tries to move in on the Piper, gets the kill as well thanks to Melkrio, and yet they have it. They have the round, and it's going to be 2-for-1.
And it was a Mameshi Mortis once more, just consistently keeping himself alive, gets the kill, gets the health back, has a super, dodges Piper shot with his mobility, and goes in for the final blow. It's so well done by Mameshi. But the thing is, you don't really want to ban them unless Zenith Division really thinks that this Mortis is a big problem. They probably will not commit a ban to it, and that is why Blood Diamond is getting away with all of these plays, all of these aggressive maneuvers, and now they're 1 round away from completing this set.
Yeah, Mortis trying to move very aggressively in the back line there to try to keep trying to keep a separation between Zenith Division 0 as well as your spawn, while Dempsey and Milkrio try to fight on the front line. But they're going to need some support sooner rather than later. But Mortis gets caught out by Kuru while he attempts to try to go for the gank. So now Milkrio is going to have to hold for himself. And unfortunately, that's allowing Zenith Division 0 to get the lead in gems. Speed Zone is going to be set down. Milkrio attempting to try to regain some ground here. But unfortunately, Speed Zone gets taken out inside the grass itself. And Tensai continuing to collect gems with 0 is already getting a healthy lead here for the Japanese, for the Zeta Division team. Now Milkrio is trying to get back into play here, trying to get some shots down to the Tensai, while Mameshi a little bit low, unfortunately cannot face off against the pressure coming up from Kuru on the right hand side. Milkrio and Dempsey also very low in health right now, just hanging on for dear life as Choppy and Tensai continue to bring the pressure onto the 2 of them. Speed Zone gets cancelled out almost as immediately as it gets laid down, while Mameshi comes out spawn only to see the Gale get taken down.
Yeah, I know, countdown starts, the Tensai has the super, he's not worried about this at all. I think Zenith Division 0 are completely shut out. And again, the rounds that they win was basically keeping Mameshi at bay. If Mameshi can't do anything, Blood Diamond will not have a chance, and Zeta Division 0 once more pushes us all the way to the 5th match of the set.
Wow, what a turnaround when it comes to this, though, because it seemed like initially Blood Diamond was having the upper hand, especially with Mameshi giving the plays, but then now the M's of Kuru is really starting to figure out how exactly to keep Mameshi at bay and keeping him distracted for most of it, preventing the rest of his team from being able to contest those gems, and crucially, that's making it much more difficult for Mameshi to actually do his job here, because he's just getting counteracted at every turn.
Yeah, and Zeta Division 0 finally cracked the code. See, Tensai is walking so aggressively forward because he has this super. He knows that his team has him covered. Kuru doing a very good job as his bodyguard, Chapi as well, keeping Dempsey at bay, and Mameshi just cannot find any way in. They're sending 2 members. They're sending both for Chapi and Kuru to make sure that Mameshi doesn't dash in. Mameshi now tries to find an opening, goes in, uses everything, but still ends up going down, and Zeta Division 0 complete lockout onto Blood Diamond.
Yeah, and also I think critically as well, Zeta Division realizes that by keeping a lot of spacing between their own members, it's making Mameshi's job a lot more harder, because now, that's a good shot there. Dempsey is already out. Mameshi tries to move in onto Kuru, but his health was too low, and Tensai finishes him off. Now he picks up 5 gems there, but like I said, they're keeping a lot of separation, a lot of spacing between their brawlers here, which makes it very hard for Mameshi to actually fully utilize his charges, because he can only charge like 3 times before actually doing any damage there, and thus it really negates a lot of the utility and value that he's able to bring as a Mortis, since he falls yet again to a Chapi's hand.
And this is going to be very close as Dempsey and Mukuro. They both have gems in their hand, but against Tensai, he has the shadow following him. Just the constant heal from the side of Zeta Division 0. They pressure Mukuro, they finish him off, and a one final gravity well should be able to nail it. Dempsey will not be able to stand up to Zeta Division 0. And at the jaws of potentially losing out the set, Zeta Division 0 closes it out in a very dominant fashion. They lock Blood Diamond out, they figure out the strategy, and they come up with a solution.
Yeah, I love it. I love it whenever teams are able to do adaptations like that, because it goes to show the deep level of knowledge as well as flexibility on the team itself. So this is literally Zeta Division 0 at their best here, you know? I mean, seeing that exactly the kind of issue that the Mortis was giving them, and recognizing that as long as they can keep Dempsey occupied as well as the Gale, that means that he's not going to be able to contest them on that gem spawner. So this is very well done here with Zero. I mean, they turned like what seemed like a losing match in the first round into a complete utter wipe by the second round onwards. So very well done from the Zeta Division team. Look at that. I mean, they really weren't even picking up that many gems compared to Blood Diamond. I mean, marginally, Blood Diamond actually had more gem pickups, but it was the difference was just the approach that it took to the game itself that really allowed Zeta Division to have that advantage for the second round onwards.
Yeah, Zeta Division 0 just, again, adaptation, right? We thought Blood Diamond had Zeta Division's number, but Zeta Division 0 came in from set 3 onward, match 3 onward, completely flipping the script. They figure out if we shut down this Mortis, that's all we needed to do. Proceeded to consistently do that. Blood Diamond found no avenues at all, and now we see Zeta Division 0 kind of regaining some of that groove that we saw.
Yeah, I'm particularly surprised that the stew wasn't really that effective when it came to this specific map itself. I was thinking that, especially with the speed zone buff being available, that he should be a lot more of a factor when it comes to this round. But nevertheless, let's go into save zone right now, and immediately Blood Diamond bans out the Crow. They didn't quite ban out the Colette though, so she's also still available as the pick on their side, and both of them really didn't want to have the Piper as well. So effectively, there are only 5 bans here, because remember, the bans are blind, so the teams have the possibility of banning out the same brawler. So in a sense, they both pretty much have the same idea when it comes to this specific map here. They know exactly what's going to be strong and what's going to be weak, and Blood Diamond immediately goes for the Collect pick.
And I love the Blood Diamond opening. I love the Blood Diamond opening, but I also like what Zeta Division 0 has brought. We see the B, we see the bow, an eagle and a B. It's all about making sure that you get those long range attacks, right? Those long range damage in, and giving yourself zone control. I mean, both supers, you can actually shoot the mines on top of the safe and they will detonate anyways. But for Blood Diamond, they respond. The bell wasn't enough. They bring the Brock in.
Yeah, so at least they have good range going on here, and Blood Diamond goes for the Lola pick going
Lola
into
again.
here.
We've seen this before, right? When they picked Lola against Zeta Division 0, they basically got ran over. So let's see if this is going to be any different. If the Lola can get close to the safe, then yes, you get double the damage, double the output. But what we saw from the upper bracket set piece was that Lola could not even get close to the safe.
But then crucially, in that specific round, they had the problem with the Crow on Zeta Division 0 side. So now that that's already out of the picture, perhaps the Lola could be more of an effect here. Zeta Division 0 is going to go for the BB on this round here. That's going to be interesting to see how they're going to try to pair this out. But yeah, in terms of range, it's pretty much evenly matched, I would say, between the two teams here. So it's really going to boil down to how well they're going to be able to utilize this lineup here, I feel. That's going to make the difference when it comes to map number 2 here. So yeah, I mean, all around, again, a little bit interested to see how they want to try to use Alola this time around. Past times didn't really quite work out, but maybe there might be something a little bit different here that we do not expect. But nevertheless, here we go. It's going to be same zone once again. More importantly here is who is going to be able to get close enough to the safe to do the damage. Mameshi gets a good kill onto Kuro to begin things off, allowing Mameshi and Dempsey to try to be aggressive against Tensai. Finally gets a kill onto him, and that was a little bit of a protracted battle there, I gotta say. And now they're going to try to focus things onto a Choppy, but again, the main problem here is that they're not really making much ground here. They're just trading kills more like.
Yeah, it's hard for Tensai to make any progress because they don't really have anyone to clear out those terrains unless you use a Choppy super, but that would be a waste if you use it just to blow out terrains, which means that Tensai only has so much room that he can navigate with. Dempsey now throws out that super against Eagle, Zeta Division 0. Even if they trade kills, I don't think they can get close to the safe of Blood Diamond.
Yeah, I mean, this might be something, this might go to the distance here, I feel, given how much poking is going on both sides here. And the other aspect as well is like the body of water that's in the middle here is also making it very difficult for the maneuver because they're practically bottlenecked into very specific paths here. Now, Choppy has his cover completely blown there, unfortunately, thanks to Brock's super. So that's making it a bit more difficult for him to actually keep them suppressed, but they're still not really making much progress on the Blood Diamond side. In fact, Kuru and Choppy are actually being a little bit more aggressive now with Tensai being in front, but Tensai, very low in health, gets picked off by the Lola, and right now that's forcing Zeta Division 0 to be on the back foot as now they lost all the members on the middle here. Milk Rio almost gets taken out by the mine, but manages to move her out of the way there. But still, they're not really making any headways towards that safe there. A little bit of damage done there. Only about, what, 16, 12% there? Still not quite enough, but maybe if they can draw out the clock with only 30 seconds to go, maybe that 13% might just be enough.
Yeah, I actually do not understand the BB pick at all because there is no reason to pick the BB on this map into Blood Diamond's composition. You won't be able to get close. You won't be lucky if you get a swing of the bat off and actually hit someone because they will just keep you at arm's length. I say that they take down Dempsey, but the clock is going to tick down. Blood Diamond definitely got this game on, unless Zeta Division 0 can just bomb rush their way onto the safe, but it's just simply not enough time.
Ooh, this shrine is really close towards the end, though. Choppy managed to land a couple of mines in place, and I think that if he managed to land one more, that might have been enough. But yeah, I mean, again, BB pick is very highly questionable here because, again, the range that's coming out from Blood Diamond's side is already enough to deal with her alone. So yeah, again, I just wonder what was the game plan going into this.
And that was, I think, a last pick BB, right? You saw they saw everything and they decided we're gonna bring a baseball bat into this game. The thing is, BB doesn't have any ability that charges her super up, that charges the super up naturally, right? You gotta hit someone. But look at this Tensai, he's not playing Brawl style at all. He's playing dodgeball. He's trying to dodge all of these projectiles from Blood Diamond, just keeping him at bay. So Zeta Division 0 are literally fighting a 2 versus 3 right now.
I'm thinking it's just mostly using the shield gadget here to try to use BB perhaps as a sort of a tank here so that you can try to stay on the front line. But again, with the amount of range that Blood Diamond has, they pretty much all they have to do is just back off a little bit, and Tensai is just going to be completely ineffective in charging off her super. So Choppy and Kuru though are able to make some good progress here, moving up to the center of the map right now. It looks like it's going to be under siege here from Blood Diamonds as Tensai moves very far forward here as a BB, but unfortunately, like again, doesn't have any range at all to deal with Dempsey, who easily clears him out, as well as the bow as well, and very quickly Blood Diamond regains control there, uses a super straight onto the save, bringing it down to 69%.
Yeah, can't win close range fights, can't win long range fights. They just do not have enough damage to burst anyone down. And the setup required for Zeta Division 0 is just way too much. I think Blood Diamond, with this draft alone, might have just guaranteed a set number 4, because Zeta Division 0, they can't even get close to Blood Diamond stage.
Yeah, and right now with 45% left on Zeta Division 0's safe right now, and 45 seconds left, they're going to be in a race against time right now, do as much damage as can handle the save. A couple of good shots there being done by Kuru, so far there's already a little bit of progress done there, but just as immediately Melkrio forces Kuru to back off there with barely enough health to back off into the grass. Choppy tries to move forward, sustains so much damage there. Tensai using his shield tries to move forward to Dempsey, but look at that, she brings out an Ego which doubles the amount of damage she can do onto the BB, making it very difficult for Tensai to even approach them, forcing a Choppy to actually move in there to clear out a Lola. Now they have surrounded. They're going to try to gun it down. 60%, 53, just a little bit more. A couple more shots there, but Choppy's already pushed off of the way by Melkrio and Dempsey, and it's not enough points. It's not enough. It's still 8 percentage points ahead there for Blood Diamond.
Yeah, despite Zeta Division 0's best effort, it was just not meant to be. Again, they don't have the range, they don't have the damage, they don't have the utility to do so. All their utility requires so much setup. It just looks such a draft that has so many holes that needs to be patched up. Now Blood Diamond up 2-0 in the set. They might just draw the entire series at this point. Zeta Division 0, they're gonna win 3 in a row, they're gonna run it back. Early might just to do some distraction. And the key is getting Tensai onto the other side, but you can't get to the other side if you have 3 guys shooting at you, and with a Choppy down, there goes your suppressive fire. Let's get a couple of shots in on the save, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, the BB pick continues to be questionable because, again, like it looked like it was a good start there from Zeta Division 0, because as long as Tensai is able to stay in front there with the shield up, it's going to be impossible for Dempsey to be able to move up on the left-hand side. But as soon as his shield is down, literally the BB just melts like an ice cube in the middle of this map here. So now Tensai moving very far forward here. It's going to be very close. It's probably the only time I see the BB actually touch the save, but almost as immediately she does so, she gets taken out. So right now, Blood Diamond able to break through here. Are going to try to fight onto the save there. Cruz uses his shield, sacrifices himself in order to try to keep the save alive, but only keeping up what's barely about percentage points up. Now, oh, that's interesting. A couple of good shots there by Melkrio is able to bring that save down to 77%. So now Blood Diamond has the lead. Tensai tries to move forward again, using the shield as cover, but still not able to beat Dempsey, who has her Ego out, double the amount of damage. Finally, the Ego gets taken down. Dempsey still has to rage to try to nail some shots onto the safe though, and now Zeta Division's safe is down to 60% as they control the middle of the map there. Choppy trying to make a breakthrough here. He's quite low, not able to get close enough to the safe at all before Mameshi takes him down.
I honestly don't think there's anything that Zeta Division 0 could do at this point. Tensai rendered ineffective. They finish off Dempsey, but the amount of health on the stage that they need to cover in 30 seconds is just way too much. You're just asking too much out of Zeta Division 0 at this point. They will have to bomb rush this. We're looking at 75% to 37. That is a lot of numbers. Tensai is going to walk right in. They do some decent damage. Tensai has to dodge all this projectiles and get a couple of swings. He can't even get close. Tensai, can you at least get some damage down? It feels like this round is already done. This set has been decided. Blood Diamond, they will just secure that win, and we guarantee a set number 4 Blood Diamond tie-up series.
Yep, 1-for-1 right now as a countdown timer goes down. 10 percentage points difference allows Blood Diamond to take map number 2. With again very questionable picks coming out from Zero there, because like they had to rely a lot more on a Choppy's bow there in order to actually do damage onto the safe. The BB couldn't get close enough to actually not only do damage but also charge up a super, which I felt would have made the difference maybe, but I don't know. It seems like a little bit weird to me.
And when you ban out the Piper, the second best brawler that has that extended range is the Brock, right? Maybe you can think of the Bell, maybe the Byron, but the Brock comes to mind because you destroy terrains, you have your abilities ignore terrains as well. Your super ignores terrain. So the Blood Diamond basically won the draft because their division kind of shot themselves in the foot with that BB pick. Overall, it is just a very weird match for me, weird set for me, but good news for Blood Diamond, right? They're not out just yet. They again guarantee us a set number 4 for Zeta Division 0. I think it's back to the drawing board.
That's why I would think that the BB pick will only make sense if Zeta Division 0 could consistently keep control over the middle of map, using BB as a sort of a gatekeeper at those choke points. But like, we didn't see that transpire at all. For the most part, Zeta Division 0 had a lot of trouble even with their other 2 brawlers to actually gain control over the map. So
you have no one to support the BB, right? It's like if you have a front line, for example, you have an Ashe, if you have an Ashe, Ashe is the one that I can think of, right? If you have an Ashe, then you want someone to be able to support it, and that's what we saw from Midnight Zephyr, right? You have a Byron support the Ashe, maybe like a Poco, Rosa, something of that sort. But if you just have a BB and you expect him to tank everything up with that shield, that is not going to work out. You just get bombarded until you go down. You don't get to charge a super. You don't have anyone to supplement those frontal assault. It is just very, very tough. But now we go to Sneaky Fields. And finally, we see the Max ban out from Zeta Division 0.
Yep, Max ban out, Crow as well as Ems and Rosa. Blood Diamond really have picked all like the meta heroes, I have to say, for Sneaky Fields itself. So they came in quite prepared for this. Zeta Division 0 also banned out a Crow as well. Blood Diamond is going for a Gale pick here. For the first pick. Gale obviously will be able to use the pushback in order to be able to provide a lot of defensive opportunities here for Blood Diamond, especially if Zeta Division 0 gets a little too close to the goalpost. They can definitely use the Gale to their advantage to basically force the ball out of play. So Zeta Division 0 is going to go with the Sandy. Oh yeah, I completely forgot. Sandy is available and open for the pickings here. So yeah, that's going to be very interesting to see how Blood Diamond is going to try to deal with it, because once Sandy brings out a Sandstorm, all of the attackers, everyone from from Zeta Division 0 side is going to be invisible, and combined with the Leon some more. I mean, that's going to be lots of lack of vision on the Blood Diamond side, and that's going to compound things, especially on a map like Sneaky Fields where vision is pretty much going to be everything.
Yeah, and I love the fact that Blood Diamond, I love the fact that, Zeta Division 0 recognize this, right? Because they see the Rosa ban, they see the Ems and the Crow ban, a lot of AoE taken out of the picture, so you don't have to worry about getting snuffed out. Though there is the Poco, there is still the Ember if Blood Diamond wants to consider it, right? It just allows you to flush out all these invisible brawlers trying to hide in the shadows. Zeta Division 0, they don't have a max to work with, but they're still the stew. There's still someone that they're still the Mortis if they themselves want to go for it. But we see the El Primo from Blood Diamond.
Ooh, El Primo combined
brute force.
Yeah, they're gonna try to brute force this, and especially with El Primo being able to leap forward. So combine that with Poco's like healing that he can provide. That means they're gonna use El Primo for the most part to initiate as well as like carry the attacks coming into this, and with Gale being able to provide good defense coming to this, Blood Diamond does have a relatively solid lineup. But I think the bigger problem is like how they're going to deal with both Leon and Sandy. Both of those brawlers are just going to be ensuring that Zeta Division 0 is going to be very invisible on this map, and compounded even more by the fact that Sneaky Fields has so many grassy zones there that they can use to hide inside. So I think the bigger problem for Blood Diamond is just literally locating where Zeta Division 0's positioning will be, especially once those gadgets are out.
And at the same time, there's also Colette on the side of Zeta Division 0, right? You can go in and out. If you grab the ball, then Colette can just use her super to grab the ball back and do a ton of damage to you. So that's something that I think Blood Diamond has to consider. Yes, you have that front line, but if El Primo can't get close to anyone from the side of Zeta Division 0, then it doesn't matter. They can just farm their supers by hitting you. I say that, but look at Blood Diamond with the Gale. They just push everyone into a corner, and I think Blood Diamond just gonna run it in Good collect, and that is what the super does. Knocks the ball out of your possession, nothing matters, so they couldn't finish off anyone from Blood Diamond.
Yeah, the thing is that it's just as immediately as he got pushed back, Dempsey was able to get back in position and send the ball right where they wanted it to be. Milkrio picks up the ball, sends it down to the middle there. Kuro picks it up. Is he going to clear it away, or is he going to try to bring it out in the middle? He brings it out of the middle, but Dempsey gets a good kill there on the one, and he's unfortunately gets picked off by Kuro, who's going to get taken down. And I think it's going to be a very quick one there because no one's going to be around here to try to defend that. They only just came out of spawn, only to witness the ball going straight into the goal.
Yeah, it's a good idea from the side of Zeta Division 0, but now we're seeing some problem. The intention was not to knock you out, the intention was just to run you down. We say that Blood Diamond, they will brute force this with the draft, and look at what they did, they just ran it down mid.
Yeah, and again with Poco providing the heals there, it makes Dempsey so tanky.
Oh my god, it's
more tanky than usual. Oh my goodness. How many seconds is that? That was barely even 15 seconds, and already the first goal has been scored, and now they can do it again. Oh boy, this is going to be very, very tough with Division 0 because this looks like they're going to have to be very creative here in how they want to play this. Sandstorm is going to be sent out. Tensai does get a kill to Dempsey though, so there might be an opportunity here if they can try to press the issue. By taking out Mameshi and Milkrio, they managed to get a kill onto one, but they managed to get the trade as well, but the ball is still not quite in play. Tensai is still alone, not able to get a jump onto Dempsey, but at least is able to keep him suppressed somewhat.
Yeah, this is the furthest that Zeta Division 0 have made in terms of progress around the map. Tensai dunked on, RKO by Dempsey, and now Milkrio heals him up. They don't even need to send the ball into the goal at this point, but they can do it if they want to end it quickly. Milkrio now retrieves the ball, and it's just gonna carry it forward, passes it. And meanwhile, we have Dempsey just wreaking havoc. Tensai trying to do it with him. The ultimate hits the crate. It hits the box. Doesn't get anything. A pass to Mameshi to get forward. Perfectly done by Blood Diamond. The utility usage is so good.
Oh, the amount of health pool there, and like the thing is that the lineup from Zeta Division 0 side didn't have enough damage to deal with the El Primo. So wow, and combined with the fact that Poco was just constantly keeping him healed up. Man, this is looking like a terrible, terrible match right now for Zeta Division 0.
Complete, literal beatdown. But Zeta Division 0 are a bit angry. I think they will get the score, for sure.
Yeah, hopefully. Milkrio does come out spawn just in time. Crew walks it straight in. No questions asked, no resistance whatsoever. Now, respawning in, they manage to bring down the lollipop drop, so they're keeping things invisible on their side. Very defensive placement there from Zeta Division 0. Good kill there to Dempsey, so getting rid of him is very, very crucial because that critically prevents Blood Diamond from being able to get any headwind here. He's going to try to walk it in, passes on the inside, shoots it, and scores. 2 goals there allows them to at least take 1 point off in this round.
Yeah, it's not going to end just like that. Zeta Division 0 punch right back, and all you have to do, take down the Poco. Without the Poco, the El Primo ceases to function properly, doesn't get any heal, and it will be their turn to run it down. And sure, Dempsey has, what, 9.6k health? But remember, the Collapse Super, if she hits you with both instances, that's 6,000 health. Well, look at that! She gets 2 charges off that, and the Charger comes in, takes down Dempsey, but this time Zeta Division 0 won't be able to run it down.
Yeah, so this time Blood Diamond clears the ball out. Dempsey comes back out from spawn. Again, 9,600 health. I mean, oh, that's going to be a lot for them to deal with, isn't it? Sandstorm is going to be sent out very aggressively this time, though. Dempsey trying to hide behind the boxes here, making sure that he's out of danger, but still no healing coming up from the Poco this time. He's going to get taken out. 3-4-1 here, but unfortunately the ball is hidden behind the wall there, so they're going to have to literally get up right into their faces if they want to try to go for the goal. There's going to be a Sandstorm stand up right in front of the goalpost there. The ball is still on the right-hand side, though, but no one is going for it. No one's able to approach it quite yet as Milkrio picks up the ball, shoots it away, but it falls in the hands of Kuru, shoots it to Dempsey, and luckily they managed to take out the El Primo just in time.
Yeah, and remember, the only person that Collect cannot one-shot, that I think Tensai can't one-shot, is anyone but Dempsey. Any Mameshi, Milkrio, if they get hit by both instances of their super, they instantly pop, and Collect will get her super back up. That's why she's so deadly. But Blood Diamond finally gets the score. 1 minute left on the clock for Zeta Division 0 to bring this back.
I love the fact that El Primo literally just waited to kind of see, oh, is the spawn coming in? Spawn coming? Oh, he just came in? Okay, shoot.
You want it? Here.
Yeah, here you go. All right, so 1 goal so far for Blood Diamond. Again, they just need to win 1 more round here in order to take this map. Oh, the perfect kill there on the Dempsey. He's out for the play. Good kill there on the Melkrio as well. Mameshi tries to clear the ball away, but the Colette is absolutely wrecking their lineup here. Unfortunately, Dempsey managed to come out just in time to prevent Tensai from being able to pick up the ball. Colette tries to run away, but no, Melkrio comes up from spawn just in time to shoot the kill.
Tries to go with the crate, but runs into it instead, and that's the power of the collab. But the problem is no one is there to back him up, and I think Blood Diamond knows this now. The ball is safely within their possession. Turns out he needs to like one-shot everyone to even have a chance. There's no more time. He's facing up against Dempsey, and he gets dodged. Dempsey goes mid-air, dodges the super, and Blood Diamond, they have done it. They will take the lead in this best of 5. They win the set 3-1.
Wow, Blood Diamond, that was such a clutch pick there using the El Primo and Poco. There was not much they could do. They didn't have the damage. I mean, like I said, only Colette was able to deal with the other two, the Poco and I can't forget who was that. But yeah, El Primo was the biggest thorn on their side. They couldn't contain him, even though they were to kill him quite a few times. But as defensively speaking, Blood Diamond still had a lot of options.
Yeah, it's so. I mean, Zeta Division 0, they kind of worked out an idea, right? And we saw that in that set that they won. But other than that, it felt like they had nothing that they could do. I mean, look at this. Blood Diamond took 345,000 damage from Zeta Division 0. And they only dealt 53,000 damage. It really says a lot of how much damage Blood Diamond is soaking up from the side of Zeta Division 0.
Yeah, but what this doesn't quite show is just like how much of a threat El Primo was every single time he got close to that goalpost there. I mean, Zeta Division 0 literally had to put all hands on deck in order to prevent the El Primo and Poco from breaking right through their lines, because you can see even from the early rounds, they were able to just literally brute force those goals so easily. So yeah, I mean, again, a bit of an L there when it comes to their draft pick there. So, and with already 2 maps up here with Blood Diamond, might we be seeing an upset here?
I hope so. We wanted to see that in the upper bracket semis, and now we are 1 set closer in for the happening. But we head all the way back to dry season. Blood Diamond against Zeta Division 0. We see the bans that they take the Sprout, Byron ban on both sides, no Bow, no Genie.
Yeah, and also no Sprout as well. So dry season being quite wide open when it comes to the middle of the map there. They're definitely gonna try to need something in order to do some zone control. But I think also crucially, without the bow as well, they're going to be quite limited in terms of what they have in ranged brawlers they can try to bring to the table. Z Division 0 brings out the Eve. Good choice there, given that Tick is already banned out. But what else can they try to go and pair alongside this? I mean, they could go one of 2 ways. They can either try to double down on like tanks, or they're just going to have to use like the sharpshooters like Bell, for example, which literally Zeta 0 just picked up alongside the Eve here to try to counteract the Piper pick, and also conversely deny Blood Diamond the dual sharpshooter pick here, which have been like super annoying to deal with here in a map like dry season. Kind of Rough's going to be picked up, and we can see we have seen in past games before how much of an impact Kind of Roughs can be alongside the Mr. P here. Is going to be used by Blood Diamonds. So one last pick from Zeta Division 0. Which one is it going to be?
Yeah, I'm looking at it with Eve, with Bell. Thinking of a Brock. I'm not sure if they want to go for it, right? You need someone to contest the Piper. The Brock is a decent choice. There's also the Tara, just to replace that Genie. If Zeta Division 0 is considering someone to catch it. Oh, but is
Grom.
It Grom? Okay.
Interesting choice. I mean, again, Grom's unique feature is that his bombs have a cross shape, which again doesn't actually cover a lot of area. But if you're very proficient in how you land those shots, you could potentially deal a lot of damage, especially if like Blood Diamond crowds themselves around too much. That could also, because Grom can really charge up his super very, very quickly if he can land multiple hits. But I'm thinking mostly he's going to be used here to try to counteract the Mr. P and Colonel Ruffs here. So let's see how it goes. Still an opportunity here for Zeta Division 0 to try to bring this to a 5th map decider, but Blood Diamond though, they are on the cusp of making it to the grand finals here.
What's good about the Grom is that it allows you to clear out all of this brush. You can't see it, but just toss your attacks in, and you know the plus shape split is going to help you, confirm if anyone's in there. Good kickoff by Choppy. And you can see that Dempsey and Mamashi will just force right back. Mamashi forced to use his sandbags early on, but Tensai just snipes him from afar. And Zeta Division 0 off to a really good start. Now they stand out the hash links. Blood Diamond cannot make any hits.
Yeah, Mamashi and Dempsey, they're going to have the crowd around together. Yeah, the thing is that they have to watch out because like a lot of damage can be done here from Grom, and he already takes a kill to Melkrio again. So Zeta Division 0 having 7 stars to Blood Diamond 0. I mean, right now Blood Diamond is just left out on the lurch, aren't they?
Well, it's just complete domination. Zeta Division 0, a very powerful start. We see, Blood Diamond want to provide utility, protect Milkrill, but the thing is, Zeta Division 0, they don't need to fight you head on. They just poke you out, they just send utilities after you, and they consistently clear out all of those off angles, those brushes with that Grom. Very well thought out pick from the side of Zeta Division 0.
Damn, Dempsey is still being poisoned there, and look at how long that duration is, completely preventing him from being able to get his heals up at all. Only now is he able to break out and start to join the rest of his team there. Choppy keeping the pressure going. Yep, Tensai right now attempting to try holding on, but he takes out Mamashi, further adding even more stars right now to Zeta Division 0. I mean, wow. 5 seconds ago, no way Blood Diamond is going to be able to make this. It's going to be Zeta Division 0 taking this first round.
This is actually the most stars we've seen gather in a match of Bounty to date, 16. I think the second most was like 9? 9 and 11, something like that. But Zeta Division 0 with this draft, I mean the Grom pick, right? They had the last pick, and that X Factor pick was the Grom, and it worked out wonderfully. I don't think the Grom is kind of like the round winning pick, but I definitely think that it provided enough to enable Zeta Division 0 to do their job properly, right? It locked Blood Diamond out of those brushes. It prevented them from maneuvering in a lot of these open areas, and of course the utility dump from both Choppy and Kuru made things even harder. And look at that, even if you drop the sandbag, it doesn't matter. Tensai will catch you.
Yeah, that's why. Like I already recognized that the Grom must be a perfect counter to Chrono Ruff's here because the sandbag can be cleared out immediately through his attacks. But I think more crucially, the way he's playing the Grom is like he's just spreading out his attacks there. So even though the plus shape isn't quite effective individually, but when he spams it out like that, that allows him to cover a much wider area than he otherwise normally would. So very good use there of the Grom by Tensai, I got to say. Even though the range of it is not as great as the Mr. P, he's certainly making full use of what the attack of his little walkies are able to do. Oh, Super's gonna come out. Yep, he's gonna clear out the right-hand side. But unfortunately, he ties to the hand of the Piper right now, who's absolutely trying to keep that bell to fall, forcing that bell to try to fall back. So they have control over the middle so far, but they still need to try to get, they still need to try to keep Zeta Division 0 on their toes, even though they have the lead in stars right now on the BD's end.
And remember, the Piper is one of the switches, I think switches brawler that we have, but it also has the longest range in the entire game. You can see that Zeta Division 0 are having a hard time getting to her, but Tensai here already finished off Dempsey, and now Zeta Division 0 goes in for the final push. Can they at least get some more stars in the back? 12 seconds left on the table, they dump everything, and they catch Dempsey on the way out. Zeta Division 0 walks away with daylight robbery, and there's nothing they can do. Kuru gets a fadeaway, and Milkrio might have survived that, but Zeta Division 0 claims the second round.
Wow, capitalized so quickly on like the moment they got control of it, and there's a P with a really clutch shot there. Basically nailed it there for Zeta Division 0. Wow, what a turnaround right now. So just goes to show, even though you have the lead in bounties, you still have to, watch yourself. It can easily be flipped on your head there just by one simple mistake. So Tensai, again, he's going to be switching around to the left-hand side this time with Mr. P on Dempsey attempting to keep them both at bay. Gonna Rub sends out his sandbags. Kuru right now still has a shield up. Milkrio just constantly being a presence here in the middle is making it quite hard for Zeta Division Zero to have any maneuverability. And right now, Tensai is attempting to try to make a breakthrough here, sending those walkies out. But again, the cross shape is not making it easy for him to actually land those hits. So for the meantime, though, the single star is enough for Blood Diamond to maintain a lead, but you got to watch out. You got to be careful to not allow Zeta Division Zero to take too much control over the middle of this map.
It's so easy to break the sandbags, not just with the Grom attacks, but also with the Bell attacks, because they bounce in between those sandbags. And now Blood Diamond, they're just winning out because of their blue star. And putting a lot of pressure onto Zeta Division Zero. I mean, Tensai, he's trying to walk on forward, but now with no terrain blocking him, preventing Mameshi from firing at him, it's easier to lock Tensai out. Nonetheless, he's still clearing out all of these areas and trying to enable the rest of his team to walk on forward. Dempsey, he has stalled enough time with the utilities, but Zeta Division Zero, they still have some avenues to work with. Now Mameshi, again, destroying those terrains, giving Milkrio a better time to shoot at Zeta Division Zero. You just gotta stay alive for another 20 seconds.
Whew, good dodges coming out there from Milkrio, but again, they're playing a very defensive game so far. That was very, very close for the Piper, but 15 seconds left. It looks like Zeta Division Zero have them turn teal as they rush them towards the spawn right now, but they have to stay alive for just long enough here to allow the countdown to come out. Guru gets taken out. Oh, that's crucial, because now it's going to be a 3-star lead, and that is enough for Blood Diamond to keep this match go on.
Yeah, Blood Diamond not out just yet. They know that all they need to do is to win this set. And they go into the grand finals to face off against Zeta Division 1. They want to deny the rematch of both Zeta Divisions, but they want to overcome Zeta Division 0, right? That was a team that sent them down into lower bracket. They were given a second chance to face off, and they want to make use of it. But Kuru starts it off by first blooding Milkrio. So a good lead for Zeta Division 0, and Dempsey also falls.
A choppy whip the kill, so that's a very healthy lead right now for Zeta Division Zero, and not the kind of situation Blood Diamond wants to be in, because they're very good at the defensive game, not so much an offensive game though, and now that's already forced them into another error there as Mameshi gets taken out. Milkrio has to back off there, but no, Kuru lands a shot at the last moment there. That's 9 stars now for Zeta Division Zero. Looks like they might just have this in the bag, but it's still 1 minute and 15 seconds to go. Mameshi continuing to try to keep the pressure going. They at least have control over the middle, but they lose the Mr. P once more. 11 stars right now for Zeta Division Zero. Still 0 absolutely for Blood Diamond here. And even though they have control over the map, they literally have no avenue for aggression.
Yeah, so well done by Zeta Division Zero. I think right now we probably will be looking at a set number 5, the first ever full series that we get today in the Split 1 finals. 45 seconds left. Blood Diamond, they pretty much don't have anything left, but now 13 stars for the side of Zeta Division Zero. I don't think Blood Diamond can catch up, make it 15. And Zeta Division Zero, they smell blood. They want to end this as dominant as possible. They want to send a message. As a choppy makes it 17, Dempsey goes down, Mameshi can move on forward. Milkrio completely caught out, and Kuru just piles on the numbers. And look at a choppy, he's running straight at Milkrio. All those hashings are gonna burn him down. 21 stars, Zeta Division Zero still going. And one last super to end it all. They not only want to end it in style, but they want to end it with 0 given over to Blood Diamond. We're going the distance. We're going all the way to set number 5.
Not quite 0 though, as Milkrio finally lands 1 kill into Kuru's bell. So that makes it 25-7, but still 25.
25. Such a dominant set from the side of Zeta Division Zero. And this sets it up for the grand finale.
Yeah.
Set number 5. One more set to determine who makes it out. And guess what? We're going all the way to Hot Zone.
Right? Man, first time we're going to be seeing the 5th game decider, and who knew it was going to be Blood Diamond and Zeta Division Zero who's going to be the ones to play it right now. So let's go ahead and see. Wow, look at that. I mean, again, Zeta Division Zero, they even though things go a little bit rocky at the start, but once they already figured out exactly how to keep once they figured out that Blood Diamond is quite weak when it comes to the attacking game, they realized that all they had to do was just keep get the lead very early on and force Blood Diamond in that position of pressure, and they crumpled. They crumpled so hard.
Yeah, Blood Diamond could not get anything done. Try to walk on forward, Grom, pressure from the Grom, the pressure from the Eve, and of course you have the Bell as well. Yeah, we talk about having the sandbag from Colonel Ruffs, so good, but there are so many ways to get rid of the sandbag, right? The Bell, you shoot at the sandbag, it bounces around, the Grom across, the plus sign attack destroys the sandbags in an instant, and it is so hard for the side of Blood Diamond to make any headway. And it really came down to whether Piper can get those snipes in, and if he cannot do so, then that round is pretty much a done deal. It really comes down to the Piper.
That's why like the lineup for Blood Diamond only works if they were able to grab the lead early on and then play defensive from that point on, as we can see from like round 3 as well as round 4. But then from that point on, I think like Zero realized that we just cannot give them an inch, otherwise they'll just take the mile. So they just went for the whole hog, and man, and even though like Grom had a bit of trouble in terms of his range there, I think like at the end of the day, the level of damage he's able to do, and combine that with like Eve's poison, I think that was like the bigger thorn there, because if as long as they were able to kill off the hatchlings, they're fine. But then just let one slip through and apply that poison debuff, you basically have no healing whatsoever. You're basically taken out of the fight for a very extended period of time. I mean, the cooldown of that was what, like 10-15 seconds? That's a long time to be out of commission, you know. And longer you're out of there, like you're not out there contributing bounties to your team.
Yeah, and then we kind of touched on how the Piper is the easiest, well, the brawler with the lowest health fight. Add a hatchling on top of that, this Piper becomes completely nullified in those fights. And we saw what happened when those hatchling attached itself onto that Piper, right? Instantly takes the Piper out of the fight, potentially kills off the Piper. So now it has all set up to this set number 5. And I think if you're Blood Diamond right now, you have to really dig deep. What else do you have left in the tank? It's not just about making it to the grand finals. You might not be Zeta Division 1, but you sure as heck want to beat Division 0.
Yeah, and this next draft is going to be the utmost importance right now. All eyes on this, all hands on decks. Like, the problem is that you make the wrong choice when it comes to this draft here, it's all over. There's not much recovery you can do. There's only so much you can do trying to adjust your gameplay and your playstyle, but if your draft is already wrong from the get-go, that's it. This last map is going to be a finish. So yeah, I'm going to be curious to see what Blood Diamond is going to try to do from this point on, because I just feel like Zero has more to lose here in that sense, only in terms of pride. But Blood Diamond certainly has a real opportunity here to pull off an upset, and I would hate to see them lose this opportunity, honestly.
Yeah, and I love to see, you know, this is kind of like the rivalry we've seen a couple of months ago last year before the Brawl Stars, before the World Championship. This was the rivalry that has been brewing in the Japanese region, right? It's just these familiar faces beating each other up. Now they have their own protege, they brought in new faces. It's basically one team splitting into 2 or 3 different squads. But to see them back in this top 3 bout, I don't really mind who wins or who loses, because I know that we got the best. But clearly, Zeta Division 1 right now is a cut above everyone else. Well, between Blood Diamond and Division 0, this was as close as it could get gotten, right? The upper bracket semi-finals, I thought that, okay, Division 0 are just so much stronger than Blood Diamond. But now, I'm not that sure anymore, because we've been pushed all the way to that final set.
Yeah, and like, I mean, consider the fact that like Zero probably right now is just watching the stream with glee right now, popcorn in hand, just enjoying the drama here as his sister team is struggling actually to deal with this other Japanese team here in the form of Blood Diamond. So perhaps they're taking a lot of notes here, trying to see, you know, because again, they're definitely going to be able to share a lot of like their insights and like experiences from this tournament with each other. So all these kind of data points all eventually will come to matter especially when we get to the challenge finals, and perhaps even when we get to Masters, you know, because again, it's still going to be the same game of Brawl Stars is going to be played all throughout this whole series. So ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be straight away towards this hot zone map here. Ladies and gentlemen, Zeta Division 0, they're going to be going with Bo. Alright, so yeah, the bands there are kind of wrong there, but never mind. They're going to have a Sprout this time in the hands of Mameshi. Dempsey is going to be running on the right hand side. Milkrio is going to be playing on the color Ruffs, while Kuru is on the Bell. So apologies that we didn't get to see what the drop is for this round here, but nevertheless, with this hot zone matchup here, Mameshi is going to be playing a very crucial role in being the gatekeeper in this middle of the map. Nice black hole there, Achapi getting the kill onto Dempsey's Leon, so that ensures that it's going to be a right-hand flank open right now for Achapi and Tensai to try to move in as Mameshi tries to defend on their own hot zone, keeping the capture percentage up here for Blood Diamond, but Dempsey right now needs to try to get a return kill there. Unfortunately, Melchior gets himself picked off there, so that's going to further compound the problem. Dempsey though survives just in time as Achapi gets picked off by Meshi, and he picks up another kill on the Tensai as well.
Yeah, and Dempsey now is going to move on forward. Milkrio has already made it onto the side of Zeta Division 0. You can see Mameshi with the thrust to block off that point. Eventually, Kuru cannot make any headway. And Dempsey, he's going to show up, and he does have the super. Ends up giving his life over to Tensai. Not that it matters too much, so Blood Diamond have gotten control of both zones, and Milkrio, he also was able to kind of buy time, play around the rules. Kuru might have gotten on top of that zone, but he was immediately dispatched. And now for Blood Diamond, the true climb begins. You have to get onto Zeta Division 0 side.
Yeah, Zeta Division 0 has already completed the hot zone on their side, so really they just have to be able to break the wall that Mameshi keeps building in front of them in order to be able to get close enough. They manage to pick up Dempsey now. Just Milkrio is left here on this side. They manage to take him off as well. Tensai gets on the hot zone. Mameshi not able to contest this for now, and he gets picked off there. The bow absolutely on fire. Good. another black hole there by Achapi onto Dempsey to take out the Leon.
And Zeta Division 0 exert control over the zone. Blood Diamond have to clear it out. And they not only have to clear it out, they gotta make sure that they make it onto Zeta Division 0 side. But we only have 25 seconds left. Zeta Division 0, even if they don't close out the round by the hot zone, they sure can run out the clock. Dempsey and Milkrio, they are trying to make a lot of headway. Tensai is trying to flank from behind, but Dempsey gets onto the side. He's going to be really close. Tensai eliminated. The clock is literally ticking down. We're coming down to the wire. Blood Diamond, can they do it? They have now taken the lead. Zeta Division 0, they all go down, and Blood Diamond takes round 1.
Wow, I just gotta say though, that was very clutch overgrowth that he did. I don't know whether you saw what happened there, but like Bo was almost about to actually get onto the hot zone, but then the Sprout of Mameshi just literally puts out an overgrowth, pushes him out of the hot zone just in time, just in the nick of time.
And that's why the Sprout is so sought after. You know, in some of these maps, and just lovely to see what Blood Diamond is bringing to the table right now. Just a high-level Brawl star. Tensai now shut out from the left side. And Mameshi consistently charging out the super, instantly blocks off the middle path to split Zeta Division 0 into 2. To see how Blood Diamond proceeds with this, though Zeta Division 0 still making good progress on that end, but Dempsey, oh, he's already snuck onto site.
Yeah, Dempsey already trying to hold his own, going to get one kill. Unfortunately, gets taken down, but already does quite a number there onto Zeta Division's own hot zone. Mameshi now is going to pick up the slack here. The thing is that he does have good range, so he's going to be able to do some damage on the Kuru. Look at that overgrowth preventing the Tyro from being able to contest that hot zone. Oh, he's in a bit of trouble right now. Tensai Kuru now fighting for their lives here as Melkrio is able to keep it contained. Tensai is down. Mameshi gets a kill onto Kuru as well. Achapi left out on a lurch. Is probably going to get taken down as Dempsey flanks around there, but it's still going to be Mameshi. Mameshi is going to be able to provide the damage done onto them. Tensai rushing very quickly. They're trying to get onto the hot zone, but Melkrio takes him down to the time. Mameshi, just absolutely killing it right now in the middle of this field.
Yeah, this is Mameshi's game for sure. Kuru somehow makes it onto the hot zone. Dempsey, yeah, he goes invisible. They can't find him. He will queue up in that super. Mameshi has this super ready as well. Look at Zeta Division 0. They have so much ground to cover. Mameshi again blocking off entry towards their own hot zone. And I don't think Zeta Division 0 can get anything done. All Blood Diamond has to do is to get back onto their own hot zone and complete it. They still have some progress to make on the side of Zeta Division 0, but I think it shouldn't be a problem. Mameshi does fall to the mines, but there's so much space for Blood Diamond to breathe.
Yeah, the thing is that Blood Diamond has a lot more capture done. Milkrio is probably going to finish off this hot zone here. 100% is all they need. They just need to get onto that hot zone on the north side, and they do finish off that capture. So Blood Diamond nails it back-to-back rounds here. Is Zeta Division 0 in trouble?
But we've seen this do this before, right? 2 times that they were put on the back foot and they came back. They did a running back, but this one is going to be really hard. And I do love the fact that Dempsey started stepping on and off the platform, because every time you do it, you get 1%, 1%, and it's one good way to just buy time and just slowly make progress. But Zeta Division 0, they gotta win 3 in a row. It's not gonna be easy.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's only one more to go, so Zeta Division 0 is under the utmost possible pressure here. More so, I would say, compared to the matchup against their sister team, Zeta 1. But nevertheless, though, it looks like they're having some good control over the map until Mameshi sends out the overgrowth. That's blocked off Tensai completely, allowing Milkrio to finally try to flank him from the left-hand side, and the Choppy left out alert there, facing so much, a whole barrage of attacks.
God.
Yeah, I mean,
you can't do anything.
nothing whatsoever. They can't get control over the middle of the map. Choppy gets picked off by Mameshi's little shots there, and finally the overgrowth does break. But Tensai now trying to move in. The overgrowth, unfortunately, doesn't quite apply in time, though, as Tensai now is going to be forced to fall out of the way.
Play the game.
Dempsey comes in just clutch there to keep the Sprout in play.
Tensai doesn't get to play the game at all. Every time he tries to do something, Mameshi just blocks off his line of sight, doesn't allow him to fire anything off, and now he gets a super backup again. And watch out for Mameshi, he's about to probably block off that left side. But he needs to also let Dempsey get onto the point. Milkrio gets taken out and completely isolates Tensai and Choppy, but thankfully they were able to rejoin one another, so Dempsey can't make any progress. But Dempsey alone is causing so much problems. Look at this, the 1 versus 2, 1 versus 3. Kuro had to expend that, well, Choppy had to expend the super just to get rid of this Leon.
He's been doing that over and over again, just wasting those black holes on that one single target, which is not exactly the best value for kills you can get there on that Terra. So that Dempsey is just playing this absolutely perfectly here, being constantly keeping that Terra occupied here, while Meshi is continuing to use that overgrowth to prevent both Tensai and Kuro from being able to get close enough to that hot zone to get the captures done. There's a nice shot there. There's a Choppy already out for the count. Mameshi and Milkrio are going to try to move forward very aggressively. They take out the bow as well. Now Milkrio is going to start a capture on this northeast side hot zone. Dempsey running around the middle. Mameshi holding his distance there, just watching out for Tensai. Isn't able to block him off in time, but look at the down the damage it does to get over the Leon. This, like I said, he's just not able to play at all.
Oh, they're in trouble. Kuro gets taken up by the ricochet, and look at that Tensai. He really wants to clear out Milkrio, but he cannot do it because Dempsey is there. They do get a stun onto Mameshi though. Mameshi goes down, but look at that, 88%. As long as Milkrio stays on the point, there will be hope. But Tensai, he also makes it onto the point, but they're running out of time. I don't think they can make it though. There's still so much progress that they need to cover. And Zeta Division 0, if they don't lose to the zone, they will lose the time, and they actually lose the bowl. Blood Diamond makes it to the grand finals.
What did I say? What did I say? Anything can happen when it comes to playoffs like this, and we were expecting both Zeta Division teams to be in the grand finals. Well, Blood Diamond decided to spoil that little party for us.
And thankfully that happened, because it would be kind of too telegraphed to have both Zeta Divisions in the grand finals, right? Again, it would be a very interesting conversation at the supper table, at the dining table after the split finals, with Zeta Division talking about this. But I'm pretty sure it's just a friendly scrim, you know. At the end of the day, they're under the same organization. But now I want to see how far Blood Diamond can push this. They've taken out Zeta Division 0, who, by the way, lost 3-0 to Division 1. So there's a lot to say about this, right? Division 1 watching this, can they at least clean it up? Can they at least, you know, give us a convincing win? Because, well, I believe this is the replay.
Yeah, this is the replay coming in here. So, I mean, it just goes to show how important it is to get that ban go onto that Sprout, right? I mean, Mameshi was literally making movements so difficult, especially for the bow. You know, under normal circumstances, the bow should have been a lot more impactful in this game, but just because of really good placements of overgrowth, as well as like Mameshi's own like prowess when it comes to controlling that brawler, Tensai was just basically a non-factor for most of this match.
Yeah, it was a very painful match for the bow, not completely cancelled out of the game, out of the match. But now Zeta Division 1, they found a new challenger. It's no longer a rematch between the sister teams. It's Blood Diamond, an actual challenger from the outer world, or outside the organization. And I want to see how much fight they can put up. We might say that Zeta Division 1 probably will win the whole thing, and we might be right. But I want to see how far can Blood Diamond push this.
I mean, definitely, given what we've seen so far, I think they do stand quite a decent chance, though. Remember, because it was like 0 was defeated by 1, and Blood Diamond just basically were able to get good picks coming in here, and certainly have really outplayed themselves coming into this matchup here. So wow, very well done there for Blood Diamond. I'm really excited to see how this grand final is going to transpire. That's going to be coming up very, very soon. Let's go ahead and have a look at the brackets once more as we recollect how exactly these teams got into this point here. So let's cue the brackets right about now.
And finally, we get the grand finals matchup laid out. Zeta Division 1 taking on Blood Diamond. But for those who just joined the broadcast or forgot about what has transpired so far, we started with 8 teams and we're left with just 2. But out of those 8 teams, the top 4 qualify for Mobile Challenge, and those 4 teams are Blood Diamond, Midnight Zephyr, Zeta Division 0, and Zeta Division 1. And we say that the rematch between Blood Diamond and Zeta Division 0 is kind of a fated rematch. And we were right about that, right? Midnight Zephyr had to forfeit, Blood Diamond gets a default win, and they made it worth.
Who knew that the closest match there was going to be between Blood Diamond and Zeta Division 0? I mean, what a journey it is for Blood Diamond as well, because it got knocked out in the semifinals, had to fight against Rising Sun Esports there, to make their way towards this point. But Zeta Division 1, they had a straight run all the way to this grand finals here, having won it all from the upper brackets there. So in the meantime, though, I mean, they're definitely going to be getting ready for this next matchup here, because knowing that their sister team got taken out, probably Blood Diamond is one of those teams they shouldn't take too lightly at this point, I have to say.
Sounds like it's setting up for a good protagonist arc, right? Protagonist enemy arc where they eventually win out. But this is a tough final boss to get through. I'm not putting too much hope on Blood Diamond to win against Zeta Division 1, but I am hoping that they get some matches off of it. And this is all made possible by our partner Snapdragon Elite Gaming when winning matters. And we saw how much it mattered to Blood Diamond when they took down Zeta Division 0 in an epic 5-set grudge match. And it's also because we have Monster Energy that allow everyone to unleash the beast.
Indeed, ladies and gentlemen, so this is going to be a break. We're going to be going soon, but before that, I remind you guys that split number 2 is coming on soon. Ladies and gentlemen, it's on the 17th of May, and if you want to sign up for that, head on over to snapdragonproseries.com to register your team and hopefully get the chance to fight alongside these teams here in split number 2 for the chance to get into the Masters, as well as a chance to earn some cash prizes. So on that note right now, up next is going to be the grand finals, but we're gonna have to take a short break, ladies and gentlemen, so make sure you don't go away. We'll be right back after these messages.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and Monster Energy.
they don't want it with me. You got a problem with me? Love, you don't want it with me. Man, you won't ever stop me. Who y'all really got a problem with? Who y'all really trying to solve them with? Who don't really like the sound of this? Who come with me getting down to this? You better step back, get your neck cracked, get laid down where you best step. Better check that with a fresh map. Get lost now with no extract. Like, look, that's all me. Got my number, don't call me. We eating up, that's all beef. You freezing up, that's y'all's team. Cause we don't really lose no more. All about heating up, leaving that cold. You can see beating up, killing that show. I ain't about giving up, no. Nah, cause they don't want it with me. Love, you got a problem with me. Love, cause y'all don't want it with me. If you start a fire with me, then you never gonna stop me. Ay, sound the alarm. We about to go on. You getting it wrong. Time to go off. Can't hold us back. Truth hurts, you always that. My truth lurks, say y'all collapse. Now scoop first where your homies at. Come my team with me right now. My team's on me right now. But what you mean y'all out? It's time to weed y'all out. Okay, we coming back with a vengeance. Time to go start your engines. What is this thing y'all mention? Time for y'all stop pretending, Nah, y'all can't do that. Where your crew at? Y'all can't do that. Nah, where your crew at? Nah, man, cause now you alone. Yeah, get out of my zone. Man, cause now you alone. Love, get out of my zone. Nah, cause they don't want it with me. Love, you got a problem with me. Love, cause y'all don't want it with me. If you start a fire with me, then you're never gonna stop me. Nah, cause they don't want it with me. Love, you got a problem with me. Love, cause y'all don't want it with me. If you start a fire with me, then you're never gonna stop me.
Look at my shine with the glow. This is my time with it though. This is my time to be way at the top. Me and my guys gon' pay out the block. I don't look like boss. Time's right, and I know they see us walking in the limelight. Promise you gon' wanna watch like a sci-fi. My guys are high rises, high tide. My crown if you come to my side. I pledge allegiance for lifetime. My squad connected like Wi-Fi. We grind and you see the highlights. This my life. It ain't a game now. Me and you, we ain't the same now. Lions coming out to play now. Opposition out the way now. Out of the way. You wasn't invited. Say you come to play. I dare you to try it. You don't wanna try me. Then step up to my team. Yeah, out of the way. Yeah, yeah. Out of the way. Yeah, yeah. Out of the way. Game now, me and you, we ain't the same now. Lions coming out to play now. Opposition out the way now. Out of the way, you wasn't invited. Say you come to play. I dare you to try it. You don't wanna try me. Then step up to my team. Yeah, out of the way. Yeah.
Heyo guys and gals, welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series, brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming as well as Monster Energy. My name is Victor Tax, joining me here is Husky, and this is it, the last matchup for today, the Grand Finals.
Yeah, very unexpected matchup as well. We thought that both Zeta Division 1 and 0 will make it for an epic rematch for the final showdown, but we ended up having Blood Diamond being the contenders to Zeta Division 1. A truly spectacular grand finale, and of course, we also have to look back at what happened, right? Blood Diamond lost to Zeta Division 0 3-1 in the upper bracket semis, dropped down, fought all their way, got a default win, got a rematch, and overcame the demons. And this is how the bracket looks like. Blood Diamond with a bit of act of God, with a bit of luck, and with a bit of pure skills and adaptation, overcame adversaries. And this Cinderella run has come to that final chapter against Zeta Division 1.
Yeah, the journey for them is certainly kind of a bumpy one because Blood Diamond had to beat Winter 3-0 first, then they lost to Zeta Division 0 initially 3-1. So that put them into the lower brackets, forcing them to fight against Resistance Esports, then up against Midnight Zephyr, whom they got a walkover due to some unforeseen circumstances, and that allowed them to finally meet again with Zeta Division 0 to have that rematch, and this time they beat them 3-2. By comparison though, Zeta Division 1's journey was very, very straightforward. 3-0 on Byron Esports, 3-0 on Midnight Zephyr, and 3-0 on Zeta Division 0.
Yeah, and we also have our top 4 teams who qualify for the Mobile Challenge, which will be Blood Diamond, Midnight Zephyr, Zeta Division 0, and Zeta Division 1. These 4 teams have already secured themselves the $600 prize pool in no particular order, and now all they have to do is to fight this one last series. At least for Division 1 and Blood Diamond, it all comes down to this one last best of 5 sets to figure out who is the champions, or who is the winner of our Split 1 finals. And afterwards, it's all looking forward to the Mobile Challenge.
Yeah, and that Mobile Challenge, they're going to be facing against the top 4 from Split number 2, which, by the way, is going to be happening very, very soon. In fact, it's going to be on the 17th of May, so make sure you guys get up on those signups here, ladies and gentlemen. It's over at SnapdragonProSeries.com. Just get your teams together and start fighting for the win here, ladies and gentlemen. So, in any case, we're going to have an interview right now, hopefully, with one of the members from Blood Diamond here. It's Mameshi on the video call right now. Mameshi, how are you doing here today, my man? I've got one question for you first. How does it feel having taken down one of the Japanese teams here, Zeta Division 0? What's your feeling right about now?
はい、こんにちは。今はどんな気持ちでしょうか。トップチームのゼタディビジョンを勝ってどんな感情でしょうか。
そうですね。なんかこれまでの大会でも負けてて、さっきのウィナーズブラケットでも負けてたので、そうですね、勝ててよかったです、一回。はい。
Of course, we're really happy. So we did lose to them in the inner bracket at first, but then now that we were able to win them, we are quite happy about it.
Yeah, and I want to follow up on that, right? Because you guys have to face off each other 2 times on the same day. So there isn't really much time between because you guys have to play the lower bracket run. But what were the adjustments that you guys made in between all of that to finally overcome Zeta Division 0?
なんか本日はもうゼタディビジョンと2回も対戦したんですが、どんな調整、チームの調整とか対応とか、どんなことしましたでしょうか、ここまでいけると。
はい、1回目負けた時に自分たちの選んだキャラクターが良くないと思ったので、そうですね、みんなで話し合って2回目にはちゃんとそこからキャラクターから有利になるように、はい、試合ができました。
はい、ありがとうございます。So in the first match, when we fought with Zeta Division, we didn't choose the correct characters. So after that, we talked to each other and then we decided to choose a better character to go against them.
I see. Again, it just goes to the point, right? The draft is so important here. But in any case, for Mameshi, I mean, right now we're going to be going up against another Zeta Division team. It's going to be Zeta Division 1. How confident do you feel about putting another performance like this again?
次の対戦相手は、ゼタディビジョン1になるんですが、どんな気持ちでしょうか。もう一回勝てると思いますか。
そうですね、自分的には次の対戦相手の方が苦手というか、自分の中では強いと思っているので、はい、なんていうか、そうですね、思い切って勝てたらいいなと思います。
はい、ありがとうございます。So, we definitely feel like we're weaker than the team that we're going to fight next. but we will definitely give in our best to win this round.
Yep, and it all sets out to be the perfect grand final. So thank you very much, Mameshi, and all the best for the grand finals. We'll be looking forward to see the performance that you guys put up.
はい、ありがとうございました。頑張ってください。
All right, so with that done, let's go ahead and let them prepare for this grand finals right now. But man, I mean, having to face back-to-back the top 2 teams in Japan, that's going to be a lot of pressure on them, I expect, isn't it?
The fact that they had to play and also talk about what they are going to do in that rematch in the lower bracket finals is nothing less than impressive. I think, you know, a lot of respect goes out to these guys, and just like they say, right, they feel that they are weaker than Zeta Division 1, which I think in a lot of people's eyes is the cold hard fact. But they also are excited to see what they can pull off in the grand finals. It doesn't have to be an emphatic win. It just has to be, leaving some marks onto Zeta Division 1, right? The undisputed best team that we have so far. They beaten the sister team, but that was just a mini boss. Now it's the real big boss of Zeta Division.
Or the half the boss. Now you're going on one half.
This is
now
phase 2.
Phase 2, yeah, exactly. This is the second health bar that comes out after they beat the first half of this boss here. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and reintroduce you guys. Zeta Division 1. Sitatampo, Kenji, and Moya Goku. We're seeing what they're capable of, and we're certainly going to be expecting a lot from this team here.
Yeah, and we have already witnessed how Zeta Division 1 completely outclassed their sister team in that upper bracket final. Sitatampo, Kenji, and Moya Goku, all of them, having their own highlights, especially Sitatampo, one of the most experienced members of Zeta Division 1, and has played with the members of Zeta Division 0, and they have gone on and won a world championship together last year. You put in Kenji, you put in Moya Goku, I think is the perfect concoction. But again, one last time we look at Blood Diamond, Mameshi, Ryu, Milkrill, and Dempsey. They have proved to be warriors and nothing less of Spartans. And now one last obstacle stands between them and the wonderful Cinderella run through the lower bracket.
I mean, yeah, what a Cinderella run indeed, but it's just a shame that they're still only going to be fighting here for the pride. But again, it's all going to be that experience, right? Being able to fight against the very best here in Brawl Stars and to be able to carry that experience forward going into the challenge as well as the challenge finals as well. So, hoping for the best here. I think Blood Diamond has already proven what they're capable of here. Now it's just a question of how far can they really stretch that goal.
Now, even if they fall here, it would be a good ending to a fairy tale, right? They wouldn't even have been here in the first place. And of course, with a bit of luck and a lot of perseverance, they made it through. And if you guys have other thoughts on that, or if you guys feel that you also want to chip in your opinions, do remember to post it on your socials using the hashtag Snapdragon Pro Series. And if you make it creative enough, you might stand a chance to have it be featured on our official broadcast. So go ahead, get your memes going, get your opinions going. We love to see what you guys think.
Yeah, and as well for those who are on our Twitch chat right now, you can send in your predictions. Who do you think is going to be able to win this one? Is Blood Diamond going to be able to complete this fairy tale ending, or is it going to be stopped right here, right now by Zeta Division 1? Let us know your thoughts there in the Twitch chat down below. So yeah, we'll have to see how that turns out, don't we?
Yeah, I'm excited for this grand finals. I don't care about the result. I just want some good Brawl Stars. And for Blood Diamond, I think they have already gone further than they probably expected to be, right? I asked them, what is the pressure? How do you overcome that? And their answer was simple. We just pick better brawlers. That's pretty much it. Adaptation on the fly. This will be our map lineup. We will start with Knockout on Flattering Phoenix. But if we go all the way, we will have Dueling Beetles for Hot Zone, Layered Cake for Bounty, Hot Potato on Siege. And if we get all the way to Game 5, to set number 5, we will have Hot Rock Mine for Gem Grab. But it all starts right here, right now. Zeta Division 1 starts off with the Genie pick. It finally made it through.
Yeah, finally we're going to be able to see a Genie run here. Interestingly, both teams bat out both the Sprout and the Tick. So they definitely know what is going to be strong on this map, don't they? But yeah, given the performance that the performance that Blood Diamond managed to do on that Sprout as well, Mameshi, it's no surprise that they don't want to try to face off against that either. So Piper is going to be the pick coming out from Blood Diamonds here. Alongside, it's going to be the Byron. So I suppose they are really going to be emphasizing a lot on the healing that the Byron is going to be able to provide. But with the Gene being the being the brawl that he is, he's definitely going to be able to drag either one of these guys closer to their own lineup. So I wonder if Zeta Division 1 is going to be pairing Jin with like a very high damage but a shorter range brawler, just trying to take advantage of Genie's able to kind of like use his magic touch to pull brawlers towards them. So Colonel Ruffs is going to be picked up there. That seems to be a very standard pick so far here, and then given that his sandbags have been quite crucial in allowing a lot more survivability on their end, I say that's a pretty solid pick coming out from Zeta Division 1.
Yep, and of course Blood Diamond will have the freedom of the last pick to pull out a gotcha onto Zeta Division 1. They've done it with that El Primo just now against Zeta Division 0. Let's see if they can do it. Again, this is hard zone, right? We saw how impactful the Sprout is. Now without the Sprout, Mameshi, let's see what does he have. Is he going to go back on that Mortis, which has been a double-edged sword. It's worked in some rounds, it has failed in others. With Zeta Division 1 closing out the draft with the bow, this sets up to be a very oppressive draft. So much control, so much defense capabilities, and of course the Gene can always pick you up. Especially you're on that Piper, you gotta watch out for the Gene grab.
Yeah, exactly. So, like I said, the last pick they could perhaps go for the Mortis, but no, they're going for the Mr. P here. So definitely emphasizing more on that range here, which as you do, knockouts here definitely prioritize more on kills. So it makes sense for them to want to pick sharpshooters who are going to be able to make those kills happen at a range there. But more importantly there, they don't want to be too close to allow that Gene to grab them and disrupt whatever game plan they might have coming into this map here. So Flaring Phoenix going to be relatively a new map for me as well. I'm going to be curious to see how both these teams are going to handle this round. But nevertheless, let's go ahead and jump into it. The first map of this grand final, Zeta Division 1 versus Blood Diamond. Let's go.
Very excited to see how Zeta Division 1 is going to do this, right? Blood Diamond on that red side. But again, if you have the Genie and you get the super off, it is going to be a instant elimination. And of course, Dempsey off to a great start. You might have the sandbag, but Mr. P's projectile can bounce over it and still hit you regardless. And Zeta Division 1 down by one member means that Blood Diamond can walk on forward. A lot of pressure being put on Mameshi. Gotta be careful, but luckily for him, Zeta Division 1, they do not have the range to reach this Piper, and he does have that super to work with as well. A lot of brush that needs to be cleared out, but Blood Diamond, they have that advantage. Kenji walks on forward, now has the super to work with. They've already forced out the super from that Piper, and that means Kenji will have the liberty of using that super to grab any isolated targets. Milkrio though will make it a bit hard with his super as well, setting out all those mini penguins. But look at Kenji, he's walking forward with Sidatambo. They pressure Mameshi out of the fight, and it's now Kenji against Milkrio, but the penguin takes him out, and Blood Diamond draws round 1.
Yeah, it's Poison Gas coming out in time as well, and we're really trying to force it down to the wire, aren't they? But nevertheless though, with that first round already done, Zeta Division 1 certainly has a healthy lead here. Let's see whether or not Moya Goku and Tampo are going to be able to exert themselves in this round here, because it seems like Zeta Division 1 definitely have a really good sight over how they want to try to play this. Look at that, Piper just basically clearing out everything in the middle of this map here, making sure that there's not much cover that Zeta Division 1 could actually use right here, and that's going to force Sidatampo and Kenji to be exposed if they want to try to actually make any attacks happen here. So Sidatampo being very aggressive, they almost get sniped out from the side there by Mameshi, forcing him to back off. Kenji and Moya Goku tries to force the issue here, but aren't able to make too much progress on that left-hand side.
Kenji's looking for the ultimate, but he gets sniped! What a good shot from Mameshi, and now without the Genie, suddenly the win condition of Zeta Division 1 completely shut down. Sidatampo needs to survive this while Milkio is putting so much pressure on his Sidatampo, forced out into the poison, but still gets sniped by Mameshi. It's down to 1 versus 1. Mameshi against Moya Goku, and Moya Goku, he's gonna win this close range. Mameshi, Hail Mary attempt with the super, but doesn't get the round win.
Wow, that was just right down to the wire there. Moya Goku still managed to survive, even though Piper set down the super, and I thought that was going to be the end of Colonel Ross, but lo and behold, he still nails that last shot. Now it's going to be another round here. Again, it's not much cover between there and now. And that's a bit of a double-edged sword here with Blood Diamond, because while Zeta Division 1 isn't able to move forward there to be aggressive, conversely, Blood Diamond isn't able to do so on their end as well. So just exchanging shots right now, not much headway being made. I'm expecting the poison gas to be coming out here towards the end of this round here, but I can't really tell who's going to be able to come out on top.
It only takes 2 shots to kill Kenji, to kill anyone from the side of Zeta Division 1, and Mameshi has already done it. Sidetampo now is going to be the first one to drop. Kenji, yeah, I think he used his super and missed. He actually grabs no one. So no magic hand from the Jin. And Moya Goku, he feels pressure to make a move, but you're up against these long range folks, and Moya Goku knows that he is done for. And Kenji is the last man alive. He's up against 4 members of Blood Diamond, and Mameshi puts the final shot in. Blood Diamond with the first match.
Yeah, that was going to be a foregone conclusion. Once that first member falls, the rest is going to be able to follow, especially when you don't get trades. And man, in the knockout format, you know, you don't want to be stuck in that 1v3 situation, and compounded by the fact that the poison gas was already coming in. Kenji had no opportunity there. Again, missing that magic touch really put a damper onto his ability to actually close out that game.
It's just great recognition from the side of Blood Diamond, knowing which target to go for first. Division 1 kind of switching things up a bit. They got the first move, they got to make the first move, and now they put out the sandbags, allows them to push further onto the side of Blood Diamond. This is going to be very detrimental to Blood Diamond though, but Sidetampo, be careful, run straight into the Mr. P. Moya Goku also caught out. As Milkro is doing so much work for the team, and suddenly Kenji was like, where did my team go? He's left all alone. Blood Diamond, they are now going in for the kill.
Yeah, they're just gonna rush him all the way to the corner of the map. Kenji just desperately running for his life, but the poison gas is already up. He's already losing so much health. One last shot there by Mameshi finishes it off. So that's gonna be the first part of this knockout already done and dusted with. Zeta Division 1 come out yet again. Are they gonna be able to get another one here to try to close out this round here? Or are Blood Diamond gonna be able to find one way or another to put the damper to the works?
And I love the utilization of Sidetampo. He's using the bouncing shot, the ricochet from that attack to slowly take out the utility, that super from Milkro. That delayed bounce is definitely going to help out. But Kenji wants more snipe by Mameshi. This guy is a Japanese sniper right now, Blood Diamond.
Yeah.
He's putting out so much pressure onto Zeta Division 1, and this penguin is so annoying. This mini penguin just keeps chasing Sidetampo and Moya Goku down.
Yeah, I mean, critically, like, all these obstacles in the form of these walls doesn't really affect Mr. P at all, because he can literally bounce his projectile off the top of those. So it's making it very hard for the Cone of Rubs to actually survive there. Moya Goku almost down. Just one more hit from the Mr. P is going to be able to do it here. Zeta Division 1 is down to the last member, and Blood Diamond nails it down. The red team is going to be able to win this one out.
I mean, what can I say? Blood Diamond, they're really here to make a statement. I'm getting scared for Zeta Division 1, but man, Blood Diamond with 2 match wins so far, 1 more, and then they win the set, right? And I did not expect it to be such a near flawless set from the side of Blood Diamond. But if Zeta Division 0 can come back from a 0-2 deficit, I'm pretty sure that Zeta Division 1 can do it. But they will have to prove it though.
I mean, the Mr. P pick is just proving to be such a clutch pick now, isn't it? I mean, all the obstacles just basically are no issue for him at all. He can continually harass the backline there of Moya Goku and Kenji. So at the moment they try to, they're just hiding inside the brush. They're hoping to try to avoid enemy shots, but Melkrio can just constantly spam all of his shots through there, making it so that Kenji and Moya Goku is going to have to try to find a way to address it somehow. Mameshi goes in very aggressively, sends out super, clears out the brush right now, so there's nothing literally they could hold on to. Unfortunately, the Piper does fall though, so Blood Diamond is going to be on a little bit of a back foot from this point on.
Yeah, Dempsey, he's just going to get run down. It's all down to Milkro, but unfortunately for Mr. P, not the best damage dealer. Zeta Division 1 finally strikes back. Again, it's all about the Piper. The Piper goes down, this round collapses for Blood Diamond. So Mameshi, you have to be careful. I get the idea. You want to walk up, you want to clear out all those brushes and terrain with that super, but do it in the same manner. Don't run into 3 members of Zeta Division 1.
Yeah, both the Tampo and Mario Goku are bringing out the shield on themselves there, so that's going to provide a little bit of resistance against some damage, at least for the first shot though. But then Mario Goku still gets taken down within 2 shots from Mameshi. That shield didn't really do much at all, did it? Well,
Mameshi snuck the shot through the sandbags, and Kenji gets the grab. Mukuro chases him down, doesn't find it. But they're trapped in a corner. Mukuro putting a lot of pressure, and now the super comes out. Siddhartha, he needs to get some space back. Kenji was able to at least regain some control. But Blood Diamond have gotten them cornered. Now the Byron on one side, Mr. P on the other. Can see the Tampo at least force Mukuro away. He does gets a trade back, but Kenji has to deal with mini penguins. Has to deal with the Byron. Kenji is getting chunked down the poison, and the penguin. They work together for the round win.
Ah, man, it looked like it was going to be so close there, but it was Gene who unfortunately lost out in the end there. So Blood Diamond earns that specific round there. So now it's going to be down to the wire here. Who's going to be able to come on top? Blood Diamond already has 2 rounds in their hands. They just need to win 1 more here in order to take this map. But Zeta Division 1, they're not going to go down without a fight here. Kenji and Mario Goku still trying to hold their own. Unfortunately, there's not much cover between them and where Blood Diamond is, so they're very afraid to try to expose themselves there. They don't want to take any more risk than they need to at this point. Siddhartha tries to go for some pot shots, but even though the range of the bell is good, it's just not good enough, especially when you got Dempsey and Mameshi being aggressive. Kenji tried to punish them. Mameshi's still able to get healed up thanks to the Byron being right by his side. Mario Goku clears out the walls there, but unfortunately his own sandbags get taken out, so he's not able to stay in that fight at all. Mameshi now trying to get some shot, gets one onto Siddhartha, can't quite get a follow-up though. Mario Goku and Kenji now trying to force an issue, being aggressive in front. Mameshi trying to go up in there, sends out
he's gonna
doesn't quite land it, but Dempsey still gets a kill onto 1, gets it onto 2. Siddhartha is the last one standing. One last shot by Milk Reel ends it right there. Blood Diamond takes map number 1.
What a performance by Blood Diamond. It really came down to the wire, and the crucial moment of that last round was that Kenji missed his magic touch again. I mean, Mameshi was just out of range. That could have literally kept them in the set. But at the end of the day, Blood Diamond just played that so well. The Mr. P, you pointed out, so effective against the sandbags. Those terrain didn't matter. And of course, those mini penguins, he's so annoying. But I want to give the spotlight over to Mameshi. Those Piper shots, so accurate. There was nothing that Zeta Division 1 could do to them. Completely outranged, outgunned, outdueled. And Blood Diamond's damage says it all. 71,000. It might not be much compared to what Zeta Division 1 has brought to the table, but think about it. Blood Diamond basically 2-shot anyone from Zeta Division 1.
22 kills, 12 there. I mean, Blood Diamond, like I said, Mameshi was certainly landing so many crucial shots. And like I said, just only 2 shots on the Piper, especially at range, is already enough to take down any of the brawlers on Zeta Division's 1 side. So that further compounded a problem, especially once Piper got her super, clears out the center of the map. There's very little Zeta Division 1 could do without exposing themselves to danger at that point. So very well played on their side. I mean, the Mr. P pick, the usage of the Piper, it all just fell in place like Tetris.
Yeah, and again, that's the advantage that you get of having the last pick. You get to see your opponent's lineup first, and you get to find a solution to combat that. And I think Blood Diamond did it really well. I did not expect the grand finals to go this way. Not with first blood drawn by Blood Diamond. But it's still far from over. We still have more to come, and I wonder what Zeta Division 1 is thinking right now.
Probably like, how are we going to be defeating this team right now? Because we already lost the first map, and their reputation's on stake. I have to say, yeah. I mean, this is definitely going to haunt them. I think if they actually lose to both Zeta Division teams lose to Blood Diamond, leading up to this challenge and the challenge finals, it's definitely going to play on their minds coming into that. So I'm just stoked really, because what a story we're going to be having here. Blood Diamond fighting their way from lower brackets and getting the advantage, the map advantage coming into this grand finals. I mean, wow, what a statement.
All the stars have aligned except for one, except for the grand final star. But it seems like these guys know some astrology. They're trying to read it. They're trying to read into it. I'm not a firm believer of astronomy. I think that a lot of things that we know about constellation and zodiac, star signs, sure, there's a lot of them out there, but I don't think it defines what a person is, how a person should act. But from observations, I feel like sometimes it leads us down that path.
Well, I just had to correct you very slightly. It's not astronomy, it's astrology. Because if you don't believe in astronomy, I think a few people at NASA might want to have a few words with you.
Yeah, I don't believe in astrology, but I believe in astronomy. The Earth is round.
Yeah, the Earth is round, ladies and gentlemen.
The Earth is round.
That's an actual verifiable
Pluto
fact.
was a planet.
Was. For emphasis of was.
Yeah, okay, now that I said it out loud, I just had this thought. You know, like the future generations, right? People who came like probably like from now onwards, they would not know that Pluto was a planet. The only Pluto that they know is probably from Disney Channel.
Right, Pluto the dog.
Pluto the dog. Yeah, right. Because like who would say that? I don't think it's in the syllabus anymore.
No, it's straight up isn't. Yeah.
Kicked it out of the family.
Ah, poor Pluto.
Poor Pluto. Just because he's a tiny planet.
Too small indeed. But yeah, anyway, celestial bodies aside right now, I think Blood Diamond is definitely going to be very excited to handle on to this next map here because what a golden opportunity. I mean, again, we're talking about the top team here, literally the world champions from last year, and these guys are showing them up in a very big way here. So even though like it's just a little bit of a shame that they're not going to be getting much reward out of this other than bragging rights, but I think again psychologically that's definitely going to have a little bit of an effect, I think, moving forward from here.
Complete contrast of what they said in what Mamishi said in the interview, right? He came in and he was like, I think that we are weaker than Zeta Division 1. Comes in, smashes them 3-0 in the first set. There's no better opening statement. Now they just gotta close it out in a more convincing manner. I mean, for Zeta Division 1, I'm definitely not counting them out just yet. I'm just saying that Blood Diamond has made this so much more interesting.
Oh yeah, so I can't wait to see what the Zeta Division 1 is going to be doing in response here. Let's go ahead and see what picks are going to be coming up for this next map here. Dueling Beetles is going to be the hot zone coming up soon, and yet again, Sprouts and Stu both banned out by both teams here, so effectively only 4 bans here. Stu, Sprout, as well as Barley and Byron.
And once more, I think Zeta Division, they get the first pick, which means that Blood Diamond probably gets the last pick out of this. So the bell goes back to Zeta Division 1. It's a very standard opening, but for Blood Diamond, now without the Byron, they gotta go for a different approach. But on Hot Zone, that's the mode that they love to go for the Mortis. And Mortis is not important enough to warrant a ban, but there are a lot of ways to shut him down. So we'll see if Blood Diamond decides to opt for it. Both times they picked the Mortis, it was kind of a gotcha pick at the very end. At the very last pick, but Blood Diamond shows up with that Dempsey, Leon, and the Eve.
And Eve as well here. I mean, we're seeing Eve getting played a lot in these matches, don't we? And again, like with good reason as well, because there's actually a lot of flexibility when it comes to her kit. Because she can not only play the role of like as an annoyer, for lack of a better term, because her hatchling certainly will prevent any passive healing coming out from Zeta Division 1 side. But on top of that, it can also be used as a healing tool for their own team. And I think, like, especially in given that Hot Zone is all about being able to maintain position in one specific zone for an extended period of time, if Eve plays her cards right, she could actually use her hatchlings there to force a lot of situations that prevents Zeta Division 1 from being able to contest those hot zones effectively. B and Squeak are going to be picked up here for Zeta Division 1, and just like Eve, you know, Squeak can also do that sort of like play that annoyance there. And yeah, you called it on the Mortis pick there, and that was no surprise. I mean, we did see how good Blood Diamond can be once they have that Mortis in hand though, so but again, I'm very interested to see how Zeta Division 1 are going to approach this, because with the with Mortis being quite mobile on the map there, they're just going to have to rely a lot on Squeak's slowdowns in order to prevent Mortis from being able to overrun their own lineup here. So very interesting set of picks here. I wanted to see whether or not Blood Diamond will be able to keep this streak going.
Yeah, and there are 2 vulnerable targets on the side of Zeta Division 1. Both in the name of Squeak and B. Very low health pool. Mortis can assassinate you if he gets all of his skills through. And even if the first 3 hit doesn't connect fully, he still has his gadget, he still has his supers that you need to watch out for. Sure, you can stick your attacks onto it, but remember, the Mortis can easily dash on like that to kill you off. And Mameshi off to a good start, but remember, during Vito's only has one hot zone, so Mameshi, he's just gonna play disruption, and just like that, Blood Diamond gets onto the point.
Yeah, and again, the Squeak is just going to use his attacks to constantly try to keep them off of the hot zone, try to keep contested, but unfortunately that doesn't seem to have worked out quite well. Ooh, look at that, Mameshi yet again putting up kills onto B here, and they're doing quite well to kind of keep things on the balance here, though right now Blood Diamond seems to be ahead in terms of the capture percentage points here. Eve does get a kill onto Moya Goku right now. Mameshi is going to be falling back there, gets his heal up just in time. Squeak sends out a super, doesn't quite land on anyone though, so Mameshi is able to come back in, go straight for the Squeak in again, gets one kill, doesn't get the second, as Moya Goku kills off the Mortis before it's able to do any more damage.
Yeah, but Milkyo was there to provide the backup, and those hashlings, they're making it life so tough for Zeta Division 1. Dempsey, he's now found himself in the front line, and again, look at those hashlings, they are just consistently making life impossible. Mameshi straight to the back line again. Kenji knows that this is gone. And Blood Diamond, they're making so much progress. Zeta Division 1 finally clears him up, but Mameshi makes it into that lollipop. It doesn't go invisible for a while. Mameshi heals up, and watch out, Mameshi is about to come in for the clean up. Mameshi once more gets a couple more kills to the Tampo goes down. Kenji won't be able to make it onto the point, and Blood Diamond scores round 1.
Wow, that was so fast, but look at that, even the slowdown couldn't stop the momentum that Mameshi had there on that Mortis. I mean, man, they tried everything. They put down the sticky goo, they Squeak tried to use his attacks there, but nothing phased him at all. He was still able to get right up into Kenji's faces, and boy, once the hashlings got onto him, Squeak was as good as dead.
Be careful, man. Mameshi, he's a deadly guy, and yeah, not this time. Moya has to shoot. But Milkyo was able to trade one back while ends up getting trapped. Dempsey most likely will go down as well. Zeta Division 1 off to a stellar start. And that means you force a hard reset from Blood Diamond, now you get control of the entire map. Mameshi, we've seen how he gets shut down. Focus fire him, don't let him have any avenues to work with. And this is what Zeta Division 1 is doing right now, not giving Mameshi any room to breathe.
Yeah, I mean, this is time for Sititampo and Moya Goku to try to keep Kenji alive, because as long as he's able to get those sticks onto Mameshi, it's going to be quite good. But Mameshi, almost gets a kill, but Kenji survives just in the nick of time this time around. So now it's going to be Zeta Division 1 who's getting captured almost exclusively on that hot zone. Only 4 percentage points so far. Mameshi jumps on, still not able to get the kill this time around. Zeta Division 1, they know exactly whom to focus on. It was Mameshi, and it was Kenji this time who has the last laugh.
Yeah, very fast clapback from Zeta Division 1, tying it up. But we'll see if Blood Diamond can continue that, right? Again, Mameshi, you can only do it so many times on that Mortis. Once Zeta Division 1 found a solution, it's very hard for the Mortis to be effective. Let's see if he is going to go from a different approach. So far, it seems like Mameshi still wants to cut down that mid-site. And with that Leon down, Mameshi has to make this work out and finally fights access towards the back line.
He has to time his charges correctly, because if he moves out of sync with the rest of his team, if the rest of his team is not providing distraction, Mameshi is very vulnerable. As you can see right there, Sititampo very quickly makes quick work of that Mortis right now, and he's going to be putting some pressure onto Dempsey, gets the kill onto the Leon. Milkyo is going to get stuck on and taken out of this map, while Kenji and Moya Goku continue to make the capture happen on the hot zone. Blood Diamond nowhere to be found right now, only just came out of spawn. Mameshi finally gets a kill onto the B, and Dempsey finally forces Kenji out of the way. Sititampo, sustains quite a bit of damage there thanks to the hatchlings latching onto that bell. Now she's going to be forced to stay out of the way there, trying to land some shot, not able to land any at all. Mameshi gets another kill onto B once more, and this time Blood Diamond seems to have regained control over this matchup.
Yeah, Sititampo, you've got to keep moving on that Mortis. You cannot stay in one place. You cannot let the enemy see you. Keep moving, be on your feet. And Blood Diamond, they have to help him out as well. Mameshi can't do this alone. Look at that, it's getting forced away. So it's all down to Milkyo, but this Eve, not the best suppressive fire. That's not the best suppressive fire. Mameshi runs in, but it's into Kenji. The Squeak just blows you up. Zeta Division 1, they wrestle back control of that zone.
Yeah, and Bell got the marker completely on Mameshi, so he was just basically sustaining shot after shot from that Bell, so he wasn't able to perform well in that round. But Blood Diamond at least was able to bring it halfway through, but Zeta Division 1 already bringing it up to 80%, only 20 left. Mameshi moves forward there, trying to get a kill. Couldn't quite get it on the beat this time. Oh my goodness, Blood Diamond now falling behind here, not able to contest this as Kenji continues to keep the capture going up. 9 percentage points left here. Mameshi moves forward, finally gets rid of the squeak. Now he's gonna try to move in onto Moegoku. Center top they're very low, but Mameshi, one charge gets 2 kills, and like that, Blood Diamond has control.
Yeah, they need to stay on the side. They cannot move away at all, which means Blood Diamond might have to use their body to block this though. You can see Dempsey, he went invisible, but Moegoku is trying to stutter stab onto the zone. Mameshi might have taken out Kenji, but the side is compromised. Moegoku just runs it down. Runs out the progress. Zeta Division 1. 5 strikes 2.
Oh, that's just gotta be heartbreaking as well, because Mortis had his hands full trying to keep Kenji out of the way, and unfortunately they just really didn't have the helpful necessary to just stay on the hot zone and keep it contested. That's just unfortunate timing there, but Zeta Division 1 played it out very, very well. Now coming into this next round here, who's going to be able to come up on top?
Mameshi forced away at a very early stage, and look at that Mameshi, can he go in? No, doesn't get a kill again. And without the super, without those kills, it's very hard for this Mortis to consistently be effective. You need those kills coming back, working for him. And just look at Zeta Tampo setting up all those traps, making sure that Mameshi can't easily walk through. He's just gonna blow through it anyways. Gets the kill into Moegoku, they need Kenji down, and he whipped that ultimate. Kenji will also perish. Very good control from Blood Diamond.
Yeah, very, very good. So now they have control over the hot zone, but now they're just really playing catch up here because they're only at 21% to Zeta Division's 36. That's a very good shot there. Moegoku very low. Mameshi takes up opportunity. Does get 1 kill, but it's only a trade right now. Kenji is still alive, but then the hatchling's making it hard for him to get the healing done. So he's going to have to wait for Zeta Tampo to get back up online before they're going to be able to make another move again. But unfortunately, Zeta Tampo gets popped almost immediately by the Leon. He does get the marker onto the Leon there, but still Dempsey is able to stay in the bush there. Gets another kill to Moegoku. Look at that Leon. He's absolutely killing it out there.
Yeah, and this draft from the side of Blood Diamond is a draft that snowballs very effectively. You give them an inch, they take it a mile. Zeta Division 1, they try to wrestle it back, and Mameshi is going to show his life, but unfortunately, his teammates were taken out, and Zeta Division 1 now, they get control of that zone, but Blood Diamond, they make so much progress. You can't give up right now. One last push is all they need, and it all comes down to Mameshi. Can he find his way in? Zeta Division 1, they're running the progress down. Zeta Tampo is down low. Mameshi smells it, but he finds no avenues in. Completely zoned out. Dempsey uses the super, blown up by Moegoku. Very well, where Mameshi becomes the hero. And the hashling Moegoku is taking down. Mukuro is slow, but Dempsey comes back. Gets rid of Moegoku. Blood Diamond, they get control of the zone again. Gonna be 91%. Zeta Division 1, they also started snapping Dempsey. He puts himself in front, but can Dempsey get a kill though? Kenji needs to go! And Mameshi falls! Blood Diamond stays in set 2.
Oh, that was just down to the bloody wire there. I mean, again, it looked like at one point it could have been anyone's game there. I mean, they're both down to the last 10 percentage points of capture, and yet it was down to Melkrio, who still was able to stay on, and both members of Zeta Division 1 just walked off just for 1 second. That 1 second was enough for them to get the capture percentage, enough for them to take that round.
See if the Diamond can close this out. If they do, it would be a very strong statement to start this grand finals, but it seems like Zeta Division 1 has had enough. 2 immediate takedowns from Mameshi, can't get it done. Just does not have the damage, and Zeta Division 1 starts off this 5th round in a very strong manner, 35% already on that progress bar.
Yeah, they're gonna have to coordinate this well right now, because one mistake there, if they get their spawn staggered out, there's no way they're gonna be able to contest this. Zeta Division 1 is almost halfway done, and they don't seem to be holding up, don't seem to be letting go anytime soon. Mameshi tries to jump forward, but again, that was out of sync there. He wasn't getting the support from his teammates, and that was his downfall. Mameshi comes back out of spawn once again. He's thinking about it. He goes for it again. He gets taken down for the up team time. That is not good at all for Blood Diamond. Milkrio now piles onto the side. Cannot take down Moegoku. Mameshi rush for one last Hail Mary there. Both him and his teammate gets killed off. Oh, Zeta Division 1 takes this round very handily and takes this whole map.
Well, as close as it could get, Zeta Division 1 not ready to give that 0-2, that 2-0 over the Blood Diamond, that means we're guaranteed a game, a set number 4. Very intense grand finals, just like what I wanted. I mean, it would be even more interesting if Blood Diamond wins that one up, but Zeta Division 1 showing some of the chops in that intense five round set.
Yeah, but it just felt so chaotic. I mean, it feels like neither team had any like stable control over the side. It just feels like the momentum was shifting from one end to the other almost as instantly, just really down to who was able to just literally who was left standing once the dust is cleared, right? I mean, look at that, it's just so evenly matched. 41 kills to 41 kills. I think damage-wise, Zeta Division 1 definitely had more, but I would just say that's more because they had more area of effect type attacks there that really worked out well for them, and Blood Diamond had relied mostly on the Mortis really to bring those kills, but it's only when the Mortis isn't able to perform that's when they kind of falter a little bit.
Yeah, and again, we kind of touched on this, a double-edged sword. Right? The Mortis, he gets going, completely destroys your team, but if you shut him down before he takes off, there's literally nothing that Mameshi could do on that Mortis, and this is probably kind of the proof of that, right? If Zeta Division 0 showed us anything, is that the Mortis can be shut down, and if you shut him down, he's not going to get back online, and Zeta Division 1 replicated that success.
It's interesting that Blood Diamond did provide a lot of pressure onto Zeta Division 1 in the form of like the lack of healing. You can see that they outscore Zeta Division 1 3-1 when it comes to the total amount of heals they are able to do, and that's really down to the Eve pick, because she literally prevents them from being able to get their passive heal up and running there, and that kind of makes it like a rush against time there. Anytime they're out in the hot zone and not able to sustain themselves in those fights. So it just absolutely makes it more impressive that Zeta Division, despite that kind of pressure, is still able to land a lot of damage and still able to get those kills.
And like you said, pride is on the line. Zeta Division, the whole, I mean, how dare you tarnish the lands of the world champions? You know, you can't come in and just beat us. You know, you have to work for it.
Yeah.
You know, again, these teams, this is just the fight for bragging rights, right? Because they have all earned their slot in the mobile challenge. We're gonna head into set number 3, and this time we go over to layer cake on the bounty mode. These are the picks and bets. Again, the Sprout and the Tick being the focal point, which means that Piper is on the board.
Piper's on the board, Bell as well. Brock is actually also banned out here alongside the Sprout and Tick, so definitely there's going to be a very limited number of range brawlers here for either team to use. Squeak's going to be the first one picked out here by Zeta Division 1, and I wonder whether they're going to try to prioritize more on total damage or are going to be prioritizing more on range here. Because again, without the Tick, without Sprout and Layer Kick being like a lot more focused on like zone control here compared to other kind of bounty maps, it certainly does make sense for them to try to choose another brawler that perhaps will be able to take advantage of the kind of situation. Blood Diamond is going to be going for the Byron as well as the Leon here, so it seems like they're just going to rely on Byron to provide the range that they need to. Leon, not quite a slouch either when it comes to range, but I think they're more of using him for that utility that is able to provide in those fights, as well as the level of damage he can provide. But I wonder what they're going to try to pair alongside the Squeak here on the Zeta Division 1 side.
Blood Diamond, again, just backing on the Byron and the Leon. You've seen the amount of damage those that can do, but the max sneaks through for layered kick for Zeta Division 1. It means you get the extra mobility just to match what the Byron and Leon, especially what the Leon could do. And it's kind of a Hail, you have that Hail Mary button, that red button that you press when you have like 15 seconds left and you want to go in for the kill. That's what the max can provide for the team. So I really like this approach from Zeta Division 1, and now they put the Eve on top of that. This is a go, go, go. We're gonna run you down, and there's nothing you could do.
Yeah.
Completely negates what the Byron brings to the table as well. You can't really heal if you have the hash thing on you.
Exactly, and they're again trying using Blood Diamond's own strat against them. Again, forcing them to be under pressure because they're going to be lacking healing on average once you have Eve on the opposing side. So one last pick here for Blood Diamond is going to be the Bell, so definitely that's going to cover the range and damage needed from Blood Diamond's side. So overall, I would say pretty solid lineups coming from both sides here. Though I particularly like Zeta Division 1's pickups here because the Squeak is going to be able to provide a lot of zone control alongside the slows that he's going to be able to provide. Eve, of course, will make Byron's job a little bit more harder than he needs to, so they're going to have to watch the backs a lot when it comes to this specific round. So let's go, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the third map, by no means the last one here, as we head into Layer Cake. Going to try to contest for that blue star there, but still it's going to be Dempsey who prevents them from being able to approach it close enough. It's still up for grabs. Mameshi close enough, picks up the blue star, but it's already one star already on Blood Diamond's side, so they're already having a very good lead. And ooh, that's a good kill there. Mameshi, can he take it out? Steals not only the star, but also gets the lead in bounties there. Moya Goku with a follow-up kill that makes it 4-1 right now. And Zeta Division 1 quickly turns this around, and now it's going to be Blood Diamond under pressure.
And Blood Diamond, it's very hard to find a way in because you can see that the Byron is preoccupied and trying to queue up Dempsey, but if he has the hashings on him, there's nothing he could do. Kenji just goes in straight for the kill. Nothing that Blood Diamond could do, and if Dempsey runs in, he's gonna have to see the Tampos sticking explosives on him. Very hard for Blood Diamond to make any headway, and look at this immense pressure from the side of Zeta Division 1, completely boxing Blood Diamond at their spawn.
Yeah, and that's a key feature of like Layer Cake here. Once you have that control over one specific zone, you're going to be seeing the other side completely contained. As right now Blood Diamond are stuck in their spawn, they're just going to have to find a way to break through the siege that Zeta Division 1 is providing onto them. Kenji still trying to find an opening. Look at Squeak just basically choking off those points there with his attack. Look at the amount of area that those shots really provide. Super is going to be sent out. That lands a lot of damage onto Dempsey. Perhaps a kill might be in order here. Kenji just could land a shot, but unfortunately the wall is just in place just in time. Kenji had to move in position there and is not punished for it. So now it's 18 stars to 1 only on Blood Diamond's side. It's not even close at all. Zeta Division 1 seems to have this in the back. Seems to have this in the back right now. 5 seconds to go. And it looks like Zeta Division 1 still has Blood Diamond completely contained. Nowhere for them to go. Nowhere to run.
And that one star came from the blue star that they picked up in the very beginning. Blood Diamond couldn't even get any kills on Zeta Division 1. The brutal beatdown in that first round, and Zeta Division 1, they've awakened, right? You said that they're phase 2, but guess what? There's a phase 3. To bring their health down low enough, they're gonna show up huge. And this draft from Zeta Division 1, I say that they have that red button, but it feels like they don't even need to push it because Blood Diamonds can't even get anything done.
Yeah, a lot of pressure onto the Byron to perform here, but it's just exacerbated by Moya Goku's constant presence on that right-hand side. And Sita Tampo just constantly spamming those shots out. It just makes it very hard for Blood Diamond to be able to find a breakthrough. And the danger here is that if Zeta Division 1 takes control over that first layer for Blood Diamond, you can easily see that they will be able to contain Blood Diamond very, very hard and just prevent them from being able to make any movements towards the middle of the map. So crucially, Blood Diamond does not want a repeat of that kind of situation once again. So Dempsey is just absolutely doing his best here to prevent that from happening. Lollipop drop is going to be down right now, but it's only a very defensive position there, and unfortunately it's going to get popped out there, so really it was a very ineffective use of the gadget there. Dempsey tries to break through down to 180. Luckily he gets a little bit of heals there from Byron, but another shot there with Kenji ends the life of the Leon, and that's over. Zeta Division 1 now has control over the first layer right now. Sinitampo unfortunately has been out, so he's not able to put the choke point on. Now he's back into play here, and again he's sending those fans onto that specific position there, preventing Milk Rio from being able to move forward there without sustaining any damage.
And it's so hard for Blood Diamond to get anything going, and look at this. Just sure confinement Milk Rio, just desperation, just runs to Sinitampo, but not sure if he can win this though. Well, he gets the kill, but he gets traded back. And Zeta Division 1 has already secured the second round, and there's nothing that Blood Diamond could do in this situation. It feels like the round has already been decided from the get-go. And Zeta Division 1 making a decree in the second round, in the third set. They are not to be trifled with. One more round, and they take the lead in the series.
Oof, if there's any kind of like scenario here to demonstrate like the importance of drafting, it is exactly this kind of matchup. I mean, choosing the Eve as well as the Squeak on this very specific map is just too strong right now for Blood Diamond to deal with here. So Zeta Division 1 might just have this in the back right now. So I think Blood Diamond, the only option they have here is to literally spend that brain power onto the next map right now, because I don't foresee any possible scenario that will allow them to get an edge onto Zeta Division 1 unless they can somehow figure out a way to deal with Sita Tampo, which Dempsey just did. But Kenji is still alive and still has a lot of health there, and he's just completely unopposed in getting those two back-to-back kills.
And look at that, the pressure onto Dempsey. He jukes left, jukes right, and still has a hashling that attaches itself onto him. And Momeshi has completely slowed down, can't go anywhere. And look at the hashling, they're just running down Muko, they're running down Momeshi. Dempsey couldn't get the kill that he needs. There's just too many things that Momeshi needs to do. He needs to kill Dempsey, he needs to deal damage, he needs to avoid the hashling. Just too many things on his plate. And Zeta Division 1 now, an even stronger round. And they do get some kills up left and right, but overall it is just a complete demolition. 19 stars with barely 50 seconds left.
Yeah, this isn't it, Chief. I mean, unfortunately for Blood Diamond, they lost this game at the end of that draft there, I have to say. So, very unfortunate for them. It looks like we're just going to be going straight away to that fourth map here. So, there's still another chance there for Blood Diamond to make things up. But as it stands right now, at least now we know exactly who should be the priority bans here in this specific map right now. At least against Zeta Division 1. 30 stars, 29 stars right now, 2-5. Are they going to be able to make it 30? Yes, they are.
Yeah, it's a cat hit 30 bomb, you know. It's, Moya Goku is getting sleepy from that dominating round, but, you know, truth be told, I mean, yeah, they get some kills away. It's not like Blood Diamond can catch up anyway. It takes some time as well. Zeta Division 1 to respawn. And look at the patch that KD a bit. Can they make that 40? Well, no 40 for them. Nothing matters though. Zeta Division 1 with the set 3 win. Now they take the lead in the series. One more set, and they will be the split one final winners.
Yep, it's going to come down to one more unless Blood Diamond can successfully pull off a good draft in this next one here. But right now, Zeta Division 1 just showing that, you know, even though Blood Diamond has put up a good start here, in the long run, Zeta Division 1 is still able to slowly adapt and start to learn a lot more information about how exactly Blood Diamond plays and just adapt accordingly. But yeah, I mean,
brutal.
Brutal.
Bro, don't look.
Yeah.
Look away.
Yeah, not much reason to put up a stat here, but in any case, you know, for your information, that's, wow, 86 to 28.
Like, in case anyone doesn't get the memo.
Yeah.
In case you're a Blood Diamond supporter and didn't get the memo, what just happened? Here you go. Enjoy.
4-to-1, that's the ratio of like bounties collected from Zeta Division 1 to Blood Diamond, and that is purely from the draft. It wasn't necessarily because anyone from Zeta Division 1 was necessarily outperforming them, and Blood Diamond is just realizing the absolute annoyance that is Eve in this game right now.
And also, the fact that they had 28 stars was because before Zeta Division 1 won the whole set, they let Blood Diamond get a couple of kills, right? So it's actually generosity from Zeta Division 1. That could have looked so much worse for Blood Diamond. But in any case, Zeta Division 1, if they haven't proven it yet, they have just done so in this set. They are still the best team. And I say that with lots of confidence because after that set, Blood Diamond get back to the drawing board. We say that again during the series against Zeta Division 0. Gotta dig deep. Can they win this? But against Zeta Division 1, I don't know if they have enough fuel to keep going.
Yeah, that might be a little bit disheartening, especially given how much more hard-fought some of the other rounds were comparatively. So, yeah, definitely a round that they will much rather forget as soon as they can. But they're just gonna have to focus on the next one right now. Fourth map here, it could be the deciding round here, unless Blood Diamond successfully pulls off a good draft here and also plays out of their minds in order to force this into a fifth map. But yeah, again, Zeta Division 1 are showing themselves to still have it in hand right now. Let's go ahead and have a look at the drafts right now for this next map. It's going to be hot potato. It's all going to be about that safe, and surprise, surprise, no bans on Crow nor Colette.
And no bans on Crow nor Colette. Again, the Byron goes through, an instant lock-in for Colette and the Colonel Ruffs. But we see the prioritization for Zeta Division 1 is the M's, right? You get the zone control, you completely slow down whoever tries to get close to your safe. The Eve is still up for the side of Zeta Division 1. There's still the Brock, there's still the Piper, and there's still the Bows. And the Tick finally got through, so I wonder if Zeta Division 1 will opt for that.
I'm not sure how viable a tick would be, and specifically this map hot potato, but I think more crucially the lack of the lack of Crow. The lack of a ban on Crow means that he's still definitely up for the taking. I'm not sure whether the teams want to take that route necessarily. Zeta Division 1 are going to be taking the Sandy now to pair up with the M, so maybe they're trying to go for a more stealthier approach, more focus on air zone control. Okay, so they're going to pick up the Daryl. That's definitely going to be their frontliner right now. So they're just mostly going to be playing very defensive, I think, on the Zeta Division 1 side. So maybe perhaps playing it rather safe for this round because I would think, especially after having done such a beatdown of a round previously, you'd think that Zeta Division 1 would try to press the issue further by going all in, but it seems like they're just going for the safer approach.
Yeah, very robust draft. You have Sandy, the Sandstorm with the healing properties. It's gonna help both Daryl and Ems to stay alive. But man, this Daryl, if he gets on top of the save, I don't think there's enough damage from Blood Diamond to stop it, barring Colette with that super. But other than that, Spike and Colonel Ruffs, not the most hard-hitting brawlers that Blood Diamond has. Zeta Division 1, they have this fortress that can slowly march towards Blood Diamond. It really comes down to whether the Colette can get going.
Yeah, it's really, they have to rely a lot on the range the Blood Diamond has. Spike should be able to run something, at least with defensively speaking, at least shielding wise, as well as like damage over time. But Zeta Division 1 right now moving very aggressively forward. Look at that, very quickly takes a kill on 1-2 people at once. Now Moya Goku, completely unopposed, just goes ahead and does a number onto the safe there. That's a surprising way to open the round.
I think Moya Goku just walked up and took out 2 guys from the side of Blood Diamond. And yeah, I mean, Momeshi, well, gets traded back. But Blood Diamond save down to 76%. They have yet to make any progress towards the other Division 1 side. You have Kenji, good, Colette out, but it's not enough. And Zeta Division 1 stops the initial push, and now the Sandstorm is out. Moya Goku and Kenji inside it, healing up. And my goodness, this M's damage is insane. Alongside Kenji on the Sandy, Momeshi put to sleep, wakes up, very low health status, and another Sandstorm is online.
Yeah, it's compounding the problem because the ends could just basically shoot.
The Daryl!
The Daryl goes up in front there, bullets the same all the way down to 20%. Wow, not even close at all. Blood Diamond not able to break this siege at all. They're just losing lives one after another, and Kenji is still alive by the end of that whole onslaught there. I mean, man, they can just literally, Zeta Division 1 can just sit back, relax, and let the timer run out, and they'll still be ahead. But look at it, Milk Rio is breaking around to the back there, but unfortunately, Zeta Division 1 already recognizes that they have the upper hand, so they just rush the save and take it down anyway.
Byuko tries to go for the flank, but the save was in danger, and yeah, Spike isn't the most hard-hitting brawler, so...
Oh, this is terrible because now the draft is favoring Zeta Division 1 right now, I have to say. I mean, even though the Spike is doing his utmost best to try to keep the Daryl at bay, but it's really the fight in the center that's really the big problem because Moya Goku is absolutely killing it as it ends. Look at that! Because like the whole time Colette jumps forward there, Moya Goku immediately lets out his own attack, and that basically causes Colette to just absorb so much damage throughout her entire pathway. So that just further compounds the problem here. This Ems is just such a clutch pick here from Zeta Division 1.
Yeah, the first pick ends as well. Moya Goku finally falls to the top wall. He's probably going to go down as well. So Blood Diamond finally making some headway, arriving at the save of Zeta Division 1, but only good for a couple of love taps, so 5% of health from Momeshi. Yeah, that's the big damage we're looking for. That one super from the Colette will take away 10% of the save health. They're doing it a bit more consistently. The Division 1 kind of boxed in on their side of the map.
Yeah, Moya Goku ahead of Sitampo, moves in, there's spirals around, he's going to try to get onto Mameshi, gets a kill on the Colette, and right now he's been taken out. Melkrio is trying his best here to try to take down the safe, and to his credit though, he is putting it down much lower compared to Blood Diamond's own, but the moment Moya Goku moves in there, his sprays is just basically taking down that safe very much faster than whatever Blood Diamond could do on their end. So Melkrio trying his best here. He does have the range, but Kenji is already in place there to try to defend. And man, Moya Goku goes forward, gets picked off there. So this might be an opportunity for Blood Diamond to try to regain some control over the map, which they desperately need right now, especially with the Colette. But now the Sandstorm is going to be thrown down here. Mameshi is going to be taking a lot of damage there. He managed to take down Sitampo just in the nick of time there. So at least right now, as it stands, Blood Diamond still has the lead, but only a very narrow one as Kenji Moya Goku moves forward and immediately switches the lead over to Zeta Division's side.
Yeah, less than 30 seconds left. Blood Diamond, as long as Mameshi can get close enough to the save with that ultimate, he can pull off a clutch win. Sitampo will completely control Moya Goku. He needs to keep Mameshi away. 50 seconds left. Mameshi is going to get a couple of clear shots on the save. Then the Division 1, he needs to hold on, and that's the super. That's what Mameshi has been looking for. But Daryl, oh, he's rolling towards the save. Can he get it in time? No, the spike super coming in clutch. The save not low enough for the side of Zeta Division 1 to win this out. And Blood Diamond catches the second round.
Oh, that was such a last-ditch attempt there by the Daryl, but it just wasn't enough, man. But yeah, like, the picks are just way better from Zeta Division 1 side there. I mean, the main problem was the M's. Straight up, the M's is making fights in the middle there, just literally one-sided. And even the Colette cannot break that siege there. Dempsey, a little bit ineffective despite that. I mean, look at that. Moya Goku can just solo kill the Colette without much trouble at all. And just like that, he will already have free reign to start dealing damage onto the save. Melkrio tries to hold things back. Moya Goku takes out Mameshi second time around in this map here. Kenji takes one out onto the Kona Ruffs. This is looking so bad right off of Blood Diamond. They're not even able to break this siege right now. This is constantly being hounded here by Zeta Division 1. Finding a match to get some kills done, which forces Kenji to fall back, but 31% of save. Wow. How talk about one-sided.
And if you use your super and the M's sprays the aerosol at where you started, you're gonna die right after you return. You cannot control when you stop. You can see that Blood Diamond, they're throwing a lot of eternity on the spawn of Zeta Division 1, but all it does is just to scratch them a bit. Melkrio though does a good job of holding Kenji back. Sitampo does not have the super, so he cannot get close. I say that. Now his super is back up. Mameshi goes in a couple of pokes, gets put to sleep. Might just go down Mameshi. Somehow still alive. And what a clutch from Mameshi, but their save is very low. It's only 12%. Mameshi cannot get much done.
Yeah, unfortunately, he wasn't able to do much while Zeta Division 1 came out and spawned. 12 percentage points left on Blood Diamond, less than 1 minute left. Sandstorm is going to be brought out here, keeping Sitampo alive. Mameshi tries to keep control over the middle, but there's not much grass to be used here. Shield is going to be up here. Sitampo gets taken down. Moya Goku attempts to try to hold his own here, but his health is very low, so Mameshi does get the kill done. Spike does do some damage on the save. They are whittling it down, but it's not very fast though. Sitampo now moves up on the right hand side, tries to keep the spike at bay. Dempsey and Mameshi still has range though to try to deal poke damage onto the save, but the crucial thing is that they cannot afford to die at this point. 15 seconds left. Mameshi still has to stay out of range of the aerosol. Another shot there. He's waiting for the super to come in there. 10 seconds to go. Can they make it though?
Stop him.
It's going to be down to the wire here. 24 percentage points.
Super win this.
One more.
Oh, he gets stunned. No way.
The point there.
No
way. Kills him off. 5 percentage points. 17 to 12%, and that's it. That is it. No way.
They stopped him right before he hit the save. What a play from Zeta Division 1. They were ready for that all along. They knew that Colette, they knew that Mameshi would do it. They put Sandy right in front of the save. They put him to sleep as he was rolling. It's a big brave play from Zeta Division 1. I thought that round was over.
I know, right? I mean, but the thing is that it was very, very poorly telegraphed there from Blood Diamond, because everyone, both of us were waiting for it. I expected that Zeta Division 1 was waiting for that super as well, and they knew exactly what they needed to do, stun him on the spot. So that was very badly played there from Blood Diamond, and now they're going to be desperate to try to reclaim some sort of momentum here, clearing out whatever they can in the middle here. There's not much brush to be used, especially on the Blood Diamond side. Colette now does manage to get some damage done here, but crucially they cannot afford to allow Zeta Division to be able to get on the save, and Daryl has already done that, doing quite the number onto it. Finally they do take him down, but Moya Goku and Kenji are already in position and already doing damage to the save.
Very well done from the side of Zeta Division 1. They press the go button and they go straight towards the save of Blood Diamond. Kenji somehow, he's not allowed to be alive. Why? He just runs it down. And thankfully for Mameshi, he has this super shoe. So he was able to keep it alive, but State of Tampo has his super right now. You can see he just rolls on top of the save. He's getting a lot of numbers. But thankfully Dempsey will be there to safeguard that property. Blood Diamond though, not in a good spot. 45% left on that save.
Okay, good news though is that there's not much grass in the middle there, so there's nowhere really to hide for either side there. But the Daryl is the biggest threat. Mameshi does that very well, takes down the Daryl before he's able to do any more damage. Now Moya Goku might be in a bit of trouble, 455 health points left, but Dempsey still not able to get a shot down. Finally, Mameshi does land one there. Milkreal still able to do his own there, stays in front there. Colette uses a super, does get the damage done to the save, but still may not be enough. 43 seconds left. Siddhartampo moving up forward there. It's going to be forcing Blood Diamond to fall back defensively, as Mameshi needs to keep an eye on both the Daryl as well as the M. He gets the kill onto Moya Goku. Now they need to focus on Daryl. Daryl jumps. He jumps onto the save, and
25 seconds left. Mameshi, he tried to be the hero, not going to do it. The super, only 52% though. There's still a lot of work that needs to be done. Blood Diamond, they need to go for one last push. Kenji is down. Another super ready for Mameshi. Just as Blood Diamond, it's their chance to tie it up.
He's spamming.
Just waited. They bring the save. It's going up. The Daryl is rolling. It's rolling. He gets some damage on the save. 33%. Blood Diamond, they need a bit more. No, the spike super and miss. Is this how it's gonna end? It is. Zeta Division 1 barely does it, and they win. Zeta Division 1 are the Split 1 final winners.
my jaw is on the floor with how close that fight was. But man, oh man, I'm lost for words there, man.
Peak Brawl Stars right there, but Zeta Division 1 played the best possible game that I could ever ask for. I did not expect it. I expected it to get that close, but I did not expect Zeta Division 1 to be so ingenuous with how they deal with the pressure that Blood Diamond brought into this game. And look at this. Just let that sink in for a second. All the numbers from Blood Diamond are double of Zeta Division 1, except for the healing, because Zeta Division 1 had a Sandy. But aside from that, double the kills, 50 to 25, double the damage, 13,000 to 6,000, and Blood Diamond were not able to close out the rounds.
And yeah, it just goes to show how much effort, how much exertion that Blood Diamond had to pull through in order to do that. But yet Zeta Division 1, just by virtue of having an insane M's play, M's player over here just basically made this so much more effective for their side. So, I mean, it still came down to the wire in the end though, because Blood Diamond finally figured out one way to try to keep things contained, which is basically by maintaining a good line of defense, and making sure that they can try to keep control over the center of the map. But it was really Zeta Division 1 that already had the more superior draft to begin with. So Blood Diamond really was trying to keep the sinking ship afloat and was just doing anything possible to keep that alive. But unfortunately, it was all for naught.
Yeah, the fairy tale ends right here. We close the chapter. Blood Diamond will not complete the miracle run, but it was a good story nonetheless, right? They were able to at least take down Zeta Division 0 in a 5-set blinder. And with that being said, I mean, this has been an amazing evening, and it is all made possible by our partner Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters, we saw how much it mattered to Zeta Division 1 and also Blood Diamonds for making it this far. And also we have to thank Monster Energy for helping us unleash the biz. Check out more at www.monsterenergy.com/gaming. And if you guys want to be a part of this, if you guys saw all this action and you thought, maybe I can do better, maybe I can make my own highlight, maybe you can get me screaming, well, sign-ups are open at snapdragonproseries.com. Split 2 begins on May 17th. So gather your squad, assemble your teams, get the Avengers around the round table, and sign up right now.
Yeah, wow. I'm still shook, honestly, from how close that last match was. But really, it was like I said, it was already a kind of a sinking ship to begin with, though, because of the M's pick. So really, Blood Diamond had to do everything that they could, anything they could, in order to try to keep this fight going. And it's just a little bit sad as well, because if they had some sort of proper answer in terms of the draft to what the M's brought to the table, maybe it would have been a way different story than what we saw over here. So I mean, still, it's critical there that like Blood Diamond was still able to pull this off, because it does show that that they have a lot of heart, a lot of like ability on their side to try to keep things alive. But at the end of the day, you know, it was still ended up becoming Zeta Division 1 prevailing, isn't it?
Yeah, and I think the most important part is that we saw Zeta Division 1 give Blood Diamond an absolute beatdown on that bounty round. But at the end of it, Blood Diamond still able to fight back. In fact, they did draw blood from Zeta Division, right? They drew it in a clean 3-0 fashion, in a way that we did not expect that it was possible for Blood Diamond, right? They won the very first set, but Zeta Division 1 came back swinging, and they won 3 in a row. But let me tell you, this Siege mode was as close as it could have got them. Blood Diamond had the chance to take the lead, but like you said, one M's pick to end it all. There's some graffiti of Zeta Division 1 being the victors of Split 1 Finals. Just an amazing Brawl Stars all along.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's still amazing to see that Blood Diamond managed to make it all the way this far, but still, Zeta Division 1 shows why they are the past world champions here, because it doesn't just boil down to how hard, how well you play, but also the strategy in mind. The drafts is so important now, especially since this Power League update, and you are seeing exactly that play out right over here. So let's go ahead and recap the bracket once more and see where the journey started and ended for all of our teams over here. So for Zeta Division 1, it was a straight shootout all the way to the grand finals there. They beat out Brawl Esports, they beat out Midnight Zephyr, and they beat their own sister team, Zeta Division 0, to earn their slot in the grand finals here for Split 1. For Blood Diamond, though, it was not a straightforward one at all. They 3-0'd Winter, they got 3-1 by Zeta Division 0, and finally had to fight their way from the lower brackets, taking down Rising Sun Esports and getting the walkover from Midnight Zephyr, before finally getting that rematch against Zeta Division 0 that put a lot of hope in our hearts there that maybe, just maybe, they might be the answer to the domination that Zeta Division 1 was, but unfortunately 3-1 was the best they could muster.
Yeah, and let's just take this moment to appreciate the fact that the only team that was able to leave a mark on Zeta Division 1 was Blood Diamond. It wasn't a sister team, it was Blood Diamond, so couldn't think of any better team to be that challenger to Zeta Division 1. But this would be the top 4 teams that has qualified and advanced to the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge. Zeta Division 1, Blood Diamond, Zeta Division 0, and Midnight Zephyr. And also we have to thank Rising Sun Esports, Baby Bear Cups, Brawl Esports, and Winter for being a part of this top 8. This Split 1 Finals would have been completed without them, but unfortunately their journey was cut short. They did not make it to the Mobile Challenge.
Yeah, so that is all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. This is the end of Split number 1. The finals winners has been found. It is still Zeta Division 1. I mean, again, it just feels weird, because on the one hand, we kind of predicted this, but it feels surreal to actually see it play out in real time, isn't it?
Yeah, and now with the slot to Mobile Challenge guaranteed for Zeta Division, for those 4 teams, here's the kicker, here's the catch. They can still be a part of Split 2. I think that's the most interesting part, right? And I think it's just great to continuously see them, right? But with that being said, we have an interview with our winners from Zeta Division 1. This time we get Kenji back on the broadcast again. First of all, congratulations for winning the Split 1 Finals. I want to ask you straight off the bat, how do you feel about this win?
こんにちは。最初から、本当にスプリット1のファイナルを勝っておめでとうございました。今の気持ちはどうでしょうか？
いや、まあ、嬉しいですね。
はい、嬉しいだけでしょうか？
いや、まあ、嬉しいだけですね。
嬉しいだけですね。
ありがとうございます。So it's we're really happy. So yes, that's all. Like we're just really happy that we won Split 1 finals.
So I think I just want to ask a little bit of a technical question, like when it comes to this specific meta, like this current patch of Brawl Stars, like what are sort of like the things that you guys in Zeta Division 1 particularly focused on when it comes to how you select your brawlers as well as your approach to the game? Like are there any kind of specific kind of things that you guys had worked on, coming to this that you realize is quite important for you all as a team?
このメーターと、今回のパッチから今のゼタ1、ゼタ1がどんなことを注目しているのでしょうか。なんかどのブローラーが重要なのか、このブローラーがいいか、何が、チーム的に重要だと思いましたか。
そのブローラーっていうのはもう具体的なキャラクター名ってことですか。
はい。
やっぱスプラウトだったりバーリーとかだったりっていうスローワーをどうするかっていうのは結構チーム内で考えてますね。
はい、ありがとうございます。So if it comes to brawlers, it will definitely be like we would be thinking about how to use Brawl or even Barley.
Oh, Barley is
like how to use them, yes.
Oh, that's kind of interesting because like Barley was like a really interesting pick for some of these matches, and also like was banned out quite a few of it. I mean, did you feel that this new like draft pick system has really made things a lot harder or harder for you guys, or did you find that it wasn't quite a challenge for you guys when it comes to this specific tournament?
今のこのトーナメントではキャラクターを選択するときに、難しかったでしょうか。なんかちょっと大変でしたか。そのバンピックの時。
大変ですね。はい、大変ですね。
どのぐらいが大変、なんか詳しく教えていただけますでしょうか。
いや、やっぱりどれだけケアをできるのかっていうことを考えてピックってすると思うんですけど、それにどう頭を使うのかっていうのが大変ですね。
はい、ありがとうございました。So of course for like the new draft picks, we have to like care for which picks we put in. So we have to be careful of who we choose during this.
And I think that makes perfect sense, right? It really brings out the innovation from these teams. But one last question for you. I don't want to hold your time too long. I know you want to go and celebrate your win. But I want to give you the stage, right? Do you have any message to any other teams out there that thinks about taking on Zeta Division 1 in the future?
はい、最後の質問です。他のチームに対して、ゼータ1を勝つにはどんなメッセージを送りますでしょうか。
他のチームに対して、
はい。
ゼタ1を倒すにはですか。
はい。どんななんかメッセージとかございますでしょうか。
R 指定を止めましょうって感じですかね。指定担保を止めましょうって感じじゃないですかね。
はい、ありがとうございました。This was a bit difficult. I guess it would be to really just go ahead with the challenge, take on the challenge.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's really it's just okay to just say it like this. Yes.
All right. Very humble indeed here. So, yeah.
True words of a champion.
Indeed. So
thank you very much, Kenji, for being a part of this. And congratulations to you and the rest of Zeta Division 1 for winning Split 1 finals. We have to see more of you guys in the future. Have a good night.
Yeah. And that is it for our champions here, Zeta Division 1, winners of Split 1 finals here. I mean, again, it's just surreal to me to see that they're still coming out on top year after year and yet again proving themselves to be the top team to beat here in Asia Pacific.
Yeah, here's something I realized competitively throughout multiple titles for a lot of sub-regions in Asia Pacific is that they're way too humble. Like if we look at like Malaysia, Singapore, like Japan, I think well, maybe Philippines, and these guys so humble. You ask them, do you have any fighting words? They'd be like, yeah, you know, we'll fight you, you know. Yeah, but they would never say that. Bring it on. So I wish to see more fight in them, but sometimes it's what's beneath, it's what within them. So regardless, I think Zeta Division 1 definitely deserve the win.
I mean, again, it just speaks to their strengths, right? Like, they'd rather let their gameplay and their performance in these matches really speak for themselves, right? So, again, congratulations once more to Zeta Division 1. They definitely have earned this victory right here for today. And with that said and done, it's the end of the show, ladies and gentlemen.
It's the end of the show, and we want to thank everyone who made this possible. Our partner, Snapdragon Elite Gaming, where winning matters, and of course, Monster Energy, who help us unleash the beast. Do remember, sign up for Split 2, which is happening on 17 May at snapdragonprogaming.com. We will see you all right there. I'm Husky, here's Victor Cax, and on behalf of everyone behind the scenes, we wish you guys a good night and goodbye. We'll see you on the next one.
Ciao.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and Monster Energy.
Won't stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop, penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fight through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion, we put in this time. Look, you won't stop.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what is meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
Look at my shine with the glow. This is my time with it though. This is my time to be way at the top. Me and my guys gon' pay out the block. I don't look like Brawl. Time's right, and I know they see us walking in the limelight. Promise you gon' wanna watch like a sci-fi. My guys are high rises, high tide. Might drown if you come to my side. I pledge allegiance for lifetime. My squad connected like Wi-Fi. We grind and you see the highlights. This my life. It ain't a game now. Me and you, we ain't the same now. Lions coming out to play now. Opposition out the way now. Out of the way. You wasn't invited. Say you come to play. I dare you to try it. You don't wanna try me. Then step up to my team. Yeah, out of the way. Yeah, yeah. Out of the way. Yeah, yeah. Out of the way. Game now, me and you, we ain't the same now. Lions coming out to play now. Opposition out the way now. Out of the way, you wasn't invited. Say you come to play. I dare you to try it. You don't wanna try me. Then step up to my team. Yeah, out of the way. Yeah, yeah. Out of the way. Yeah, yeah. Out of the way.
Scenario, win, 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 yeah, we on a roll. Yeah, 2, 4, 6, we like 10 and 0. I should probably tell them something that they didn't know. Back then we was down with nowhere to go. Shit, might have been down, but we didn't fold. Now we running it like some intervals. us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when I come through you. Ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up like, wait, ooh, us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, give me that crown. I need that now, right now. Ooh, don't make a sound. This is my time. You hear the crowd. Hey, we need that rain. Me and my team. Deja vu. This here a dream. We done all seen 100 times over back when we was just teens. Now we going dumb. Told them we the one. They would count us out. Now we counting up the funds. Now without a doubt, they be throwing other ones. Like they was always rapping. I believe them if you want. Now they show love. Came with a dub. It is what it is. It isn't what it was. They all love to hate when it don't work out. Tell you that they always been down when it does. Look. Say, ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, ooh, us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, ooh, us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, shut down. Say, ooh.
They don't want it with me. You got a problem with me? Love, you don't want it with me. Man, you won't ever stop me. Who y'all really got a problem with? Who y'all really trying to solve it with? Who don't really like the sound of this? Who come with me getting down to this? You better step back, get your neck cracked, get laid down where you best step. Better check that with a fresh map. Get lost now with no extract. Like, look, that's all me. Got my number, don't call me. We eating up, that's all beef. You freezing up, that's y'all's team. Cause we don't really lose no more. All about heating up, leaving that cold. You can see me beating up, killing that show. I ain't about giving up, no.